this? Do we want it up higher? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no, it's...
I think it's great. I'm going to go, hello. I'm going to go get my cloth. Oh,
okay.
Lots of cracking.
I got them. No, we should. We just popped in here and was like, we're going live. Yeah, let's tell the girls. Hello. No, I cannot see.
Oh, let me get my glasses too.
I'm just logging from the phone. Hey girls, y'all are here. Good evening. Good evening. You guys got your drinks ready? We're gonna have a good time. We're not gonna be here for a long time, but we're gonna have a good time. I got my back support. Happy Thanksgiving to all that celebrate. Hey, Joshua. Joshua's bringing food. I tell you, I love it over here. Hi there. Hi, all. Janae is on the way. We've got our food. We are ready for a good Kiki. Hey, look at her. She's stunning.
Can you guys see us clearly?
Can I see you? You see me? Yeah, I see you. Oh, we're so excited to be doing this Thanksgiving-esque Friendsgiving. Yes. I've not done like an official Friendsgiving, so I feel like this is our
blurry. Oh no. Let me know if it's good. Wipe it off again. Okay. This is as good as. Let's see. Do we need more light? Let's bring it a little closer.
Just a hair.
Just a hair, yeah.
Because I am
struggling.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. Get the light in there. Okay. Hi there. I have not quite seen the comments just yet. Oh, I can see much better now.
Oh, this is so cozy.
Yeah. This is perfect. I can stay up now.
Where's my phone? Okay, I'm going to put it on the community page. Oh, let's get that out.
It's so good to be here. The Chrissy Life says she missed us two together. We're back. Oh my gosh. Hello. I wish I could see you all like in person, like we could interact like face to face.
We're live.
Janae's going to announce it on the community tab. I'm going to announce in the community tab. You guys tell your friends to get on in here. I hope you guys are off work tomorrow. You should be though, right?
Have y'all cooked yet? Oh no, I'm not cooking.
We're cooking at Man Manor. We're going to be cooking.
Josh was making macaroni right now. My mother's recipe. See, I learn and then I teach him.
Yeah. But you have like 3 favorite things, and you're like, if I just have these,
yes,
things,
and I'm gonna make those this weekend when we come back.
Oh, okay. Y'all going up?
Just tomorrow, just for a day.
Hello, my name's Akita. Nice to know.
I wasn't planning on it.
Oh, okay.
It's just as new to me as well.
When she doesn't tell me her schedule, I get a little thrown off. Janae, your hair looks beautiful.
Well, thank you. It's really doing well, but it's on its last leg. Like I haven't had a relaxer since Doha. I know, and I'm trying to stretch it for Miami.
Yeah, it looks really good.
But you know what helps?
That
conditioner is downstairs.
Isoline?
Yours,
is that how you say it?
Yes.
Oh,
if you need a good deep conditioner, highly recommend Isoline by Marsha Robinson. She's a blogger. So good. Hello. I'm working at Tyson's Corner in Nordstrom. Come on down. Oh, I'm not shopping, sister.
You're there for a good time, not
I'm
a long time.
His parents' house, and then I'm coming back, and I'm just.
Oh my goodness.
It looks so good.
It really is,
isn't it?
Yeah.
You want some? They look good, don't they?
They do.
Don't they?
I know. I was like, I just want some chips.
I feel like you're like.
Now I don't know how to make the official. Oh yes, it is screaming that you need an update there.
Oh.
To like assign a moderator, but I already told Asher she was the moderator for the night. So I think she's in here. Okay, ladies, let's.
Oh, I still need to put it on the thing. Get in the comments there.
Okay.
And I still need to put it in the community tab.
Okay, let me follow along from here because I can't see as well from the screen. Let me hop in here. Thank you for your patience as we get all situated.
We're behind.
I appreciate you guys get settled too. Just give us 2 more minutes to just get settled. We can tell the girls we're here.
Yes. Hi, Jamie. Janie, sorry. She said, I have my... No, it says Jamie or Janie?
Janie.
Okay. So I have my food warmed and my blanket ready.
To Kiki?
Same.
Hello, everyone. It is...
I told you we was going to be here all night.
Yeah, well, no. We're not going to... Watch. We'll set the timer.
She's the main one. Gonna be yapping her damn mouth.
I know I talk a lot, but this time I'm not gonna be talking that much.
You got your back support.
I got my back support.
Because we all listen. I don't want to hear no shit no more. The tables have turned. It's a new day, people.
Child.
I'm a new woman, and I don't know who this woman is.
Child, I left that job, and my body just started breaking on down. And
I are live
for
hey, thanks.
Regina's in here. Hey, Regina.
Hi, Regina, I miss you. I need to call you. Life is life, girl. For Thanksgiving edition.
I can't wait to see the Christmas shopping vlog.
Christmas shopping.
When we went shopping.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say we were gonna post it, our individual ones, on December 1st, so next Thursday.
I don't post on Thursdays.
I spoke too soon.
Well, no, it makes sense if you're doing Vlogmas.
I see.
So I'll probably post that Sunday.
Okay. Part 1 will be.
I'll be in Miami anyway, so I won't be able to. I won't. I just.
Okay, no problem.
Or maybe I'll post it early.
It'll come up next week.
Or I might post it Sunday.
Mine is done.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, well, they'll both be out next week. They'll both be out next week. Okay, so what have y'all been up to? Like, what has anyone been getting your nerves? Are y'all feeling very grateful and thankful? I feel very thankful for so many different reasons. And I think that's why we're here as well. To just celebrate so many wins, so many accomplishments, flashback through the year. But even so, I hope that your mental health is okay and that you guys are doing all you need to do to be loved on and loving yourselves, loving your family and friends. We are living in some crazy times. Mm-hmm. Now, one story I think I told you earlier is that I did not want to be as invested in, but I feel like I'm getting invested in. It's the Shanquilla Robinson. Is her name Robinson? The Shanquilla case of the young lady who went to Mexico with her friends and then never made it back home. Like, what? How incredibly sad.
Somebody said they got a new job.
Someone's moving
to St. Louis for a travel work assignment. That's exciting. What do you do? What's the name of the creator? Marsha Robinson. She was on the Essence Fest trip with me. One of the funniest people I know. But she just came out with a hair care line. And honestly, it's the only deep conditioner I use now. It is a noticeable difference when I don't use it. Wow. I feel like we're bopping all around, but
it's okay. We got.
But it's amazing. I bought me one when I needed to re-up, and I bought her one because it's just, and a little goes a long way.
I mean, you have.
I may tell you a joke, but I ain't gonna tell you a lie. Okay.
Oh, the Bahamas is in the building. Okay, yes, Janie's moving to St. Louis. Vicky, right? It is very triggering. Someone wants to get in contact with you for an interview. I don't know about that. Oh, interview you. Your someone wants to interview you. How do I get in contact with you for an interview? hello@highlowlux.com. I think that's your email.
The cocktail tonight is I don't know what kind of margarita is that. Is it Seaforth? It's a margarita mix, and then I just added a little Grand Marnier.
I think I took a picture of it earlier.
And it's delicious. And I planned on having frozen margaritas. Somebody forgot the blender. I don't have a blender. I asked her to bring a blender. She just walked on in here like, I'm ready. So where's the blender?
This is what now? This is why I would say like Janae's a simple person. She lives a very simple life. Who doesn't own a blender? This one, no blender. I'm inspired like Gloria. Ranchola.
Yeah, hold it up. I should be able to see. Yeah. No, I think we're getting there.
Stretch the little arms. Maybe a little
tilt.
Know
if it's close. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That's what it looks like. That's honestly, that's not what it normally looks like, though. It's like the Halloween edition.
Yeah. It does look kind of spooky.
But that's all it is. Margarita mix.
Yeah.
And Grand Marnier, the red one. It is very good. You don't own a blender either, right? What am I blending? I mean, I need one now, clearly, because I like this drink. But this is my first holiday season outside of retail management, and I don't know how to act.
I remember that's the best feeling in the world.
It's also very weird, though.
Yeah.
I remember my first Thanksgiving. I was at Josh's parents' like dinner table, and I was just like, I feel like I should be doing something else. I feel like I'm missing out on all the action. This is just
it's still same one. Yeah.
But you see the difference.
Yeah.
It's not
doesn't have the skull. Here it is.
All right, yeah, we got it there. Okay. We got it for a minute. She is not simple, nor does she live a simple life. I actually do, though.
I'm telling you, not like simple, like the simple, like a minimalistic or something like that. But Janae does not require a lot. Like there are things that Janae does not pay for that I am shocked. I'm like, why don't you pay for that? She just signed up for like the YouTube Premium. And she's been on this channel. I'm like, it's like $10. Just pay for it. She's like, no. I don't want to pay for extra for that. Like, she's very.
I just didn't mind it.
Why? It's ads. There's so many other things. I'm like, you don't have that?
I'd be lost without my blender. What you be blending?
Everything you need.
When's the last time you used your blender?
It's been a long time, but if I need to blend something, I'm ready for everything.
Well, I think we had one at our apartment, and then we just never used it. So then we were like, and it was like, by the time we moved, so we were like, we don't need it.
Yeah.
And then second year here, we're like, we need a blender.
We need a blender.
Smoothies. Yeah, I don't make smoothies anymore. You know what? Now it makes me feel like we do have a blender. We have like a little bullet.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that's not really for this. I can't be flipping it up. I mean, I guess I could.
You could.
But it would be a very slow process. Because it's like a small one for smoothies.
See, what I had is like a Ninja.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's a conditioner
brand. I think that's how you spell it. That is what it's called.
I don't pay for premium because I watch a lot of Jamaican YouTubers AdSense. It's a good income for them. Oh, so you do get paid a portion of members who are premium. So you get like an extra, like we still get paid for even if you have a premium account, if that makes sense. We just get like a different percent that's almost set.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're tired. Today drained you.
It really did. Really and truly.
So do you want to talk about some of your wins this year, like, or some of your goals for next year? You got a blue check. Finally, they finally put some respect on your name.
Yeah, it's such a like bullshit process. Like you just try and try and try, and you submit the same shit over and over again. And you're like, oh, here's a new article of me. Here's a new, press release. Here's a new event I went to. That's documented. I'm just trying to say that I'm me. And they're like, no, try again next month. We're eating, it's like a local Mexican place. I don't know the name of it. But they're tasty nachos. Just off you see I got the thing going? Like that?
I'm feeling them. Listen, you know how to treat a lady.
I'm a little late. Where are the tops for mine is from Shopbop. I will link it. I actually really, really like it. It has yeah. And it's a bodysuit, which I don't typically like. But it's comfy.
Wow.
I know.
Who are you becoming?
I might tell you a joke. But I don't tell you a lot. It's it feels like
almost like that workout gear.
Yeah.
Like almost like pants, nice. Like leggings.
Yeah.
But on your shirt.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Wow.
Mine's
is from
no, American.
How did you know?
I gave this to you.
Oh my god! And you
last Christmas.
Look, and I didn't even take the tag out. So I was like, I wonder if she's gonna know this. You gave this to me.
Yeah, I wore it with the sweatpants. Very cute.
Oh my gosh, you really do know what you give me. Listen, she'll give me bags of stuff, and I'm like, how do you know? How do you know? Like, how do you remember?
Because I still like the stuff. I just only got one body.
Yeah, you gave this to me last year. What did you say it was from? American Eagle.
American Eagle.
Yeah.
It was like a holiday TikTok or something.
Well, thank you.
We're not doing a good job of the chat.
Oh, the blue check. Asher, where are you? So the blue check. She did. She's so on Instagram, which if you're following her on Instagram, she now has the official blue check, which is really more of a status thing to.
Yeah, it says you are who you are.
Yeah,
basically. But mostly celebrities have them. But it's supposed to be so that people can't like fake your account. You're supposed to be able to get it if you have a lot of people imposter. What am I trying to say? You have a lot of imposters of you, which I did. So I was like, hey, I would really like this. People was running like scams and doing giveaways and creating high-low looks pages. Yeah. But then none of that really mattered. Every time I would submit that, they'd be like, no, we don't think so.
Yeah. Do you feel like it came with like a different level of respect when like now with brands and stuff? Not
with brands. But there's people that I follow, and I feel like now when I comment, they immediately follow me back. Like they see that someone commented with a blue check. And I'll be like, I've been following you forever, and I've commented on your stuff before. It's interesting.
Okay. So it puts some respect on your name.
Yes. To protect people on IG from imposters. That's what I was trying to say. Exactly. Yeah, American Eagle. She knows all the things.
I'm telling you. My shirt is on it.
Dunkin' Diva, is that what they call you?
Well, I love Dunkin' Donuts.
What do you love about it? What
I think it just tastes better.
A lot? Oh, like coffee.
Yeah. Thank you. So good.
Interesting.
Yeah. Like I feel like Starbucks makes more elaborate drinks, but Dunkin's coffee just tastes better. I'm just gonna stick with it. But I also too I don't drink cold coffee, like iced coffees. So whereas
you don't need that many options.
I don't need all those mixing with the swirls and 4 pumps of this. I don't need all that. Just give me a really good latte and the coffee just tastes good. If you like iced coffees, I feel like you should go to Starbucks.
We already hear people. I prefer an espresso, but I also don't just sit around drinking coffee. I just need a shot of espresso. Get in there. Like I drink coffee every morning, but it's more to like I can't get out of the bed.
Who was cooking turkey dinner? I'm making turkey dinner. We're having stuffed chicken. We're having turkey, macaroni and cheese, collard greens, deviled eggs.
You can bring me some on by Friday.
Yep, you got it. You got it. Peach pie. We couldn't find any Patty's pie. I was looking for a Patty's pie. And I'm not going to Walmart. Walmart is in
not even funny.
It's so some sad times right now. So for those of you who are in the Hampton Roads area, are aware that there was a shooting at one of the local Walmarts, and
our Walmart.
It's really scary. Even when I was out today, I felt like I was on high alert for the first time ever.
Same.
Yeah. It's
a lot of paranoia. And then there was a false alarm at the Target this morning where we pulled up and there were police everywhere, like with rifles. And they were like, it might be an active shooter. I was like, get me out of here. So, yeah, very stressful. What a cute picture of yourself.
That's my sister.
Oh, okay.
My sister.
Okay. That's
you thought it was me.
What else is going on, y'all? What are we talking about? I feel like we usually come on with topics, but it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah. I really want to help solve a problem for somebody.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't want to solve no problem.
You don't want to solve not like a work problem.
Oh.
Not like a worky thing. It's kind of like, this has been my issue. How do we fix it?
Somebody give her a problem.
Give me a problem. Let me fix it. With a relation, like a friendship.
Somebody's just mentioned Real Housewives of Potomac. I don't watch the Housewives.
I'm very behind.
I watched it. One of my best friends came to visit, and he likes the Housewives, so we watched it. And I just get so annoyed. Like I'm just too rational. Where I'm just like, why would you accept that? Why would somebody talk to you like that? Why would you go to a thing when you know the other person is like,
you're ready for
I'm not trying to make sense of it, but it's not supposed to make sense. And I'm just sitting here like, that's so rude. It's entertainment. And I cannot separate
the reality from
back in the day when I used to watch it, I just thought it was real. So it was just like, oh my God, they're crazy. Like, it's so fun. Now I'm just like, at your big age, what are y'all doing? Like, are y'all not exhausted? Is life not hard enough? I don't want to go argue for fun.
But they have to.
But they do.
Your cousin lives down the street from that Walmart. I hope they are okay, and we're definitely not there. Are you wearing high fashion for Thanksgiving, or are you going to be comfy? I'm definitely going to be comfy. I need to put my tree up.
I can do that Friday. I'm going to be comfy. I'm just going to be sitting on the couch.
Yeah. I'm going to do everything.
And it's not a Black household, so I don't need to bring the fashion.
No one's going to be at my house.
Like, they'll be probably in pajamas. So it's going to be very chill.
We should do a game night.
Yeah.
Let's play some games.
Set it up. I'm still working on my date.
I got you, boo. Man, it started going real fast all of a sudden. Okay, let me tell you my journey to 10K. Okay, I'll be real brief.
Somebody asked?
Yes, someone asked.
I just thought you just...
No, I didn't make this up. This is not the Akita show. Someone asked me. Okay, let me tell you. When I first started blogging, I said, okay, I'm really gonna do this for real. I'm gonna come out here and make my page public from private. I had 300 followers. I remember that.
A private page, huh?
It was a very private person. I feel like everyone was out to get me. So I had 300 followers. And I remember being like, man, I just can't wait till I get to 1,000 followers. Like, I can't wait. I remember asking like Maddie James one time, and I've told the story before, and I was like, she was doing lives or something, and I was like, how do you get to 1,000? How do you get to 1,000? And she said, well, what are you going to do when you get to those 1,000? Well, how are you serving those people? And that literally stuck in my brain, and I no longer became obsessed with getting the number. It just was like, but do you know 300 people? How are you going to serve the 300 people who are there for you right now? So from that point on, I literally stopped looking at the number. But as I then started getting on YouTube and actually started like posting, people started knowing about me, then it became a matter of when you're working with different brands, of course, the higher the number, the value that you offer, the engagement comes with, the ability to negotiate more of your worth. And so for my birthday, I said, I just really want to get to 7,000 subscribers. I'm so close. I just really want to get to 7,000. And so the day of my birthday, which was November 11th, I hit 7,000 followers. I'm like, yes, I did it. I did it. I'm so excited. So the next goal was like, I need to 10,000. So then I was like, I gotta get to 10,000, but I still didn't really have the strategy of like how I was going to get to 10,000, but I said I want to do it by the end of the year. Tyler Lux over here was like, let's get to 10,000 followers. And then like they just came. But I feel like even without you telling them, they wouldn't have done it if they didn't have a reason to.
You already had the goods there.
Yeah.
That's what I always tell people. Like sometimes people are like, oh, can you share my page? It's not gonna make people follow if you're not already doing the thing.
Yeah.
I can get them over there.
Yeah.
You gotta keep them.
Yeah.
They're gonna get there and be like, what the hell?
What the hell?
Get me out, pick somebody else.
Get me out of here. Yeah. And I feel like on Instagram, that's how it is. Like on TikTok, I follow so many different people, but like on Instagram, I feel like, I'm gonna follow you. I'll wait. I'll come back.
It's a reflection of me.
Yeah.
Like who I follow.
Yeah. So I felt like and I text you and I was like, oh my gosh, I have 9,000 something followers. I think this started from the Coach bag, Chanel bag review. So then people were just coming to my page, and then I was like, oh my gosh, I'm almost at 10,000. And then she said, let's get Akita to 10,000. Before I even saw that post, I was at 10,000. So that's my journey. And it really is, I was very emotional that day. I was because I felt like I needed a win because I had been going back and forth with these brands and they're just low bomb. They're like, okay, we can offer you $70. $70. What am I supposed to do with $70 when you want me to give you my firstborn? You want to lock up my hair, you want my blood sample, and you want me to do all this stuff for $70? Instantly, it changed all of my negotiations to this day.
That's beautiful.
That's the end.
Best dating advice. Ooh. How did your husband initially feel about you being an influencer on social media?
Somebody asked you that?
I thought they was asking you. You tell them the story.
No, they didn't.
How did your husband's they're asking both. Initially feel about come get in here, girl.
What?
Good Lord.
I did not see.
Oh, thank you, Helen. That is so kind. Thank you for the story.
You're welcome.
I'm trying to think. I don't know. Josh never really mentioned how he felt about social media. I mean, he's not a part of the content, so it never really impacted him until he started taking my pictures. But then that was an ask. It wasn't like a demand. So I think that makes a difference. If he would have said no, I would have just got a photographer. But he just was like, oh, we can do it together. We like spending time together, so we figured we would try it. So he didn't feel any type of way. However, I did have an ex that hated social media.
Ooh.
And it's such a reflection of like them. And I always tell people when I'm talking about dating, like I wouldn't have been able to get to where I am if I wasn't with Josh. Yeah. Not even that he takes my pictures, but just that he just didn't make me feel a type of way about it. Yeah. And I remember when I first started my social media, I wasn't with Josh. I was with my ex. And this was like back when Instagram started. So it wasn't like aesthetics, but I just remember I just started taking pictures of my outfits. This wasn't even like the living room mirror pictures. I was in another apartment and there was a mirror by the elevator. So anytime we would go out, I'd be like, oh, let me take a picture of my outfit. And I remember, I just remember every time I'd be like, oh, okay, before we leave, because we would go down this other elevator to the garage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be like, oh, let me go to the other elevator and take a picture. And he would be like, oh my God. Like, but every time. And it'd be like, we both know before we go out, I'm going to take a picture.
Yeah.
So why are we doing this?
Yeah.
You're just doing it to make me feel a type of way.
Yeah.
And as soon as I would say it, I already knew what was going to come after it.
Yeah.
And I still went. I'd still be like, well, I'll be back.
Yeah.
And I would take my picture. But that was such the small stage. And I'm just like, how the hell would I be going out and doing shoots and working with brands? And then I eventually would have became the breadwinner. Oh, can you imagine that working out?
Mm-mm.
Because at that point, in that relationship, I didn't pay any bills, even though I worked at Target. Mm-hmm. So the spotlight would have really been on me.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have. I'll tell you, everything is divine and meant to be. It would have never, ever worked. And I remember we used to go out and he would say like, I just remember we were at dinner once and I was just like sitting, I don't know, I had like a martini or something. I was just like sitting, just, looking cute. I don't know. He was just like, you just think you're so fucking cool, don't you? I was like, I'm like, what? He was like, you always gotta just be so cool. Like, you just think you so cool. Sir, I was like, I remember saying like, I'm just sitting here. But I am cool. In my mind, I'm thinking, I mean, if I look cool, I don't know what you want me to do about that. So,
but I love how you said that's a reflection of them, because people will project, especially even still now being even higher in the limelight. People are so quick to project and not really realizing what they're saying is hurtful, or just like, what was the point? What was the reason?
Irritate me, but never deter me. Mm-hmm. But every time I would start getting dressed and be like, oh, I want to take a picture, I would already know like, oh, he gonna say something. I mean, I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But most people would have.
Yeah.
And would have been like, oh, okay, I don't need to take a picture. And that was like such the tiny little baby beginnings.
Yeah.
Of eventually, Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Girl, please. I left them no bills behind. And that was a huge learning lesson, because that was what I always thought I wanted.
Yeah.
And I was just like, and now we're here and this ain't enough.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I don't care.
That.
It's just not in me. I don't care. Sorry, because I'm gonna do what I want to do when I want to do it. Mm-hmm. And I'm not gonna be bothered that you pay the bills and you're gonna kick me out.
Gonna send me to the streets. I'll go live somewhere else. No problem.
Let me get out of here.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness.
The people who don't want you to shine, they are with you. Why? Exactly. And it would just never, because it was also like, he was with me because I was pretty. Mm-hmm. Like, he would always say, like, not say that, but just be like, oh, you're so fine. Like, so it wasn't like that he was bothered. Like, we were a good looking couple.
Yeah.
Like, and he liked that. But but I didn't, I never understood so why is this a thing?
Yeah.
But it was like, not too fucking much now. Like,
hey now.
That's exactly how it felt. Like, you get too big for your riches.
Hey now.
Yeah. And that wasn't even a bad relationship. But I was just like, it's not.
Yeah.
This is not how I want it to be for me.
Yeah.
But this is exactly what I thought I wanted it to be. So I'm glad I got it. Mm-hmm. And now I know, you know what, those things that I thought were like the goals of relationships, just being a nice looking couple and that person paying all the bills, and that actually doesn't matter to me. Unfortunately, it's not really doing enough.
Oh my goodness. I like that story. Thank you for sharing.
No problem. Mm-hmm. No problem. Because he knew the exposure would allow someone else to admire you, which was never, I mean, I don't even make that kind of content though.
Yeah.
Like my audience is 96% women.
Yeah.
The men are gay. Yeah. Like, it's not like even if I was, it wouldn't matter if I was like doing bikini pictures, but it's not like it was that kind of content.
Yeah.
So it was just like
it just goes back to the very first thing
But it was an insecurity.
Yeah. It was a total reflection of him pushing those insecurities onto you.
Yeah, he was definitely insecure, but also like crazy confident at the same time. It was weird to see.
Maybe it was like a hidden level.
It wasn't, I wouldn't even say confidence. He was cocky. But insecure.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, we can talk about relationships. That's not any work.
Yeah, that's not any work.
I want to work my brain too hard now. I clocked out already. Yes, having a supportive partner is so important. Especially because I've just always had a supportive background too. Like my mom, I always thought I could do anything.
Yeah.
So it's like, you can't come in here and make me feel like I can't.
No.
Yeah. But it was, it's so interesting. Because he was supportive in work things.
Like income, like making more money.
Yeah, and like he taught me how to like negotiate and like be a boss woman. Like the person that's like all about strategy now and like love. I learned a lot of that from him. So it's very perplexing.
Now, do you think that if you had a partner that was wanting to be in the spotlight?
No, I wouldn't like that either.
You wouldn't like
Nope.
And I'm asking that because I feel like as a viewer of other people, I don't care for couples. Not that I don't care for couples. I love seeing love of whatever capacity, but I just never feel like I subscribe to like couples. I'm never looking at somebody like, oh, that's goals. I don't care because I don't know you in real life, and you never know what people have going on in their real lives. So I just never subscribe for the goal. I think I love that. Actually, Rashad hates the spotlight almost to a fault because he doesn't like it. But I feel like I don't have to not compete with him, but it's I don't have to be distracted. Like, hurry up, get in the picture. Come on and get in the picture. I don't have to be distracted with it. It's like, okay, I just need my picture taken. I just focus on myself. So I think it helps versus like us both doing it. Like, get my angle. No, get my angle, you know.
No shade to anybody that like,
no,
it's just not, it's never been my ministry. I just feel, and it gets to a point where it's like, are we in this for the fame now?
Yeah. Yes.
I can't imagine. And it's not like I've built something with someone. So it's not about that, but it's a different type of.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't want to watch a man. So I don't want to, anytime somebody would start getting in a relationship and now they picking up the camera, get me out of here. I don't know this man. I didn't sign up for this. Okay, no shade to him, but I came here watch you look pretty, do your makeup. I want to see your outfit that day. I don't care what you're doing.
Yeah. You've been dating him. You get to know him. I don't want to get to know your man.
Do you ever get worried about leaving Josh out if he's not invited to a certain event or something special like that? Well, most of the time I put in negotiating that he needs to come, but it's also very different because he's my photographer. Like, I make sure the language is, I need a +1 for my photographer. Like, I've told my manager that you don't need to call him my husband, but if you want me to create content, he needs to be there. You want me to just come there and look pretty and y'all gonna do all the work? Then I'll just come by myself. So if they have people like photographers, videographers, all that stuff, then like the Neiman Marcus trip I went on, Josh couldn't come. It was literally just influencers and editors, but they had their own team capturing content. So, but for the most part, I always negotiate for him to be there, and it just makes sense. Not for like, I can't be nowhere without my man, but I'm like, this is my job, and he does part of the job.
Yeah. How do you deal with distractions like family, hanging with friends, etc., when trying to become an influencer blogger, being that creating content is very time consuming?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
No problem. How do you deal with distractions like family, hanging with friends, etc., when trying to become an influencer blogger, being that creating content is... Yeah.
You got to treat it like a job and clock in and clock out. Now, some people don't do that, but I think that's also like you have to keep in mind everyone's comfortability level.
Yeah.
So treating it like a job is like, I'm going to sit down and do these videos. And if you're just trying to vlog your life, now you're incorporating other people. So I guess that's very different, but you still should be able to turn it off and turn it on.
Yeah.
Like, I would never go around anybody and just start vlogging.
Yeah.
I would make sure that, we've hung around a few times, because especially when I like meet people or I'm on trips and I meet people, if it's the first time, I'm never going to be like, hey, I'm vlogging. Like, get my vlog.
Yeah.
Like, I've met Jackie a few times. I never vlog around her. Now, if she starts vlogging, then I'll vlog.
Mhm.
But every time she doesn't, and I don't want it to look. I just don't want it to look weird.
Yeah.
Same thing with Patricia. Like, I don't want. We hung out a few times, and then I was like, I'm vlogging, and she was like, "Oh, let me get on the vlog."
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And if I'm hanging out with one of my friends, I'm always like, I'm vlogging. Is that cool? You want to be on the vlog? If you don't, that's fine too.
Yeah.
So just be vocal.
Yeah.
But also, if you treat it like it just for me, I clock in and I clock out. I sit down and do videos, and now I'm done.
Yeah. You'll hang up on me quick.
That's the go. That's routine. That's routine.
Yeah.
This is the day I'm filming.
Mm-hmm.
I'll call you after 5.
Yeah. And I feel like I'm just now getting to that point. Like, I didn't get it. Like, it's like, well, where are all your friends? Why you don't talk to people? How are you gonna, keep up the laughs and stuff? You're like, I have to work. I have a job. I have to make money. And I didn't get it at first. I'm now just getting that. But I also too don't put my family as well in it. Like, if I'm vlogging and I'm with family, because they didn't sign up for this, I did. So I don't force them to be in the camera.
Oh no, Josh works with me full time now. He doesn't have another job. So he is a CFO. He handles all the finances, and he's obviously the photographer, videographer. How do you deal with longtime friends who suddenly become jealous of your success? I
haven't reached that yet, or no one said it, but I don't feel like, success is subjective. So I don't know what that looks like, but I don't think lost any friends due to what I'm doing. But I
always say I only got 5 friends.
It used to be 3. So you are,
look at me.
You are growing a palette here, friends.
It's probably more than 5 now, but
I don't
Get rid of them. Yeah, that.
Kima said,
everyone can't come. Everyone can't be a part of the journey. Some people are in your life for a season.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my motto.
Kima said, I thought I wanted my man's help, but child,
it's not. I always tell people it is not for everybody.
No.
And it's not necessary to be successful.
Mm-mm.
It could not. If Josh was any other man, it would not be working. He just happens to have the patience of a saint. Mm-hmm. And that's it.
Yeah.
But you're going to break up a happy home. And for what? Just so you can get your picture taken? Mm-hmm. When there's people out there, that's their whole job.
Yep.
Pick somebody else. If they don't want to do it, don't force it. Mm-hmm. It's not about like, oh, well, you don't support me or love me. This is every time somebody asks me to take their picture, I was like, I hate this shit. Like, I'm taking somebody's picture like, hurry up. It's not about how much, if they love you that much or it's not about that. Taking pictures is not fun.
Yeah.
Unless you like to do it.
Yeah. And even then, I think that comes with a level of, because every person is different. The environment's different. The lighting has to be different. It's
such a hard job.
Yes.
Like, it is still hard for us some days. We did a shoot today and it was hard. And it was like literally where we're like bickering because we're both frustrated, not because anyone is doing anything wrong, but I don't like the poses I'm doing. That's not his fault, but I'm irritated now. He don't like how the light looking. And here we are. We only got this much time. The lights were running out. We got to call at 2, and these people paid us, so we got to figure it out. Even though we're both irritated, it's not for everyone. Oh, thank you, Josh. They said you've been killing it with the photography.
Seriously,
you hear me, babe? They said you've been killing it with the photography. He said, oh. Yes, it can make or break a relationship.
Listen to me. We have been downtown Norfolk fighting in the street. Like, you're not taking my picture right. I mean, we have been scrapping. It can get ugly.
Oh, how do you feel if your boyfriend mom hates you and he wants you to live in the same town as his family and move away from yours? You think he will still marry me if his mom doesn't like me?
Child. Let me read that one again.
It's so many parts.
I know. I think it's like a 3-parter here in
Yeah.
this. How do you feel if your boyfriend's mom hates you and he wants you to live in the same town as his family?
Why would he want that?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you not looking out for my well-being?
Mm-hmm.
How is that healthy for me?
Mm-hmm.
How is that a good situation for me?
Mm-hmm. You're always trying to isolate me. What is it? Is it better opportunities there? Maybe where y'all live it isn't.
Because something needs to be fixed before I move away from my family.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Do you think he will still marry me if his mom doesn't like me?
If he has gumption and a backbone, because some people moms just fucked up.
Yeah. Now I was with a mama's boy, and the great thing is her and I were very close, very close. However, he was so like her and I didn't have any problems, but because he was also so close with his mom. It was almost like just as close as I was to her, that still everything was brought to her. Like everything we went through was brought to her. No. And so I'm trying to go to my friend, his mom, and he's going to his mom as his mom. And we're just like, and she's just like, but y'all love each other and y'all should just work it out. And marriage is this tough, or relationships are hard, and you don't give up easy. I'm out of here. I'm leaving this son with you, and I'm going in my own direction. So I feel like mama's boys, it's I would never date another mama's boy again. And I think mine wasn't like bad, but
it's also a difference of like being the mom's favorite, or y'all having a not appropriate relationship.
Yeah. And he has to as well, because once you become married, you are the priority and number one over the mother. And that
I'm not about to argue about it.
I'm not going to be fighting with your mama. I'm not going to do none of this stuff with your mama. You need to be able to address that, because if you can't say up to your mom, how am I going to trust you to defend me or stand up for me or protect me and guide me against anybody else if you can't do it with your mother?
Disgusting. So I would not be moving anywhere until he gets that figured out. You need to sit her down and we need to figure out what's the problem. And it needs to be solved. Yeah. Because I'm not spending every holiday with you. I'm going to be going home.
And I would discuss that too. It's a good thing you brought up. Is like holidays. Like, what does that look like for you? What do holidays look like for you? Where do you expect me to just be here and not be with my family at all? How are we going to split this? And he's like, no, we're going to be with my family. And if you're not comfortable with that,
yes, then, I'm not going back and forth. I'm not. I had a boyfriend whose mom hated me.
What?
Yeah, which is all moms love me. So I knew that bitch was a problem. But I was so young that I was just like, everybody likes me. Like I don't think I figured it out. Yeah. Like, what is the problem? But she was just, first of all, he was like my hood boyfriend. So
you gotta have one.
And I remember she was like, she doesn't like me. Eventually she explained it, that she just didn't like me because I thought I was all that. We know how that goes.
Wow.
Like, I'm coming to the hood to see y'all. Well, how do I think I'm all that? But it was just because I was in college and I was cute. I don't know. And I drove a nice car. I don't know. But yeah, I just that was the reason. Even though I was polite and every time I come in, I'm like, oh, hey, Miss.
You over there bettering yourself? We don't like that, bitch.
Think you're gonna take my son with you?
Don't bring that college shit over here. Take your smart ass on out. Exactly. I know.
How she every time she's just disgusted. I'm like,
well, you think you know more than me? That you read some books? Oh, okay.
A little huggy. We broke up. But yeah, it wasn't. He would never do anything about it. And I'm like, I thought you was a gangster. I thought you was a thug. You can't even check your damn
But that is so important. And not that people, men should be out here just checking their moms, but there is a level of boundaries that just have to be established, and that just comes with even just a level of respect, and the moms have to know that, especially if they're used to.
And that's a healthy mom.
Yeah,
like they should just want.
Yeah.
Like I feel like my mom and Josh's mom are the same. They both Josh is the favorite son. We're just gonna put it out there. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm an only child. And our moms, of course, love us.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It's unexplainable.
Yeah.
But they also like you, but you're married.
Mm-hmm.
So like I'm
yeah.
You have a whole family.
Yeah.
Aside from me,
Yeah.
apart from me now. And that's just how it works.
Yeah.
And I would never.
Yes.
Like, if you invite me into the conversation, great.
Yeah.
But that's just
yes. I am so grateful. I don't have to fight. I love my mother-in-law. She's not calling all the time. Well, she can call whenever she wants, but she is very much, if y'all need me, I'm here. Let me know y'all safe. It's not, it's amazing.
All moms, that's a good point. All moms loved me, and that closeness enabled me to stay in unhealthy relationships. I feel that.
Yeah.
Because I've had a relationship where I loved the family more.
Yeah.
Which made me want to stay in the relationship.
Yeah.
Like, he had a sister, and I loved her, and the sister had a daughter, and I loved her, and it was just like, and they just did. I don't have a big family, and they just did so many family functions.
Yeah.
And I was just like, this is so nice.
Yeah.
Like, I love game nights.
Yeah.
And like doing like all these people. And
yeah. She would say, I can't wait for you to have a child with my son. I was like, I would never have a child with your son. And I would say that to her verbatim. And I loved her. And she also came from the mentality of, young people just don't stick things out long enough. So I felt like I definitely was in that relationship 5 years too long when it should have ended earlier, because I think there was a part of guilt where it was like, no, you're not giving it your all. And young people, and I wanted to prove her wrong. Like, I wanted to prove, like, I'm giving all I got. He's sucking me dry. I have nothing else to go through with this man. I'm broke. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I have nothing else to give. Pick somebody else.
I'm trying to get caught up. So sorry.
Okay, no problem.
So glad you got out of Akita.
Child.
We talking about it tonight.
Who else got some? Bring it to the table. We're gonna get y'all out of these relationships and into new ones for the new year.
Do you think the age difference makes a difference in your life? No, honestly, I forget all the time. But that's probably just because I'm immature and Josh is mature. So it's like the same
But
thing.
being around y'all, I forget until his birthday comes around. I'm like,
what the fuck?
What? You're only 20. You have a 2 still?
Literally, I say that. Like, his last birthday, I was like, how? That don't make,
yeah.
How?
Yeah, I was like, well, you're not 30 yet? When do you get there? Every birthday that I've known you, I've said that.
Have you ever been in a relationship when after cheating, you don't know whether to stay or leave?
Yes.
Shockingly, yes. For me. Because I've always been like, no to cheating. I could never. And I'm like that now. Obviously, being married, I feel like it's a little different because you say your vows and it depends on the situation. But I feel like I probably kill Josh and go to prison. So it wouldn't matter. But in college, shit, this is a good story.
It was a good story. Tell it. I'm listening again like I never heard it.
I know, it's a good story.
Yeah. Listen to this one, guys.
In college, I had a boyfriend, and we were just, it was great. He was a football player, but his major was biology. He was smart. He was just like, what you want a college boyfriend to be.
Yeah.
He was cool, but he was smart. And he was just great. He was so polite. He had great manners. Like, everybody loved him. Parents, teachers, everything. My mom loved him. Well, I think we were together for like 2 years of college. And I believe in karma because I played somebody to get with him and I got my ass played. So I believe in that too. However, we were together for 2 years and basically he cheated on me. But how I found out, you know, that intuition. We were always together. We both lived on campus, and we both were close enough that we could go home on the weekends. And at this point, it was like, I guess, junior. Yeah, I was a sophomore, I think, and he was a senior.
Was home
or
the same
a junior,
place for y'all?
something like that. He lived in East St. Louis, and I lived in St. Louis. So, but close. But I would also stay at his house sometimes. Like, because we were, I mean, old enough, in our 20s at this point. So sometimes I would stay at his house. And I worked at Nordstrom at the time. I was making good money.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I was like the top salesperson. I was making good money, especially being in college. So it was around Christmas. Oh, tell it. Bring me back. It was around Christmas. And I remember his car broke down. And I was like, oh, for Christmas, I'll, you know, in my mind, I'm going to like fix his car. Because I was like, especially around Christmas, my checks was big and I didn't have no fucking bills. So I remember giving him like, it had to be almost $1,000 to get his car fixed. And I remember him like putting it in his little stash, wherever he puts it in his room. So then I went to work. It was like a Friday or something. I went to work and I was supposed to go see him after. And I'm calling him like, hey, I'm on my way, He's not responding all night. All fucking night.
Yeah, you ain't got no car.
Hello?
Where would you be?
and he wasn't like, he didn't go out. Like
Yeah.
I was, at that time I had a fake ID and I went out, and I in my 20s at that point. So I went out, but he was like a homebody. Like he didn't do anything. So I'm like, where the fuck you at? I'm calling. I'm up all night.
Okay.
Yes. I'm up all night calling him. You know, at this point, my gut. At some point I go to sleep, but I wake up at like 6 o'clock in the morning, and let me get my motherfucking car. I'm going over here because he lived with like his cousin, his older cousin took care of him or something. So it was just them, and they lived in like a town where they like always left their doors open. Like I just would come and go as I please. So I'm like, I'm fucking going over here. So I go over there and I'm just sitting outside for hours like a fucking psycho.
Watching.
Still calling him, no response. And then finally, I'm in the driveway.
Yeah.
And I see a car drive past and slow down. And then keep going.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure. Then it comes back around. And he gets out. It's not his car.
Right.
He gets out. So he's been somewhere all fucking night. He gets out. So I'm getting out the car like, what the fuck? He's like, come in the house, come in the house, come in the house. It's a girl in the car, of course.
Right.
She gets out. She yelling at me. Bitch, that's my man. She's trying to fight me. I don't even know what's going on.
You only know this girl from nowhere.
Oh my God, I forgot the story. Okay, hold on. So sorry.
Go back to
for a
details.
second. When I get there initially, there's no cars there, there's no nothing there. But I know they always keep the doors open. So I go inside. I go into his room and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. So I go in his room, I sit down on the couch.
Yeah. I
sit down right on the couch. You could tell he was sitting there and he saw this thing, got up and left. Right as I sit down, it's a letter on the table. Right there. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I look at the letter and it says, it's a long ass letter, but the gist says, I'm so upset. I can't believe you made me get an abortion for her. I can't believe you made me get an abortion so you could stay with her. How could you do this to me? Blah, 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 blah. I felt like I was going to vomit and die.
Right, I feel it all.
And and the first thing I did, I said, where the fuck is my money? Where is my money? I went in that stash, baby. I got my $1,000 and then I got in my car. And I sat there.
Yeah.
So, okay. So that's where we are now.
Okay. We're caught up.
So I sat there, then they come in. So then, obviously, I know what's going on at this point.
Yeah.
But I still don't know who's who. So when he gets there, I'm like, what is going on? He's like, come inside. Now she's out the car trying to find me. And I'm just like, what are you mad at?
Right. Because she knows you, but you don't know her.
So then we get inside.
Oh, this good.
This lady,
my chip.
This girl is yelling. She's yelling, like, come outside so she can whoop my ass while I'm inside trying to figure out what's going on. And I remember this like it was yesterday. At this point in my mind, I'm like, okay, I'm waiting on the groveling. I'm waiting on the like, I don't know how I could do this to you. Damn, I'm caught. Forgive me, baby, please forgive me. And it's not coming. It's not coming. It's bewilderment. It's damn, I don't know if I should go out there or stay in here. Excuse me? And I remember being like, what, you love her? And he was like, the silence was deafening. And he was like, I mean, yeah. I was sliding down the wall. So at this point, At this point, I gotta go to work, baby. It's the fucking afternoon. I didn't be here all damn day. And I had gotta go clock in at Nordstrom.
You
work my night shift, work my closing shift.
Sick like that?
So I'm like, I gotta go. So I get to he has to walk me outside because she's still trying to fight me. You stole my man, but okay. So sorry for the inconvenience. So I go to work. And at this point, school is still in. We still have classes together, whatever. But in my mind, I was so convinced we were going to get married. Like the whole time we were dating. I couldn't even picture us breaking up.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, this will pass.
Right. You got how we're going to work through this. This is the next.
And for, I want to say weeks, it was like I was fucking hassling him. Like, okay, I've forgiven you. Like, what? We need to get back on track. And I remember we were on the phone.
This is the part right here.
This is the part right here. Y'all listening? I remember being on the phone and I was like, listen, why does it feel like I'm begging you to be with me and you cheated on me? This motherfucker said,
tell him,
well, stop begging.
Child.
And that was the last time we ever talked. It was the reality check I needed. Yeah. And I'm sure at this point, he just wanted to be with his woman. And he was like, leave me the fuck alone. And he said, stop begging. And I said, you're right. I've lost my fucking mind.
Lost
my entire mind. And I've never talked to him since. And I've actually never seen him after we graduated. That was his senior year. I never saw him again. I've never seen him again my entire life.
I feel like now you are, though.
What?
Like he's going to reach out or something.
No.
That is crazy.
I have never seen this man ever again.
That is crazy. He could be dead or alive. You don't have no clue.
No clue. But we also were like, even though East St. Louis is just a totally different world.
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't like, and we just didn't run in the same circle. We weren't in the same age group.
Gotcha.
Like he went to college after, like a few years after he graduated. So even at that time, he was a few years older than me, like 3 or 4 years older than me. So we just, you clutching your pearls. Yeah. I got a lot of dating stories now.
It's a good story here.
But that really, it taught me so many lessons.
Yeah.
And so taught me so much about myself. And put me in situations where I was just like, yeah, I would never let somebody cheat me. And in that moment, I was just like, this is my husband.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't been with him all this time to just like break up. But it also taught me other lessons. Not that it's okay for anybody to cheat, but there were so many instances where I didn't make the right calls as somebody who had a man. Like, I was young.
Yeah.
As far as like naive.
Yeah.
And I just was in college and just trying to have fun. But he worked on the weekends. He worked at a nightclub. And it was like a very popular nightclub. And I always went to it. And I feel like when we first started dating, I was probably 20. So I had a fake ID. But I would always go out. And I would go out every weekend. I was always the type. It's my friends. Like, I don't give a fuck how long we've been together. If my friends want to go out, I'm going out. So it would be times where I remember it was like New Year's Eve. And he was like, oh, I don't want to, I'm not going to work at the club tonight. Like, can you just like chill? And I was like, but I already told my friends I'm going out. So there were a lot of instances where he was probably like, well, let me just call this other bitch because you don't want to stay. I just asked you to stay in. Like, you don't want to. So I also like, I reflected a lot on just like little things because this girl that turns out he cheated on me with was his friend. So like, I knew her. Yeah. But the whole time I was like, right. Some don't feel right. Right. But I also gave her a lot of opportunities. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel the exact opposite. Like how I was in college.
I almost dropped the damn weight on my plate. He said, what?
I feel like when I came out of high school, I was ready. And I think also this is like because my mom and dad were high school sweethearts. They got married. They've been together until the day he died. And that's what I wanted. Almost to the fault of myself. I was the first man I get, we're going to get, that is it. I am done. My dating life is over. We're getting married.
My mama dumped somebody quick. Baby, I was like, it ain't working. You got to go, sir. That's just how I was.
I came to college ready to find my husband as soon as I
like a little Whitley.
I'm looking for a yellow. I was ready for my husband. I was going to find him. We're going to be loving basketball. And I was ready to lock in. So soon as I got this one guy, was one guy I was in high school with my senior year. And I was like, oh, this is my guy. This is my husband right here. It's my high school sweetheart, and we're going to go and get married. This guy was hood of all hood. Let me tell you. I mean, he didn't make it to my senior prom. I went to the junior prom. He didn't make it to my senior prom because he got arrested on some kind of drug charge or something. I mean, I was like, but I'm going to stick by my man. So he literally didn't even make it to my prom because he was locked up that night. But I was like, I'm still gonna be with him. Then I go off to college,
And you thought this was the one you was gonna marry?
The first one, that's my husband, because we gonna stay together forever. So then I get into college. I'm like,
maybe it's more options.
Maybe you aren't it. So then we broke up. He didn't want us to break up. We got to break up. Okay, maybe you're not it, but Love and Basketball came out, so now I can find my man in college. He's in college. He's not in high school. So I go to college. I find my first man. I'm like, oh, my man. Here he is. Child, he cheated on me so bad, and I just was like, the plot of this story is not
how it was supposed to.
It's something. Am I the problem? Like, am I the drama?
That's what I meant about karma. So before I got with the person I just told the story about, I had a high school. In between high school, I took a year off. So I took a year off. So like my senior year and then that year off.
Oh, I thought you meant a year off of dating.
No, a year off from college before I went to college. And those 2 years, I had a relationship, and he was in love. I mean, we were both in love, but it got to a point where I was just like, you know how somebody just got bad juju? Like when shit if it can go wrong, it go wrong for you. Yeah. And he had that. Oh. Any job he got fired. Any car he got, it broke down. And I was just like, sir, I'm not the one. I'm not the one. I'm trying to stick beside you. Yeah. But it's like, it's just following you. Yeah. It's following you. Yeah. I want that shit to jump on me. And so then when I went to college, thank you. I appreciate that. Cheers. Thank you. Hold on. Thank you. So when I went to college, I was still with him, but in my mind, just like you, I was gonna find my new man, and then I found that guy, but it was a little overlap, and then I dumped him, and he was fucking heartbroken. Yeah, like we're almost like scary. Like at one point, I thought he might commit suicide. It was just like, it was a bad breakup. And I remember him saying something to the effect of like, how could you do me like this? Or how could you just like not care? And in my mind, it's like, because I already got another man. Boy, did that come back to kick me in the ass. Yeah. Yeah. Like I was saying the same thing to the other guy. And I was like, it's something. Wow. Same script. Crazy. And that is something. But I feel like that was almost to my deadline. I wish I would have truly dated more. I was so ready to just be like, this is done. I'm ready to tell my story and just have my, we met in college. We were just like loving basketball. And I need to start watching movies because I make that shit reality, okay? I need no more movies for Akita. No more movies. I think also too why I don't watch TV to this day. I get way too invested. No more. None of that. But I truly do wish if I could live my 20s again, which I don't want to live my 20s again, but if I could live my 20s again, I would definitely live for just Akita. And that was the best part of my 20s. And I was such a good girl. Like I was a wife as a girlfriend. That's crazy. Like I was like, you're home. I told you that story where the guy was like, you just been laying in the bed all day? Oh yeah. That's why I always say I'm so immature and Josh is mature. Because baby, in my 20s, I'm a kid. I'm a don't bring those responsibilities over here to me. I'm not nobody's nothing. I went on a date every damn day. I gotta eat breakfast, lunch, and then I go 2 dates a day. Listen, if I'm single, baby. Let's go. What you doing today? Nothing. I used to have to it was a lot to keep track of. Yeah. Oh, how was yesterday? What I was doing yesterday? Oh, it was amazing. But I remember I was dating this one guy, and he was like, "Oh, trying to make you wifey type shit." And I don't know what he thought, but he was like, "Oh, stay here today. I go to work." And I was like, "Okay, I think I was still in college. I ain't got school today. Fine." And when I tell you I laid in that man bed all damn day and watched do we need to block this person? And hold on. Gotta block this Ku Klux Klan member.
Mm-hmm.
what the fuck?
I don't think because she's not like official. We're gonna do an update for this next one so we can
how do you
add moderator.
Okay, well not right now.
Okay, remove her. Remove that. Okay. Yeah, there we go.
But do you remove the person?
I think that removed I think that did remove them. Well, maybe click on their name.
Hi. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Oh God, people are so fucking annoying. Okay. Where was I at?
Laying in the bed.
He's still in there, so you gotta figure it out.
What?
Help somebody. I'm trying.
Okay, go back to him. Okay, there we go. We've reported, remove. Okay, yeah.
Try to do it from your phone. I don't know why it's not going away. Or maybe it is now. It might be now.
Okay, yeah, I don't see any of this thing now.
Yes, but he was like, oh, it's still there again. I just saw another one. Still here, babe. If you don't figure this out.
What in the hell? Did he really just say that?
What the fuck?
Only thing we can do as watchers is block him.
And what can I do? Oh, yes. Let's do that.
Mm-hmm. You're in timeout.
Oh, for 300 seconds. What the hell? Okay. I think I figured it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was saying.
Messing up our story.
I know.
Laying in the bed all day.
I was laying in the man bed all day. He was like, oh, so then he came home. And the look of disgust he had when he walked through the door, and I was just like, I was watching, I don't know, some talk show when he walked in. He was like, you been laying here all day? Like, yes, my day off. Like, yeah, hey, what you want to do something now? He's like, he was looking around. I don't know if he thought I was gonna wash his dishes. Mm-hmm. His dishes. I don't fucking live here. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I don't know if he thought I was gonna clean his room. Mm-hmm. I don't know what he thought. Yeah, but he was disgusted. He didn't say anything. He was just, but his face said it all. I was like, see, I could go.
See, Akita would have been like, honey, all the dishes are.
But I'm the only child. But my mama still do my laundry. Like, I take my laundry home on the weekends. When you start about to do your damn laundry, you lost your mind.
I was groomed from an early age to be a wife. I was ready for this role.
Yeah, not me.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah.
Child, y'all are funny.
Yeah, I like the dating stories. Mm-hmm. Oh, somebody said, what advice would you give someone that was just dating?
You know what? I would also say depends. I'm not gonna say depends on the age, but what the advice I would give now versus what I would give when I was, if you're in your 20s, would look totally different. But the dating advice I would give is know what your non-negotiables are. And I think that's very important because I felt like even men in my past that I was involved with, there was always those things. It was like, I don't like this, but I swayed or wiggled or was flexible to kind of make them work. It was like, things that were like firm non-negotiables, but I was still like working with like, hey, like, okay, so you're selling drugs. Maybe I can work with it. I can't work with that. I can't get down with being your Bonnie. Like, that's not going to work for me. I don't want to be potentially going to jail for you. Like, I can't risk my life. I am not jail material. So like, I feel like, again, that was 20s me, very, very young, looking for my husband. But I just feel like there are those non-negotiables that you just have to be firm on. And even now, I would tell people, like, before you even get married, then you need to go to counseling together. Like, so much is revealed that will come out later if you don't.
Yeah.
And also too, like, don't lock in so quickly. Like, we met, I love you, I like you, you're funny, we're together. We go together real bad.
Real bad.
Real bad. We go together now.
Yes, we've all been foolish.
I remember I dated this one guy. He was in the army. This was I forgot all about him. So this was also still in college. I'm still on the hunt for my husband. All freshman year in college.
Good Lord.
I didn't want to
be a busy woman.
I had to get my man. So freshman year in college, I met this guy at like he was in another state. And so I met him. He was a good guy too. Was in the military, was very ready to like climb his career. But so he was a little bit older than me. And I just felt like he wasn't giving me the husband stuff that I needed from him at my 19-year-old self. And I was just like, you're just not really, being available for me. He was like, I mean, I'm serving the country. I'm kind of occupied right now. I have to do these qualifications and things like that. I'm like, I think we should just break up. I really am on a mission. So maybe we should just call it quits. And the funny thing is, like, even years later, we started talking and he said, I always remember the way you broke up with me. It was like, maybe we should just break up. Like, he would mock my voice and everything. But I just wish I would have not been ready to just lock in so quickly. What did you just do? Oh, that's fancy.
I'm fancy bitch. Sometimes you learn by going through. I used to think it was weak to say that, but yeah, you do. Yeah. And it's so much easier to just judge and see a situation or think about a situation and say like, oh, I would never, or this is how I would move. It is very different when you up in that thing.
Yeah. And I also too, because when you're in your 20s, then it was, we didn't have the level of money people have now. Like, if I was in my 20s now, what you can make, there's so many more opportunities now than 20-year-olds our age, 10 years ago. So I feel like, I was also ready to like climb with that person. Like, let's build, let's grind, but now.
And I feel like that was also so pushed on us during that time. I think of like music videos and movies. It was just like, you want to be a power couple.
Yeah. And I bought it. I bought those tickets. Okay. I invested in it. I watched the course. I was ready.
Whew. I love talking about dating. Yeah, Keita was not playing.
Okay.
Would you stay in a sexless marriage, like over 2 years, no sex?
No sex, no cheating.
2 years.
And this is one thing, and this is not to talk about your marriage at all, but this is to promote why I say it's so important to talk through some of these things, which I think comes out from having a third party, like a going through therapy or having a counselor. Because what if this came up before you got married? Then y'all would have been able to address this in real time. Like, he could have been like, I'm not, whether it's you or him, because you didn't specify. Yeah. So maybe you or him could have just been like, hey, what if I don't want to have sex? And that's a non-negotiable.
Some people are asexual.
Yeah. Then that would have maybe changed the,
Asexual.
I don't know the definition. Don't give me the line here. It's going to be on TV and stuff. But that could have been something that could have been a non-negotiable or a deal breaker for either one of you that y'all could have prevented. So I feel like that's why I say it's so imperative.
It could be a deeper rooted issue because sex correlates differently for different people in different sex. Asexual, yeah. But it could also just be the way a person is.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's very important. I think that's something to like dig deeper on. It could be not about you at all.
Right.
Some people are just not that into sex.
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously if there's like health issues, then that could be different. But I would assume you would have said that if that was the case.
Right.
Or you would know that.
And there are,
or it could be something that maybe you don't know affects it. That's true.
Yeah. And depending on even too, like the age that you are, which I don't know the age that you are, there could be so many different changes. Like I know, like as we're getting into our 40s, like we're going to go through menopause, and I don't know what that's going to look like as we shift into that change, or what that looks like for a male, like what that change may look like when it's not working right for them, and how that's going to be communicated. So I would absolutely seek a professional, so that way a third party can really be a voice for you both. I highly recommend. And there are those that specify. There's specification. The specialty is sex education or therapy. So I feel like that would be a good benefit. I don't think it'd be worth like losing the marriage over without going through that counseling first. This is fun.
So fun. I have another funny story.
Tell us.
This is another whopper.
A whopper. Start from the beginning.
And I don't know if this is it made me think of it because you mentioned, let's see if there's any more questions first before I just tell a random story.
Okay.
Because you mentioned going to jail. You know the story.
Child.
Where'd you get your glasses? They're I got them from the Target Optical a few years ago. But I think they're Dolce & Gabbana. But they're
they
old.
are.
What cocktails are you drinking? It's Grand Marnier and
the margarita mix.
And a margarita mix.
Strawberry.
Okay, we're ready. Okay. I thought of it because I mean this is like if I'm having a girls thingy and we're telling stories, this is always my story. It's like a party trip. Now keep in mind, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. So that's Regina, are you still in here?
Come back.
Because it's her fucking fault. Let's see if she's in here. And then we should talk about how we knew our husbands were the one. Okay. After this story. So this is after my horrific breakup. Yeah, you ain't here, Regina. Yeah, you know which one I'm about to tell. This is after my horrific breakup. Me and Regina, that's one of my best friends. We both worked at Nordstrom together. So, right, I'm out here. I done got cheated on. I've been harassed by the girl that he cheated with. It was a lot. So Regina's like, I'm going to set you up. So she's dating this guy and he has a friend. So I go out to the club, meet the friend. He's cute. He's like, let me take you on a date. Okay, great. So the next day or two, let you know the story. You're talking about, no, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It was on you. Is that not how it went? Yes, it did. So the next day, the guy's like, okay, let's go bowling. Like everybody's going bowling so we can meet. I think Regina and her guy were going to be there and like their whole little clique. And he's like, okay, I'll come pick you up. I need to be there to really tell it. No. Tell it how this is how it went. So he picks me up. It's all cute. Well, no, when he picks me up, there's another person in the car. Okay, weird. And I'm pretty sure it was a girl, but it was like a girl that kind of looked like a guy. And I'm like, okay, well, I know like the whole clique is going bowling, so maybe she needed a ride. I don't fucking know. So cool. We get there. We go bowling. It's a good time. We're drinking, having a good time. It's great. Mind you, I'm still in college. So this is a weekday, I'm pretty sure, because I had class the next day. I specifically remember it was a communications class and I had to give a presentation. Ooh. I specifically remember this. So I'm like, hey, it's getting kind of late. Like, I need to go home. I need to get home at least before like midnight. And so on the way home, we're driving through the city, St. Louis City, down, I'm pretty sure it was like Goodfellow or something. It was a busy street. And the police get behind us.
Oh, Lord.
And Regina can join the live. No, we weren't there or even knew y'all's outing. Okay, well, he told me. Okay, so you wasn't there. Don't change the fucking story. You set it up. So the police get behind us. And I'm like, oh, this is really going to ruin the night. Like, well, what a bummer. So he pulls over. And as a cop is walking up to the car, He takes off. Mind you, we're on a street, not a highway.
When the car takes off.
The car takes off. And I immediately, I'm like, oh my God, what are you doing? Like, when I tell you, this man did not look at me. It was like he was in a video game. And he was just driving. We're going 100 miles an hour. Down this is a normal street, a 35 mile an hour street. We're going 100 miles an hour. So now the police are chasing us. And he's not looking at me. He is like this. I'm screaming at this point. Like once we start running through red lights, I'm screaming.
God.
And I'm like, oh my God, please just let me out. Please let me out. And all I can envision is like, I cannot be on the news and die like this.
Right.
I cannot have it say, I died in a high-speed chase on Goodfellow.
You got a whole mama.
I'm literally like, please just like, he didn't even turn to be like, shut up.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You weren't not even there.
I got bigger fish to fry, bitch. Like,
you better put your seatbelt on, take it off. I don't care what, you're not even here.
I don't care what you do.
Yeah.
So we're flying through red lights. We're flying. And now I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, do I try to jump out? Like, what do I do? Mm-hmm. This is not going to end well.
Think about yourself.
And then we're going so fast. I'm like, if I jump out, I'm going to die.
Right.
What do I do? I put my seatbelt on, and I'm just like bracing at this point. Eventually, we crash because he's trying to turn. We crash. We go up in somebody's fucking driveway. We hit a tree. All the airbags explode. And it's just smoke everywhere.
I don't know this story.
Okay. So sorry. It's a party tree. So once the airbags go off, smoke everywhere. The police surround the car, guns drawn. Get the fuck out! When I tell you I opened my eyes and I'm the only motherfucker in that car.
Where was he? Where did he go?
And the bitch in the back ran too. So they're just pointing their guns at me.
Oh, Lord.
Because they don't know who was driving.
Right. And you're sitting there with your seatbelt on.
Looking for my glasses. I'm literally like, oh my God.
Oh my God.
They're like, get the fuck out. Like, why would you run from us? And they're just going. I get out. They put me on the ground. They handcuff me because in their mind, I'm the driver. They don't know who the driver is. And I felt like I was sharing Clueless. I'm in the back of the police car. Like, I'm a college student. I have class in the morning. This cannot be happening. This cannot be happening to me. And they're like, this Black police officer, he comes to the back of the car. He's like, ma'am, please calm down. Mm-hmm. Just calm down.
You're going to have to.
You're going to have to calm down. I need to ask you some questions. You need to calm down. Mm-hmm. Like, fine. What's the question?
Interview me because I've got to get the communications tomorrow at 8 a.m. Okay?
He's like, who was driving the car? I say, whatever his fucking street name is, because I don't know his real name. Like, I don't know little something, whatever the fuck his name was. And he's like, okay, the car is registered to such and such. You know that person? I'm like, no. Mm-hmm. I was like, sir, this was the first date. Mm-hmm. I don't know this man.
Oh my gosh.
I said, this was just a date. I just went bowling. Mm-hmm. That's all I know. He said, well, the trunk is full of guns. I was like, he's like, do you know where the guns are from? I said, sir, this is the first date. I don't know this man.
I don't know this man. I can see him in the street right now. I wouldn't know who he was. I didn't know a thing. I gotta go to class tomorrow.
I said, he picked me up. We went bowling. I was trying to go home. So he run my name, and then eventually they take the handcuffs off. He's like, okay, well, we'll just, take you back to the station, have your mom pick you up. But when I get to the station, he's like, listen, can you call the guy for us? Like, just
help
before,
us out.
Before your mom comes. Mind you, I got to call my mom back, pick me up from the police station. He's like, can you just call him, just see if he answers? So like, okay. I call him. He's like, hey, you good? This motherfucker answers the phone.
You left me for dead or for prison 1. I don't know. And you're like, are you good?
Regina. Exactly. Y'all better stop saying my name. No, here's the thing. This is both our types. So she set me up with what I wanted. But this is a good reality check. So I call him. He's like, hey, you good? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I don't even think the are you good was the first question. The first question was what they do with the car. Hey, where are you? He said, what they do with the car? I said, I don't fucking know.
Just FYI, I'm alive. Okay. I didn't die. You didn't kill me.
Then my mom kind of got me. And there wasn't even, bless her heart, there wasn't even I don't even think it was a conversation.
How could she even prepare for that, to have a conversation? Well, because she's
mind you, I still had to get up. At this point, it's 3:00 in the morning. And I took my ass to class the next day and gave that presentation. I was shaking. And mind you, after this man called me and asked me on another date.
Sir,
I said, no, I'm gonna
let me just eat my chips and be quiet.
I think he's in prison now, though. So there's that.
My thug,
he was so cute too. Though.
He looked like cute. Ice Cube. He went to prison.
He thought I was a ride or die. He was like, hey, let's like try it again. No, never. No.
See? No.
I've seen the error of my ways.
I've seen all I need to see.
And you know what? I'm not down. I thought I was.
I've seen all I need to see. We're done.
Ooh, yes, the ghetto. But that was also like, that was St. Louis. It was extreme opposites. Either you was with a college guy or you was with a thug. That's just what it was.
Those are options then.
That's all it was.
Wow. I wish I had a story.
I've seen this movie already.
I don't have one to even top that or come close to that. You won. I'm tapping out. You won.
Oh Lord. Yes, Virginia, we was not right. That was a lesson for both of us. We was both like, girl, what the fuck? Not trying to be in a high-speed chase.
A whole high-speed chase.
I mean, it's a great story though.
I mean, air bags flying, you nearly dying.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting that.
I can't believe I never told you that.
No, that was cheers to that good story. I
used to tell it at every party.
That's a good one there.
It's the plot.
You were holding out on me for that one. I listened to this in real time with them.
Not many people can top that story.
I have nothing to say. Normally I got one more better. I have nothing to say.
Oh Lord.
Nothing.
Oh Lord.
There's nothing I can say at this point. I can just walk out and go home at this point.
Not class in the morning. You was in a high speed. And it was like I went to school. I couldn't tell. I couldn't be like, oh, last night. Everybody was just like, you look so stressed today. My fucking face hurt from the airbag. It was a lot.
Goodness gracious.
Oh Lord.
On me.
Y'all could have ended up on the cops, right? Even worse.
Anything. And now with the days of social media, because I feel like that's social media was
I'm so grateful there was no social media.
Could not. This is why I say you couldn't pay me to go back to my 20s. It's because
this happened to someone very close to me. They started out on a KFC run, ended up in a high speed chase. I feel like I also ended up. I've like been shot at on a date before too. Yeah.
I had a brick thrown at my car, but I feel like I don't have even enough street cred to even catch up with your story.
I would have gone viral. Listen,
you would have been on the Shade Room.
Oh boy, watch too much. Yeah, that's all.
And everybody would have knew everything about. We would have knew your mama. We would have known everything about you.
TikTok would have had a field day.
Oh boy, and I would have followed that story too.
Yeah, St. Louis is rough.
Oh my God.
Okay, how do you know your husband's was the one? Get into it. I'm not.
You want us to go back to that right now? Child, how do I know my husband? But once we have to get through your dating life first before we get to the husband. How do we know this husband?
But I have so many good stories because I dated so much.
Yeah.
Like I easily dated like 10 people a month. If I was actively dating.
Yeah.
Like if I gave you my number, you want to take me on a date, let's go.
I never dated that way.
Let me see. And I get there and nope, this ain't it. Let me have one last drink. Then I'm gonna leave.
Wow.
I would go on multiple dates a day.
Wow. I feel like I lived that life through my friends, but like I didn't.
I just loved being outside and getting dressed up.
Yeah.
Any opportunity. You want to take it? Absolutely. I'd love to. Love to go. No, was it on the north side? It was, yes, it was on the north side.
I feel like they know.
Yes, it was.
They saw that story. They know. They heard that story before.
Virginia said, I'm joining the next good girlfriend chat and blocking all y'all that keep yelling my name. Listen, I got this good story, Virginia. It was, listen.
That is a good story.
I live to tell about it. But it's so outrageous that it seems unbelievable.
I would have never, if I didn't know you and you just told me this story, I could only imagine what these people are thinking right now.
Virginia said, Janae would have dates all the time. And I'm like, how do you do it? All the time. Like, I would go on a date for lunch. I would go on 2 dinner dates. Like, oh, I got to be back that day. And I got to bed in that.
Wow.
Yeah, I loved it. I loved it also.
Wow. See, I feel like
I was also like a good flirt. I just liked it.
What? I just liked it. It was for the sport.
It is. Like, yeah. You like me, don't you?
Yeah. See, I would be at home with my live-in boyfriend. Like, what happened to you tonight? Why you were locked up? What, you decided to change? Like, I'd be coming to your rescue. Like, that would be me. What happened? What happens outside? Because I'm here with my living boyfriend, living like a wife. Tell me.
Here's the thing. During college, so many things. I lived with 2 people during college.
When?
For a month.
I'm gonna say when.
Baby, when I said it ain't working out, it ain't working out.
You're out of there.
I moved in with somebody. I was out in 2 months. I bought furniture and everything. Moved into his apartment. You bringing me down. Those 2 months I lived there, you lost your job. I can't go shopping. I said, I ain't been to the mall the whole time I didn't live here.
Child.
Mama, get me out. Put this shit in storage. I got to go. I bought all the furniture in this apartment. I don't give a fuck. I'll leave it right here. It can go wherever. But I'm getting my ass out of here.
Yeah. That's another thing I would have changed differently as well. Is because, again, I was on the hunt for a husband. Is that I would not have been so eager to move in with a man. Like,
yeah. People was crazy. As soon as you get there, you see that crazy. Like, I remember I woke up one night and he was like staring at me.
Staring at you.
And then he like hid something so I couldn't go somewhere. I was like, oh no. Brother. You got the wrong fucking one. Get me out of here. And I lived with somebody else. And that was, he lost his job. I'm not holding down the household. I'm sorry. I don't know what movie you saw. We can both have jobs and that's fine. But you can't lose yours. You're an adult.
Yeah.
If I can go to school and work, I'm sorry. You could just work. And if you can't, then you got to figure it out with somebody else.
Right. You know, keep a roof over my head. And I feel like what happened, like, if we go back to like what made the person be a one, is that Rashad was my security and my calm in like.
What sport did you play in college? High speed dating.
High speed dating. I mean, you won.
Go ahead. He was your.
Yeah, he was the calm. Like I mean, trying to share phone plans, my phone getting cut off because you not paying the phone bill, and just and then it's like the light bulb went off and was like, I didn't grow up like this. You are bringing me down. My mama didn't cut my phone off. I wasn't living with that.
Why? If my life is getting worse.
My life was getting worse. Okay,
that was always apparent to me immediately. Like, I'm not having fun here. Things is going downhill fast.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, we go back to like what was pushed on us then from society or music videos or whatever, and that just wasn't feasible. That just wasn't plausible. I didn't have to. I could just do it bad by myself. Or, Child, this.
What did I leave out, Regina? Which story are we talking about? Or which date? She got a memory like a motherfucker. I just got the highlights.
You got the cliff notes.
I might have blocked some things out.
But Dating Chronicles of Janae. Who buying the book? I am.
When this first happened, I was like, I need to write about this. I couldn't believe it. Shit.
Poor Keita, child. Oh.
Yeah, I was not riding the struggle bus with nobody. And I didn't need nobody to take care of me. But you was not going to make it worse. Because I knew I was going to be somebody. So So you could come with me,
Mm-hmm.
but you can't be. I can't be doing this and you doing this. Yeah, I move out quick. I got to go. I'm so sorry.
I wish I
we can
would
just
have
go.
more
We can still go
gumption
on dates though.
Mm-hmm.
But then I just never do that again. I also would just stop answering the phone. That was not a good trait.
Yeah.
I didn't like confrontation back then.
Yeah. But also too, though, think about someone who's 20 years old now, what they have to deal with on top of social media. Like, we just didn't have it. There was, I feel like we're saying that it sounds old, but like, we didn't have the pressures that I feel like these girls have now.
Yeah.
Or girls or men have now, like who grew up on a phone. We didn't grow up on a phone. We had start out with pagers. I didn't have a beeper. Oh, you okay? Yeah. You know, we had pagers and beepers then we got our Nokia cell phone. You know, the only social media we had was MySpace, and the most important thing was picking your song for your. You didn't have MySpace? Yeah, I had a MySpace, and then especially when you're going through something, you change your voicemail to like whatever song you want, but you had to play the voicemail, like the song, up to the radio. That was the extent of our, social media and dating times. But now, but yeah, you were busy. It sounded like you were a little occupied, running for your life and stuff. You may have been a bit busy. You didn't have a computer?
No, I never did. So that was like when I got to college, that was like the first time I ever had a. I mean, I was in a single parent household.
You were this is why
I was. I never asked. Like I was never like, oh, I need one. Like when I went to college, I think at the dorm, that was like my first time, like having a computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Like Janae is a simple. She's just a simple person. She doesn't require a lot.
Janae was thug life. That was just St.
Oh.
Yeah, every generation has different struggles. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I left St. Louis after college, but not like right after. I worked at Target there for maybe a year. So I think I graduated when I was like 24, 23. And then I was a store manager at Aldo Shoes.
I was there too, in Jacksonville, Florida.
It was a terrible time. It was a great time, and then it was a terrible time.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a lot of good memories from there. And then I was recruited to work at Target, and I worked there for, I think, a year. And then I transferred to Target in DC with my cocky man that didn't want me to take pictures. How did you end up in Virginia, Akita?
My husband's in the military. He's in the Navy, and we got orders here, and we've been here for 7 years.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. We lived in Jacksonville, Florida for about 2 years, and then from Georgia, then Jacksonville, Florida, then here.
Which I met in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
And you were living in Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With my ex, who was, did I tell what? The one who I was real close with his mom.
Oh.
Yeah, I was with that guy then.
Snatched her right up, huh?
Snatched me. Saved me.
Do you think you have to move to a large city to be successful in social media? We don't live in large cities.
No.
We live in the middle of nothing. Mm-hmm. Nothing, nowhere.
It's very, very quiet over here.
There's a farm down the street with horses. Right, you can't move now. You had Janae and Josh move there. Exactly.
But I would say that for those who do live in bigger areas, I think there are more opportunities to be exposed to different things. Like you go to New York a lot, because that's where the things are happening. So I think either be okay with going to where the things are, or, but I don't think holds you back from the success.
Yeah. I definitely feel like I create more content when I travel because there's more opportunity to do things. And even when I go to New York, that's not traveling to me, but it's still, I'm out and about. Like when I'm here, I don't do anything. Like my neighbors are like, you never come outside. I'm like, what the fuck I'm gonna do out here?
Yeah. There's nothing
mow the lawn? No.
No, we would go on walks. Like you would walk to
I
the
ride
house
bike sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean,
like that's the That's it.
That's it. I don't go to the mall. I don't go to the.
But we don't have nothing to offer here. There's no good shopping here. There's no. All you can do is eat.
But it's also like I'm here to rest.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it is for me. Yeah. Like when I travel, and then when I'm home, I'm like I'm chilling until the next thing. Yes, I lived in the DMV for I guess 8 years. I lived in Northern Virginia, like Tyson's Corner, Arlington. I think those two. Alexandria, those three.
I'll just get some B-roll.
Back and forth. She's getting B-roll for her vlog.
Mm-hmm. So we've been talking. I forgot all about it. I need to film something.
I know. I remember when Janae said she was visiting Akita in a vlog. Now look at us. Look at. And I never ever thought I was gonna live here. Child, here we are.
Yeah, I was like, oh, there happen to be only houses right by my house. There's nowhere else to live.
Literally, we bought this house, and I was like, Akita, did you know you live right around the corner? She was like, yes, I do. I was like, that's crazy. I could walk to your house.
Go figure. I'm surprised.
I never had a computer until 1999 and a phone. I joined the Navy in 2001. Yeah, I was just never a tech person.
Oh, thanks for your service.
That too. Women over 40, create friendships with good connections with a man to turn it into a relationship. Oh, yes. Dating advice.
What was it? I mean,
someone was giving dating advice. Someone asked, what advice would you give women in their 40s to find a husband? I honestly don't know. I tell Josh every day that I hate men. Every day. Because the things that I see in the world, online, it just disgusts me. But I know there's good men out there.
When they say like people need to be, it's in the Bible, like you need to be equally yoked. Like that is so imperative. Like I think that's the thing. Like you and Josh are equally yoked. Like y'all just, y'all are a quiet household because y'all like it's not. You don't come in here and there's like music blasted or the TV. They're just they move very similarly. Very quiet little people.
Sound like robots.
Yeah. But I think it's very important that you are equally yoked with a person, and then when you're not, like just knowing like when to cut it off. Just I wish I had been that way.
Yeah, I feel like having clear boundaries have always served me in relationships. Mm-hmm. And not being, I want to say once I got to like out of college and really went through that like heavy dating, because that also makes dating so much healthier for a woman. I can't stress it enough. Yeah. Like I was in my dating phase. Like once I graduated college, I'm just dating, right? Which means I feel really no type of way. I have my favorites on the roster. Yeah. These top 3, I really like them. But I'm still giving everybody a chance because I'm not trying to lock anything down. And then when I met the guy I moved to DC with, I was like, oh, I really like him. Yeah. Like I feel like this is the guy. This is the type of guy I wanted to be with. Yeah. But I'm still dating. Yeah. And I remember it was Valentine's Day. It was coming up. And I remember being like, hey, do we have any plans for Valentine's Day? Like, did you want to do anything? I was like, we don't have to. I just kind of need to know. Straight like that.
I just kind of need to know.
I was like, I just need to know. Like, if we don't, then I just need to know. Yeah. Because the phone is blowing up. And he was like, oh yeah, that's coming up. Yeah. We can do something. Again,
no pressure.
No pressure, my friend.
Just let me know.
I remember he was on his couch. Just simple like that. If we don't, it's totally fine. I just thought I'd ask. And he was like, oh yeah. So then I told everybody else, oh yeah, maybe we can do something in the morning on Valentine's Day. I did something in the morning and night.
I don't know that.
And then we was dating for a little while longer. I was still dating other people. And he wanted me to be over there every day. I was like, listen, I'm really tired of like waiting outside. Yeah. Like if you want me to come over here all the time, I'm probably need a key. And I remember I was just in such a place where it's like, if you don't want this, there's other people. Right. I'm carving out time.
Wow.
but I'm not going to keep inconveniencing myself, right? I've waited outside one too many times at this point. Wow. And I was like, hey, I feel like I would rather have a key. It's just, I'm really tired of waiting. Gave me a key. And then I remember it was like I was spending the night. I'm spending the night. You want me over here every motherfucking day. I said, hey. At this point, I had recently like broke up with somebody. So I was living with my mom. And I think at that point I was like 25 or 26. And I was like, I need to get my own apartment now. Like, okay, I've been here long enough. And listen, I'm about to get my own apartment, which means I'm not going to be over here every day. Like, I'm not going to pay rent somewhere and then be over here every night like I've been. So just so you know.
Like I've been.
So I'm like, so if you... I'm like, so if that's your... I just want you to know. I could live here.
Set expectations.
I did. And he was like, well, why don't you just move in here? Yeah, no pressure.
Great idea.
I'm just telling you what I'm not going to do. Just so there's no surprises. Wow. And it was that when I tell you that relationship moved like that, but not in a like, there's no pressure. I don't feel no way about it.
Yeah.
But you're not going to have me at your beck and call and always available.
Yeah.
And then he got a job in DC and he was like, I really want you to move with me. And I did. And then we got there and I was like, hey, this kind of sucks. So we're going to have to break up now.
What? We're going to have to break up now. Oh my gosh.
But I felt like that is the most confident I ever felt in just like, I have a worth here and expectations, but I also don't have all my hopes and dreams in this person.
Yeah.
Only because I've been dating other people. Yeah. It's not that I'm in love with any of these people, but there are still people in this roster that I like.
Yeah.
Like at the point before I got in a relationship with him, I really liked another guy.
Yeah.
Where I was like, at that point, that guy thought I was going to be his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I kind of really like him too. And then I met him and I was like, oh, I like him more.
Yeah.
But there was also still enough people down here that I was like, but I'll go out to eat with him. And it just, for women, it just gives you that, we just throw ourselves into people so easily. So it forced me not to. Like, I literally couldn't because I was just spreading it out. And I wasn't sleeping with these people.
Yeah. And
then when I realized I really wanted to be with him, then... So, hopefully that helps. Uh-oh. But I felt like that really was like a turning point as a grown woman. Yeah. Where I felt like I'm in control of this situation. It doesn't mean I'm in control of these people, but I'm in control of how I'm going to move and how you're going to make me feel.
Which I think is so important though. Like, even though I didn't date a lot, I do think that is very healthy. And I think that's very needed and necessary because you were able to then go into a committed relationship with just knowing yourself so much better. Yeah. Like, and even knowing how to set boundaries or even knowing how to communicate those, like, I don't like that.
Yeah, and I feel like that's something we have to do for ourselves because we're different than men. Yeah. If I like you, I can't help but show it. I can't help but tell you. I can't, right? So at least spreading myself out a little bit. Yeah. You only gonna get so much. Yeah. I only have so much time. Yeah.
Because if you're locked in with one person, like Akita, when you're so locked in with someone in the dating era and y'all aren't aligned, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there were guys that they were it had your mentality. I was one of 7 or whatever. And I'm just like, so you want to give me the ring now or later? I'm like a 5.5. Do you want me to move in now or like in a month or so? Like, what?
And it's so hard to understand when you're the other person. Yeah. And you're just like, but we've been dating this long. Yeah. Like, we go out every day. And it's like, but I also go out with all these other people and I'm equal. Like, there's 2 other people I really like. Yeah. And that can happen. Yeah. I'm dating 3 people that I really like.
Okay. It's not a story. It's not a story as this. But I'm going to say that you saying that, I did have this guy tell me this one time. I met him at a club and he lived in this really nice area. If you're in Atlanta, you may have heard of like the suburbs. It's like Eagles Landing. He lived like the house that he lived in was where like famous Atlanta Braves players lived. It was a mansion is where he lived. And so, we met, we talked on a couple of dates and whatnot. And then I went to his house. I'm like, oh my God, you live here. Wow. And again, I'm ready to find my husband. And this
bingo.
And this man is, I feel like, so my mom is 20 years older than me. So he was in the middle of us both. Like he was at the age where he could date my mom and he could date me. So he was like, we were kind of dating, and I'm just like, calling him like, how's your day? Are you okay? Is that so? What did you eat for lunch? Like, I'm just being the wife that I need to be so we can lock this thing in and go on with our future. So then he, I'm over his house one time, and then he's like, one piece of advice that I would give you is stop meeting people in the club and just, live your life. And I was like, what? Like, what do you mean by that? What do we do with that information? Like, what does that mean? like, you mean you want me to go back out and find more people? We're together now. Like, we go together real bad. What do you mean? And
he said, sis,
don't meet anybody else in the club. If this is what you're looking for, you can't meet them there. Oh, no. But again, he had that level of confidence. Was like, I mean, we're cool, we're chilling, but like, we're not married. You don't think we're going together, right? We do. We go together. I've already told my friends we go together real bad. So, but I wish that even then when he said that, it wouldn't have jarred me, because I'd have been like, all right, see ya.
Yeah.
Or I was like,
and there's a different level of like faking you don't care and really not being that moved, because I didn't have all my eggs in this basket anyway. Like, if that guy would have said like, oh no, I don't want to do anything for Valentine's Day, that would have been perfectly fine with me, and not in a let me pretend like it's fine. We haven't been dating that long. That's why I genuinely was like, let me just ask, because he probably doesn't want to do anything, but I like him, so I'm prioritizing him and asking. But we hadn't been dating that long. And I had someone I wanted to go on a Valentine's Day with that was asking. And was like, I want to do something. I'm like, is that cool? And he followed up like twice. I'm like, well, shit. While I'm over here. Listen. I know we just, I know it's still kind of new. Again, I know it's kind of new. I just wanted to ask. I'm just curious. And I probably said something like, I want to make sure my hair is done or I have something to wear or something. But like, if it's not, it's fine.
I wish I had more of you in me then, because like I said, my goal.
But I also feel like it took me so long to grow up. I'm still working on it, because I was never in that. Like, I never was like, I can't wait to be a wife.
Oh, I was groomed for it.
I from
a wee Kita. I was groomed for it.
Now I'm like, can someone do the laundry? Oh, that's me. Okay, we got some questions in here. Let's see. I'm a Sagittarius. Tell me what that means.
What being a Sagittarius?
Yeah, someone asked. Oh, sometimes people have. Where do you draw the line between dating a few guys and making a choice to move in with one of them? You then break it off with the others. Yes, of course. Do they know about each other? When I was dating multiple people, they didn't know about each other, but I also didn't feel obligated to tell people. Like, we're dating. We're not in a relationship. That's a very different thing. This is just like, literally, we go on dates. We're getting to know each other. We hang out from time to time. I'm not sleeping with anybody. I might kiss you at the end of the night. But we're going to the movies. We're going out to eat. We're just having a good time, getting to know each other. But I did that with people for months.
Wow.
Yeah. But then when I realized I really liked someone more than all the others, and like, not just like them, but like, I think this could be the guy. Then I kind of like slowly stopped talking to most of the people. And then it was like neck and neck. It was two people at one point. And I just let them fight to the death now. I eventually chose. But the other guy was very upset by that point, because it had been a while. And it was kind of like, when you feel like you're about to be in a relationship with somebody. It was like that with two people.
See, like, even that period of time, I was already in the relationship. We were already together. But I
still hadn't slept with either one of them. So it was like, you obviously know I'm not your woman.
Wow. Yeah, I feel like every relationship just moves so fast for me. Like,
and then if I'm in a relationship, then it's the relationship. There is no other guys. Unless I'm on my way out. I instantly thought about the movie He's Just Not That Into You. That is a great movie. That is a great movie. And that reminds me of her too.
Yeah. That was so
Janae, so the police didn't trace the call to find him, especially if they called for a second day. I mean, he got caught, so I don't know what they did. I wasn't trying to get into details.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't want to be in the investigation.
But you also got to remember too, social media wasn't what it is now to like help these people. Like one guy, the one who was a drug dealer, we got pulled over one time. Again, my story, please put your expectations much lower than her story. He got pulled over one time and I'm in the car and I'm just like,
which is shocking because you were in Atlanta. You would think yours would be like,
no. I was with my one man. We were at our one house. We're starting our lives together. So the guy who was like the drug dealer, we got pulled over, and the police. I'm in. I was in his car, so I'm in the passenger seat, and I'm just like, oh, just fender bender, not fender bender, like a speeding ticket, no problem, no big deal. So I'm sitting there, and he, asks for his ID, and I noticed that he pulls out like a different ID, and I was just like, that's different. So then the officer asked him what was his birthday, and he gives a different birthday, and I was like, that's not your birthday. Like, here I am just like, what is happening here? What is going on? What are you saying? And then like the officer tells him to get out of the car, blah, blah, blah. And they end up resolving it. No. They resolve it, and then he gets back in the car. And I was just like, why did you tell him the wrong birthday? And he was like, oh, that's my cousin's birthday. And I was like, what do you mean it's your cousin's birthday? Like, why did you tell him that? And then I go into all these different questions. Like, so then what happens? What if he comes back? Did you give him my birthday? Does he know my name? Was I don't tell him this. I started panicking. That's when I knew, like, I can't be about this life. I am not about this life. I want to live calmly. Keep me out of it.
Akita is me.
Yes.
Was I this hard on Josh while dating him? Yes, but for different reasons. So I give Josh a very hard time. Oh, you're still getting B-roll. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it went up.
I never dated someone outside my race before. So that was a huge, huge thing. And I had a lot of issues with it. I wanted black love. I didn't know anything but that. Like, St. Louis is very segregated. Like, black people hang out where black people hang out, white people hang out where white people hang out. So yeah, that just never entered my mind. So even when he was like pursuing me, I was just like, what are you doing? Like, no, my husband's gonna be black. I actually prefer chocolate men.
Yes.
No, and he was younger than me. I wouldn't even date somebody my age. Like, sir. It's all saying no. It's all, I don't know what you think this is going to be. And that was for months. I had a lot of hangups about it. And I always felt like people were looking at me, judging me. It was a lot.
Was it the age and the race?
Yeah, but it was more of the race.
Yeah.
Eventually I got over the age because it was like, being around him. It was like, well, you don't annoy me. You don't act like a kid. You know that kind of quickly. But it was the race. I was just like... Where's my black love? What am I supposed to do with this? Mm-hmm. I don't even know. I don't want to mix kids. I don't. It was for months. And then I remember being like, where's this going to go? Like, what, we going to get married or something? And he's like, I mean, yeah, we could.
I hope
if
so.
You just like relax. And I was like, oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, I gave him, but it was like a very long time. And at one point I was trying to stop talking to him. Like our first kiss didn't go very well, and I like stopped answering the phone for a while, and he was like, "Just give me another chance."
You're so savage.
And I did, and it worked. It worked out.
We're here today, thank God.
But for a minute, I tried to like, yeah, let's just like,
you were ready to go. That wasn't very magical. Next.
But it was also,
I'm weak.
I know.
Golly.
Yes. Josh used to work at Target. He used to work for me. Josh is the man in the videos. That is correct.
Wow.
Wait, Josh isn't black? Whole time I thought he was just light skinned. He gets that a lot. He's white and Cuban. So his dad is Cuban and his mom is white. But yeah. But and that's the thing. We were meant to be. Like his whole vibe is just very, I'm not trying to be black. I'm not trying to be down.
Yeah.
I'm just cool. And we also grew up very differently. Like I said, St. Louis was very segregated. But where he lived, like Virginia, outside of DC, is very integrated. Like all his friends, he had all kinds of friends, white, black friends. So he just, he can get along with any, and it's just like very, yeah. It's hard to explain, but every time people meet him, they're like, he's so cool. Yeah. He's so laid back. He's, so
it also too is not to be confused with him being shy. He's not shy.
He's not shy at all.
Which is what I also thought. I was like, oh, maybe he's just kind of shy. And it just was like, but everyone's comfortable around me. But I think also too, the thing about Josh is you're not going to get in his circle either until he puts you in there. Yeah. Like, I'll let you know, like, it was a couple times I've been around you guys and it was just like, it took a minute for him to join in with like conversing. Now it's like,
because he's also like, I'm not trying to jump up in women's business. I'm not trying to be in shit I don't need to be in. Yeah. Like if there's no point in me talking or adding value to this conversation, I'm not talking just to talk. Yeah. Which I like. Yeah. We don't need to just feel the air. Girl, Josh black then.
They're so funny.
It was so funny. Josh is light skinned, like really light skinned. Oh Lord. Y'all cracking me up. No, we haven't traveled to Cuba. There's like, it's not hard. It's hard to travel to Cuba. You got to do a lot of paperwork. Like a few people in his family went, but they had to do set a lot of stuff up before they went. Cuban men are fire. You are blessed. I would agree. That explains the vibe.
What's the best thing about your marriage?
Probably just like she said, we're a quiet household. Like we don't have to make the fun. There's just fun times that happen. Like we do silly things together, but also we can just like sit here and both shut the fuck up, and it's totally fine. And nobody's like, oh, "Are you bored? Mm-hmm. Are you like?" No, we're just vibing. We're just chilling. We're just quiet. It's a quiet time. Fine. No one's bothered about it.
Yeah, like y'all are like that.
Yeah, and it's not. Nobody is like quiet because I'm in the mood. Hope I just in here. Yeah. I'm just tired.
Y'all are. Like I come and I'm like, hey, and you're just like,
it's silence. But it's like very much togetherness. Mm-hmm. Like we'll be in the bed for 3 hours silent. Yeah. Or like the TV will be on and we're just like, this is great. Well, this is a great day.
Like what happened? We're just quiet.
I never dreamed of being a wife and wasn't groomed for it. My husband and I got into an argument about who was doing the laundry the other day. Yeah, and I always think about this. Like, I love how I grew up. I love it. I had a great childhood. But I also didn't learn a lot of things because my mom was just so amazing and I was her only child and it was great. But I didn't have to do a lot of things. And as an adult, it's kind of a mind fuck because you're just like, well, you're supposed to just flip a switch now and want to do them. Where I'm like, I don't want to clean the toilet. Mm-hmm. I never cleaned the toilet. That's a huge disservice. Mm-hmm. Like, that's not a normal thing. Yeah. And it's not like I grew up with a cleaner at my house. It was just like, oh, when I clean her bathroom, she clean my bathroom. Yeah. And that's just how it. And now I live on my own. Who the fuck's gonna clean the bathroom? Mm-hmm. And I feel like I probably did like shitty jobs, and now I just pay somebody. But there's a lot of things I didn't learn as far as adulting. Like when we moved in together, me and John, because even when I lived with my ex, he cooked. Mm-hmm. I didn't cook ever. Yeah. And I'm sure he was kind of like, I really like her and she's really pretty. And I kind of will do anything to make it work, but I didn't do a lot of things in the house.
I didn't contribute much.
Where like he cooked most meals or we went out.
Yeah.
He paid the bills. And I don't ever remember doing laundry. But I remember like calling my mom and having to like be like, oh, okay, like what do I wash some dark clothes on?
Yeah.
And like what?
Yeah, I
which I feel like I would have been steps ahead if I would have like learned that stuff.
However, from one who has been again groomed since 8 years old to start laundry, which again too has made me a bit of a neat freak because I had been cleaning and doing stuff for my mom. When my dad passed, I was 11 and my sister was 8. So my mom was it was 2-parent household to 1-parent household. So now I was stepping up to help more just because my mom was grieving and then she was still working and then, caring for us. So I feel like that set me up, but then almost like spoiled my sister. Like my sister is like,
she's me.
Did you? It's like, close the drawers? Well, why? Why don't someone else just come behind me and close them?
No, that's so true. Like, and I have to check myself, even still now. Where like I will just get up from the table and fucking plate still there, like everything.
It's like, so who's gonna? Yeah. And my sister is just.
And Josh would be like, "You done?" Yeah.
So to someone who's been like, so I enjoy cleaning. I enjoy my space being tidy. Like if I get up now, like I'll be like, okay, let's just get all this. And you're like, no, just leave it. I'm like,
leave it
for how long? Who cares? Should I come back tomorrow and pick it up? Like I would be unsettled until I knew this was cared for. So, but then, like I said, to a fault, it became me being a crutch to other people. Because like I said, I would get with this man. I'd be like, I got you. Don't get up. Let me get this for you. Let me get this for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
I'd be a great woman to you, okay? You wouldn't have to worry about a thing. So like I said, it's almost to a disservice to a point. But when you're like, well, what have you been doing today? Well, I'm like, well, first I had to do my laundry. And then once I folded it, I had to then get to the vacuuming. So it's like, I can't stop house tending.
Somebody just said, got taken in by the police after a high-speed chase. Still went and did the assignment. Boyfriend got caught cheating. You still went to work. Baby, I ain't gonna miss a check. Ever. I learned that from my mama. Listen, we ain't losing no jobs around here. Not never. We're gonna pay these bills. These bills gonna be paid on time. We're gonna make this money. And we just gonna be heartbroken about it. Oh, this is a good one. How did you know Josh was the one? I love to talk about this. I knew because life was just better. And I always tell people it should just be easier. Everything in life was better, sweeter, more fun. Everything. I used to think I wasn't a morning person. I just was waking up to the next to the wrong motherfucker. That's what it was. Like I used to be literally, I'm not a morning person. Like, don't talk to me in the morning. I used to try to sneak out of the house and like not even say bye. Like I don't want to fucking talk. And then I was with Josh and I was rolling over and kissing him and just being like, God damn, I love you. Just great. I love today. I love the morning. So let's get up. So that's how I knew everything I did. And simple things. Again, it wasn't anything outlandish. But just everything that I did throughout my day. I was excited to get off work. I used to dread somebody coming home and interrupting my peace.
Remember you said they were
literally. Like my ex would be like, oh, I'm getting off early. Motherfucker! What? Early?
You have nowhere else to be?
I'm here having a good damn time. You think you're going to get off early? Josh, get off early. Oh, wait. Oh my God, look at you coming through the door. It's so cute. That's how I know. That's so simple thing.
Oh my gosh.
You want me to come up and eat lunch with you? Are you insane? This is my time.
You're simple. You're very simple. You're just being the right person.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it was so clear as day where I was like, wow.
Yeah.
That doesn't bother me anymore.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Actually, I can't wait for you to get home. Oh, that's weird. What about my me time?
What about my me time? I feel like I knew that Rashad was one, like why I was like, okay, we're getting married, this is my person, is it's like he saved me almost from myself, but he also was for Akita. Like there was no, he's not gonna let me not have gas in my car. He's not gonna let me not.
You coming home again?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No problem.
That was funny.
But you said that. Like I remember you told me that before. You were like, as if like he didn't live there.
Yeah.
But there was no like he was so team Akita that other men weren't. Like nobody else was like
it was about them.
Yeah. It was how I could be like, oh, you're such a great person because you do this and this and this for me. And Rashad was like, I'm gonna do this, so that you can worry about yourself. And nobody else told me focus on yourself so that, and he would remove all the distractions. Like, all right, you don't have no money. Okay, so I'll put money in your account. I'll put gas in your car. I'll take care of it so you can just focus on finishing school and focus on yourself. And like he just kept, even when I said I want to be a blogger, it's like I came out of nowhere and was like, I bought this camera. So like learn how to use it and then take my pictures. Like he didn't sign up to do this. He just had to kind of do it. But he did it. I don't know if my exes would have done that. Like just to take up a whole photography is hard.
It sure is.
So you gotta get someone who's like literally down for you. Like I would trust my life with Rashad.
Because I feel like that's how women are. We put everything into men. And like, if I love you, I'm gonna love on you and just make sure you have everything you need and that you're taken care of and supported and feel like the king that you are. And that is not always reciprocated.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's how I feel about Josh. He is my number. Even if he's not shouting from the rooftops, it's very apparent that he's like, whatever the goal is, I'm here to help, support, do all the things I need to do.
Yeah. No, I'm not a Virgo. I'm a Scorpio. Oh, she said that's firstborn syndrome. Maybe that's it. Like the firstborns are, we take care of the siblings. We then maybe that's it.
And that's honestly how my mom was. She's not the firstborn, but she's the only girl.
Oh, yeah.
So she's used to doing all the housework. Well, we had a time tonight.
We did. Y'all are a good time now.
Akita don't be putting away the laundry.
Listen, so every day on Instagram, I post like my schedule for the day, like my highlights, like 3 or 4 things for the day. And I feel like I roll around. I was like, oh, it's time to do laundry again. Oh, and that's the one chore that I'm very anal about. Like I always like having.
But you don't finish it.
It's a struggle.
We just wait for one of our parents to come.
Oh no, we
got 3 tubs of laundry.
The basket is like, I don't want, like, how my I don't know if you know, but my laundry basket has a lid on it. My basket's not coming off. Basket. We share one basket, and I want that basket to be empty almost at all times.
We have 3 full baskets right now.
I'm gonna go.
Who knows what's in there?
I'm gonna go take care of it. I always
like, if I haven't missed it, so it ain't getting done. Eventually I'll look for something and then it'll be there and then I'll have to watch.
Oh no. I'm watching that laundry. Now it's the folding part and getting like that. And the thing is, it's just 2 of us, me and him, just 2 of us.
But yeah.
And I watch laundry, I do laundry like twice a week.
That makes a lot of sense. Because I'm just like, this is ridiculous.
Twice a week.
Why is it so much fucking laundry? Why? Why is it so much for 2 people?
Oh, I gotta come over and do this laundry because it can't stay in here like this. Yeah,
it can.
But
my mom will be here in a couple weeks.
Oh,
and then it'll be down to 0.
Oh Lord, your poor
mom. That Josh mom.
Oh no.
Listen, that's the support we need.
But when my mom comes over, she's like, "Oh, well, you ain't putting the laundry." Like she wants to do.
That's
something.
how they are. We don't ask them.
Yeah,
they literally like, "What can I do?" And we're like, "Oh, nothing." And they open that door. They know it's always some laundry.
Yeah. No, I'm like, oh, Mom, I've already taken care of it. I want you to know that your hard work I learned all the lessons that you taught me. I got it. So, but my sister's like, yeah, if you can just take this basket, and I got one over there for my niece and one over here, and she's ready. And yeah.
Ajay, you are really the queen.
When I tell you,
you really are.
And it's like what 1 o'clock in the morning over there.
Get you
an honorary
an employee.
Should be added to the payroll.
Yes, women should be able to be with partners they can trust and rely on 24/7. Mm-hmm. Period. Because we are very, especially in this day and age, if you have to work in your household, which is completely fine. Yep. This is a partnership. We both gonna cook, we both gonna clean, or you divide up the household however makes sense. Mm-hmm. I hate all household things, but I especially hate dishes. Josh always does the dishes. Yeah. And I'd rather do the laundry or do like make our bed or like there's certain things that I'm like, oh, I don't mind that. And there's certain things like I'm not fucking touching that. Yeah. This is no. Yeah. Those dishes will pile up to the fucking ceiling before I put it in the dishwasher. And Josh is like, there's 2 cups. We got to get this in the dishwasher. Okay.
But that goes again to why I say, like, before you commit to moving in with someone, you have to know these things, because I had a cousin who said, like, him and his boyfriend broke up because the guy said was like, you're too messy. Like, I don't like this. I can't deal with this.
And I can see somebody breaking up with me for that. Like,
that's a real thing for people.
Because I'm also not going to feel like a prisoner in my house either. You're not going to be coming in looking at me, eyeballing me because I left a dish in the sink. Like, I'm not living like that. Yeah. But I totally get if you, like, that's a thing for you. Yeah. But yeah,
I distinctly remember, like, my
Rashad would kill me if we were married.
He couldn't take you. He couldn't take you on. He couldn't. That'd be too. But he was.
And I would literally feel like I was in prison.
I mean, you put this one cup in there, the whole sink is full. The whole sink is full.
It was like, wow, you're just piling up dishes.
Yeah, you've been here the whole day. You didn't see that cup. I didn't drink it because I washed my cup already. I drank and I washed it. So we work well together because he's clean and I'm clean. And I had an ex who was so dirty. He was so dirty that I couldn't take it. I'm like, you're an animal. You live in filth. I couldn't take it. And that was enough. Like, by the time I was shot, I was like, I'm in love. Clean. I love this. I love this so much. Now. Yes. Propose. Ring size is 5.5, 6,
Oh, Lord, that's funny.
Hair deets. So my hair is 3 bundles of loose wavy, 18-inch. I get it from Glam by Mame. It's where I get at Glam by MAAME. It's where I get my hair from. And this is a 2-month-old sew-in. It's definitely time.
My fashion journey. No, I did not work at a fashion house, but I did major in fashion merchandising and marketing in college. And I just worked retail. I really couldn't figure out how to get into fashion. So I worked at literally every store. I talked about working at Nordstrom, but like every store there is. And mainly like, on commission base. So which I loved. Like I loved working at Nordstrom because then I had clients and I could style them and they would come in and, when they had events and stuff like that. And then I was recruited and I worked at Target for the longest time. And I thought I was going to work at Target forever. I loved it. I was really good at it and it was great money. And then I transferred to a Target in like DC and I worked there for 8 years. And now I do this.
Which is so aligned. I feel like everything that you went through or the different career things that you touched brought you to here.
Yeah. Because I honestly would not be good at this job if I didn't have all of the managerial experience of Target, because I manage myself and I have to keep myself on schedule and create strategies and all that stuff I learned at Target, which wasn't the fun side of fashion stuff.
Yeah.
But that stuff comes naturally and I can learn it at my own pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready for Thanksgiving. I mean, I would love to just lay in the bed all day.
I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta cook. But also too, Rashad is a cooker. So like I feel like as well, part of, realistically speaking, a gap in our communication was he also was very clean. He's gonna cook. He's gonna pick up by himself. I also will cook. I will clean. I pick up by myself. And we both were like, yeah, this is my role. No, this is my role. No, this is my role. No, this is my role. And I think there was like a part was like, you're kind of doing my job here. And this is where you're doing my job. Like you need to do another job. So I feel like, had we kind of talked through some of that, we wouldn't have like been fighting over like who's doing laundry.
Yeah, I feel like that was kind of a conversation. Like, I don't like doing this.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also kind of just like how we started to move, where I'd be like, I would fill the dishwasher and then Josh would come behind me and change it. Like, I'm not gonna keep fucking doing this. Like, I'm trying to help. And right. He's like, oh, I put the cups like this. Oh, I put the have it, baby. I don't want to do it in the first fucking place. But then he would like make the bed, and I'm like, no, the pillows go over here. Like, are you paying attention?
Yeah. Now, Rashad can make a clean bed. Now, we both get up every day. Our beds are made. Like
ours are not.
Yeah. We. But
I again, in the mood.
You gotta be with the person that works for you
because it's fine for both of us.
Yeah.
Like, fuck that bed.
I may get one pass where I'm just like, I'm not gonna make the bed today. I got one day out of a week where that's gonna be acceptable. The second day, you sick or something? You need to stay in the bed? Like, what's why should you get back in the bed and start over? But that's okay with me because even if I get out the bed, like, and we really have this unconscious rule, like whoever gets out the bed last makes the bed.
Like, I'll be hopping out that bed. So
like, well, I got it all.
I would just sleep on the couch.
Yeah, whoever yeah, whoever makes it, and he can make, like I said, a clean bed. That bed is tight.
Oh man, as they say, her mom picks up her laundry and drop it off. Wow,
what?
I love that. My mom would do that if she lived in this city. She would be over here every day doing it, and I really hate that she's not here.
I feel like my mom would too, but I also feel like because she's the one who groomed me this way, I gotta keep her proud. Like, no, Mom, I got it. I'll take it. Let me take your laundry. But my sister is not gonna be that same way. She's like, come on over, Mom. Get this. Take it on. Take it on.
Like, girl, you been here an hour already now. What are you doing? You should set Aki's anxiety on high.
Child, I would go into this closet like. She's like, I just really need to clean this closet. Well, we could just do it right now. Let's just take care of it right now. Let's just move this. And I was fine. I was happy. It didn't even faze me. It was joyful.
On over Sunday.
See,
we're gonna be packing.
See, the frequency of it is
no, that's a month, every month.
No, not in a bad way. You just travel a lot.
I know. And just working in your home.
Yeah.
Like, the house is a mess. Because we literally shot everywhere. And it's like, I can't just be cleaning right up.
Yeah.
So we gotta be like, okay, we're done with that. Let's move over here. And now we're just fucking making messes everywhere. And here we are. This is the only clean room we got.
So that took all of Monday and just clean my house because I can't do anything else. Or I just have to hide it. Like, let me just close this door. Because you've seen it. Like, girl, what's going on over here? I just can't look at it right now.
Autumn, girl.
What did Autumn say?
She said no shade, but what about your fashion vlogging? Can we talk about how this is very much giving work, and I've clocked out.
Autumn, this is good girlfriends chat.
Yeah, it's not really like we don't really do like a work kind of thing. We just kind of like it's just shits and gigs.
Yeah, this is Kiki time.
But you can head on over to the Lux Level membership, where I clock in. And I give you all the.
You leave it all on the table.
Content. I leave it all on the table. I vlogged. There's going to be a great vlog coming up of how to execute a paid campaign. But I'm far too tipsy to really get into the ins and outs of my career. So I'm so sorry.
Mina said, Akita is me and Janae is my husband. Mina, did I know you be working, child? But I also also like serving in that way. Like I feel like
and I'm a gift giver. That's how I show my love.
Yeah.
I'll buy you the moon.
I'll buy you the moon.
Don't ask me to clean the moon. Now I don't want to do it.
Yeah. I'm the one that's like, oh, you need something? I will take care of it. Don't you? I will fix this for you.
I'm like, you need something? I will buy it.
I will buy it.
Anything. And always, even if when I didn't have a lot of money, I was still like, I couldn't wait to give gifts for Christmas. Yeah. Or like, I will find the perfect.
Yeah. I will fix it all for you. You need help packing? I would come help. I would help you pack.
You need to know. I'm Josh. I go behind my husband, watching him load the dishwasher and wait for him to finish so I can fix it. Mm-hmm. Literally, he'll be watching me and he'll be like, "Oh no, you have it." I'm not that passionate about it. I really don't care.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it in here.
But then also too, if I see that this is not your ministry, I would just take it on. Excuse me. Yeah, like don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about dishes. I'll just take it on.
Your husband is the chef. That's amazing. Yes, self-aware. We are very self-aware. I mean, I feel like that comes with age. Yes, I love giving gifts. But I don't want to do no tasks for you. Like, even when my friends come and visit, I will pay for the nicest Uber. I don't want to pick you up and drop you off. I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
You're getting the Uber to the airport, my friend.
Oh no, I gotta make sure you're there safely. I can't just.
We're gonna get you a big body. I get you the nicest car.
Even because even when you I think that took me a moment to like realize.
You always wanted to take us to the airport.
Yeah, I was like, I'll take you. No. And you're like, we called a ride. What's wrong? Stop asking us that. I was like, oh, how do we know that you're safe? How do we know? How do I know you got there on time? Who did take you from there?
Because I'm an adult.
I needed to know. But you need a ride back? You're like, no, we just called an Uber. I'm right here. I'm here to service you. Let me help you.
Oh, my husband will buy me anything. Clean it, no ma'am. Oh, Lordy. Akita is acts of service. She is.
I just love helping and just being, just helping.
It's so lovely.
Because that's something I feel like it's always like, think about when you're in a bad time, like you always remember what someone did for you versus like maybe what they bought for you. No.
Yeah, I don't know.
I remember this one girl. Her name was not her name was. It's still her name. She's alive. She's very much alive. And now her name is like escaping me because I said it.
We don't need to say her name.
The name doesn't matter. But I said this to say, I remember this one day I was with that other guy, struggling at work, just like I working to be broke again because I got that, nonetheless. So one day she comes in to visit me. She's like, hey girl, I'm in the mall, coming to visit you. And she gives me $20. I don't know why she felt led to do that. I don't know, but I needed that $20 so bad. And I even like to this day randomly will be like, you know what? I always appreciated you giving me that $20 because you didn't know I needed that money that day. Mm. And I also too was like,
she probably felt led to give it to you.
But I didn't give off like that.
No, but sometimes I'll like be like, I need to send my mom some money. And I'll send her some money and she'll be like, oh, such and such just happened.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to ask you for the money or ask for money. But I was at such a time, it's like, I have no idea how I'm even going to leave this job and even get to my house because I have no gas in my car. And like I said, she came in that day. She gave me $20. She's like, oh, I just feel like it. Just take it. I was like, and even then I was like, no, it's okay. It's okay. And it's fine. It's all good. She's like, no. I wanted to take you out for lunch, but I got to run. So here, just lunch on me. And I had to take the $10, put it in my gas tank, which lasted me for like the rest of the week or whatever. And the rest I had like food to eat. And I was just like, so like I said, the acts of service is so, but if she would have been like, But what if she would have been like, oh, here's a shirt for you. This shirt can't do nothing for me. What was I doing this shirt? I got plenty of shirts. I'm working in a clothing store. I don't need a shirt. I need money.
The military can make a damn good bed.
Man, what? When I tell you.
You're a professional bed maker.
I'm telling you, that bed will be tight. I wish I was
there like this.
I wish I was as good as him with making that bed.
Ooh, y'all funny. My bed is currently not made, so I'm laying on the couch. My bed is not made most days.
Oh.
The cleaners came today. They made the bed. So I was like, this is the perfect room.
Oh, see, when I had the cleaners come, I made the bed first.
Immediately, no. When I tell you, I'm not cleaning up. Josh be like, let's just wipe this off. We don't want to be gross. I don't give a fuck. Gross to who? The cleaners that came to clean? No. What, you want them to get here and just look around?
They came over. I haven't even used them since because I was just like, I gotta do it by myself. Don't you come over here judging me and look at. I'll take care.
Let's do this before they come. No, sir.
Yeah, and I was walking.
We gotta leave them something to do. We
gotta
leave them something.
And then even when they were there, I was like, "Would you like something to drink, Hilda? Would you?" I made this for you. I'm servicing the service. I couldn't. It was too much for me. I couldn't take it on like that.
Well, you also just can't be sitting there either. Then you feel like the fucking Queen of Sheba, like, yes, clean. You can't just be sitting in their space. You gotta.
Then I was like, then I went up there. I was like, you know what? This room, don't even worry about this room. It's been a lot for you. Just take a load off. I'll take care of this room. You take the rest of the house.
Not servicing the service.
Child, I was helping. I was like, would you like something to drink? Even I came over here to let your cleaners in. I was like, do you need something? I mean, I'm not sure where everything is, but I can find it for you. I'll get it for you.
Where everything is.
Child, it's
turning on the shoes around. They know where the shoes at.
Yes.
Anyone that provides a service at my house, I have snacks, drinks, all that. Yeah, I mean that's great, but I'm not gonna do the at work. Like I'm hiring you because I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna pre-do it.
I also think too because I'm from Georgia, so it's like that Southern hospitality part. Like no one's gonna come to my house and be hungry. You're gonna eat. You're gonna. If anyone comes to my house tomorrow, you get a plate
before you clean.
I got you.
So what you want them to do?
I just want to tidy a little bit. I don't want you judging me and stuff. Let me.
Yeah, I don't feel judged.
Wow.
I'll never clean and shower again.
I got to clean. I got to
at least clean and shower at all.
I mean, it looks immaculate. Nothing at all.
But they come every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I can't do it. Yeah. There's no time. I'm not going to spend the little time I have cleaning. Nothing else. That's the sentence. That's the cleaning. I'm not going to do it.
But you know what though? When I was working from home, this is the first time, so the pandemic happened, they were like, you go from home. I was so happy to be able to do my chores that didn't take me all day.
So you can do it. So you didn't have to do them all weekend.
Yeah. But now, since 2 years later, I'm still at home. I'm like, oh, well, Wednesdays is my cleaning day. I need to spend all day cleaning. I actually need to be working. I should be editing videos. I should be doing this. But I'm just like,
because when we first moved in, that's how it was. We would work all week, and then it's like, okay, now it's the weekends, and we literally would spend Saturday all day cleaning. Like literally, Josh would do the downstairs, I would do the upstairs, and I was just like, fuck this. At no point did I sign up for this. We would at first we were like, oh, okay, just spend an hour, and it'd be fucking 3 hours later, and we're like, how you doing down there? How you doing up there? No,
yeah,
I will fucking sell this fucking house before I keep doing
this. Yeah, that's I can't separate the two. I'm like,
Akita, you still up?
One time, I was a little sleepy. Okay, my back was aching. And
was you a little sleepy?
It was really, one time.
It was really.
We've been doing this for what, a year? a year of good
Longer.
girlfriends, 2 years of good girlfriends. I have been up faithfully. Speed reading the comments for Janae when she didn't have her glasses. I would
hold. No need to bring up unnecessary things.
But one time, I'm a little achy. You call me out one time. You see how you turn on me. This is a social media thing here.
I also feel like most people think cleaners are way more expensive than they actually are.
It's very affordable.
I would have been having somebody clean every apartment I ever fucking had if I knew it cost this much. Now, obviously, it depends on where you live.
Yeah.
But it's like $100. For what they do, I feel like they don't charge enough.
I agree with that. When she gave me the rate, I was like, for the whole house? That's it?
Like, I wouldn't clean this house for that much.
Yeah. That lady was here when she came by herself, I felt...
I keep telling her, you need 2 people. Why you keep telling one person?
Yeah.
Because then I be feeling bad.
Yeah.
I'm like, girl, now I got shit to do. Now I kind of need to get in that room.
You need to get the moving. When she came by herself, I was like, what, just you? But I also feel like as well, it's very therapeutic. Like I think I get my thoughts out while I'm scrubbing. I have the baseboard to wipe down. It's a level of pride. I'm just like,
oh, they do have to come to your house to give you a quote.
Mm-hmm. What?
Somebody said they want a quote, but they said they have to come to her apartment to give her a quote.
Oh yeah, that's normal.
That for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Same.
We have the same cleaners.
Mm-hmm.
And our other neighbors use them too. But the lady that like owns the cleaning company, she came the first time and like did a walkthrough and then the first cleaning was the most expensive one because it's like a deep cleaning. Mm-hmm. So they can like get on routine.
Yeah. And then the maintenance is cheaper, but then also too depends on the frequency.
You gotta clean for over 10 years, girl. Yes, you've been on it. I wish I would have. Yes, call them immediately. Especially even like some people, like our neighbors, they only get it once a month. But that's still, at least when you're cleaning, it's just like picking up, wiping down. But like, I don't want to be on my hands and knees cleaning behind the toilet. If they do that once a month, it's still pretty clean. And you clean the stuff you can see. I don't want to clean nothing.
And I do that
so I have them come every week.
I'm behind that toilet with my paper towels. Josh is, y'all trying to have a good time tonight, eh? Okay. Coming here like a wrecking ball. All right. Cheers. Cheers. Josh. Cheers.
Thanks, honey.
I'm trying to get loose over here at this house.
Happy Turkey Day. Yes, it's reasonable. Okay, so that's normal. I just need somebody to mop. Yeah, ain't no fucking way. I can't even think about mopping.
Oh, I got a new mop too. I got that new cedar mop. I just pushed my little pedal. Oh, I had a time mopping, boy.
Did you see the passion?
I loved it. But oh man, I do enjoy cleaning.
I love that for you.
Like I could start a cleaning business and I would be happy with that.
But it's probably like you feel comfort.
It's
like
very calming. Therapeutic. Like you start something and you can just take that time and just think through your thoughts and just if I'm upset
and it just
or
depends
frustrated.
On the thing. Like when I'm cleaning, like organizing my closet, that's how I feel.
I
literally color coding and things like that. But I get grossed out when I clean.
Oh, no.
Like literally gross. Like if I see like a ball of hair on the floor, I'm like, like food in the sink.
Oh, see, that makes me want to clean it out.
Oh my God, makes me want to vomit. Can't even look at it.
Yeah,
disgusting. Like literally, if there's a ball of hair, Josh has to get it. I can't even look at him while he's picking it up. Wow. Yeah, so it's bigger than me. Yeah.
But also too, like
Cedar mop changed the game.
Why
did it change the game?
Her clothes mop.
I'm not gonna buy it.
I'm telling you, that's what they use in your house. You put that nice hot water in there. You put your cleaning solution, your vinegar. I mean, it's a level of clean that this pride that comes behind from your ancestors. You feel that. Oh, they're patting you on the back when you're done.
Not She's gonna guilt trip.
Then you're like, well done, child. And I'm like, thank you.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's beautiful.
Who wants me to clean their house? I'm gonna
me. You're gonna start here first.
I'm gonna put Hilda out of business. Mary Lee can count her days because I'm gonna have this place.
Oh, Lord. What the hell is a cedar mop? Oh, who the fuck knows?
It's the best. It's the best on the market.
Is it in the cedar bucket or is the handle cedar?
No, it's in that bucket,
and it has this. About it?
Well, it has, traditionally a mop is just a mop. You got to put your stuff in a bucket or in the sink. Yeah. But the cedar mop has where it's 2 sections, but it's not as big as like the janitorial mopping thing. And then instead of like wringing it out with your hands, it has a section that you just push you don't have to touch. No mess. Oh. No mess. No mess of your manicure. And it just wrings it out more for civilized. You. Yeah. It rings. But
there's other mops that do that.
No, those you have to twist and doesn't quite do it. But the cedar does it with the speed that is efficient for excellent mopping. I'll bring it over one day.
Commercial. You need to put that
I'm telling you. Let me make my reel tomorrow about my cedar mop. I love that thing.
It's the pedal for me.
It's the pedal.
What the ancestors got to do with it?
They've been so proud. We've been working. We've been slaving, child.
Not a damn thing.
Yeah. I'm telling you, those that know, they know about that cedar mop.
It's called the child. The name of it is in there.
Oh gosh.
You need a cleaning business, Akita.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna start a new channel. It's gonna be about my cleaning organization. I would have a field day. Let me go ahead and reach out to Cedar Mop. It's around the holidays time, so they should be having a sale. They need to know I support them.
Yes, cleaning toilets, touching raw meat, no, but all of it. Like when I'm cooking, I have to rinse my hands off every time I touch something.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah. But that's good because you're not cross-contaminating. Not everyone does that or is conscious enough of that. So
but it's why not about that. It's because I'm disgusted. It's like gook. Somebody said it's too little. Is the mop too little?
The mop is too little? No, I mean, you don't need no big old mop.
She doesn't care. It wasn't for me. It was for y'all.
That was for the ones who care, the ones who get it. Yeah, I know Janae, this is going through what she's still. Hilda's going to be over here on Wednesday and she's not going to care regard. And Hilda had that same mop and I'm talking to her. I'm like, her name wasn't Hilda.
It's really not.
The one who came to my house, her name was Hilda.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know who your girl was. But I was like, oh, you like that mop? And we were kind of exchanging. We kind of like.
Swapping stories.
We like that mop.
She said, girl, let me get the fuck out of my face so I keep doing it.
What was the last part? I didn't want to rush. I didn't want to be here all day, Get on up out of here so I can go back home to my own house. Oh, Lord. Y'all yet holding on? What time is it in the UK right now?
Now you're influencing.
But you don't be putting with that laundry. That laundry has a chokehold on me.
Oh, I don't know if we're ever going to see a Cadillac commercial, Kim. I don't know.
Why? Why we won't see it?
I don't know. We reached out a few times. It's just not.
They're lost. They're lost.
But everything happens for a reason. I'm not going to force a thing. You don't see the goods over here?
Mm-hmm. It's 4 a.m. in South Africa right now.
God.
And you're up watching us? Wow. What an honor.
Thank you so much for being here.
It's 1:51 in the UK. Wow.
You partying.
What an honor. Sorry. Wow. What an
Sounds
honor.
like I need a cedar mop for my cleaning.
Well, I'm telling you. It's amazing.
The level of old we are getting excited about a mop. She just went on a whole rant. She gave y'all a dissertation.
What I tell you, I had no idea. Cause see, remember,
how did we go from guns in the trunk to Cedar Mouth? Wrap it up. The fuck?
I'm telling you, that mop is a game changer. Because again, I've been bred for this. So again, I've come from a time where you use the original mop and you had to squeeze.
I'm sorry you had
hands.
to live that life.
When you appreciate these things. That pedals. Okay, change the subject. Okay.
How do you balance work and being a wife? Sex life. I'm having a hard time. The soft, lazy life has taken over. That's a good question. Come on, Red.
Come on, Red.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did you hear the question?
I heard the question. Let's start
the first part. You acting like me. How do you balance work and being a wife / sex life? Let's just start there. It's hard. It's hard.
I'm not going.
It's not hard. It is hard.
It is hard. Hard. I feel like we should be realistic with this.
No, yeah.
Because the conversation I have with my friends, and we're like,
it's hard.
It's hard
because I put everything into work, and every day I'm exhausted. Every day, I say today drank me every fucking day.
When I say, listen, I don't know what I say, but getting in that bed is just,
mm-hmm.
And the last thing I want to do is take off, you rubbing off my Tatcha skincare, my Sunday Riley, smudged it all over the place. Then I got to take off the clothes I just put on. I am oiled down good, and then you want to take this off. And I got to put on I got to act like I'm on P-Valley. I'm
tired.
I am exhausted, okay? Get someone else to do it. I'm sleepy. Yeah. So, but it is a priority.
And it's so important.
It's so
I can feel the energy shift in our house when we need to have sex. Like I will look at Josh and be like, we need to have sex tonight.
Yeah.
It's just not.
Yeah.
And it's not that anyone's being any type of way. It's just like we're not connected. I feel like we're just like, whoop.
Yeah. We're becoming.
You're looking at me a little cold.
Yeah.
And it's feeling like a little friend zone.
And
we need to.
Yeah.
We need to touch some skin.
Yeah. And especially because I think when you have a mature man, it doesn't come off the way it would like my thug man. You know what I'm saying? It don't come off the same. They're just like, hey, you look pretty today. You like your little, you wanna maybe tonight? Oh, tonight. And it's let me check my schedule. I don't know if it's tonight's available, but I hate to say it's something that I have had to say, okay, maybe I need to make sure that today it happens. And you got to be conscious about it.
And I've realized I am extremely lazy when it comes to sex. Like, every time we have sex, I'm like, man, I fucking needed that. But before we're doing it, I'm like, I'm just so tired.
Because you think you got to work up for a performance.
Yeah, I think that's the expectation is so high in my head.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I don't want to half-ass it, so I might as well not even do it.
I always say, but I want to give you my best. He's like, your best? What you mean I just need, you got a hole, I need to insert. What's the best? See, I just give me what I need. You got the parts that I
don't need the Oscar performance.
And I'm just like, no, honey. I want to give you my best. Tomorrow, I can show up as my best self. I can't show up as my best self right now. It's too late. It's too late for me to give you my best. And he mocks me. He's like, oh, let me guess. You got to give me your best. I'm telling you. He's like, you just get on top. That's premium. That's fucking easy. That's premium. I've been changing outfits all day. My knees can't get on top today. My knees need to be on my back. My knees can't get on top today. Not for a long time. Okay? I want to show up for come home early. I got you. If you come home early, I got you. I got you covered. She's crying. Listen, let me tell you guys. But you would have caught me in my 20s. Let's go and go round for round. But now we gotta add that to the calendar, okay? Oh, goodness gracious. Chinese knees will pop out of place on you. Josh, don't bring down another drink to me today. Oh, yeah.
Good Lord, you're a comedian. All right. I didn't even get to say my
Go ahead.
part.
What's your part?
I don't even know. Oh, Lord.
Good.
Okay. I forgot what the damn question was.
What was the question again? How do you I gotta get back to the question. So said top soldier boy voice.
That's what it was. Okay, that's what sent me over the edge. Because sometimes it's a negotiation. You're like, all right, I got a little bit in me. And then Josh will be like, yes, can you get on top? That will send me off the fucking cliff. The top. Like, that's easy.
No, it's
that
not.
means I'm the captain of the ship. It's not. That's not easy.
That is not easy. Okay, that's almost like double this. Which I can only imagine from a man. Like, that's missionary is a traditional role, but I feel like
that's changed. Like in our household, me being on top is the standard.
Oh no. Take me back, broke back mountain. Put me back on the. I'm okay. I can't standard from top. These 38-year-old knees don't work that way. I need some.
What was the question? How do you balance?
I think balance. You gotta schedule it.
You gotta know what you have to know that it's important.
It is very important
of your relationship. It is. And for me, because I always say, I know in my mind, I'm automatically going to my laziest self with anything. When I'm, when something is coming up, even though I'm a very, like, I get shit done type of person. But if it's something like, I need to clean my closet, I need to do the laundry, I'm very much like, oh, I can wait. And it's like, well, no. Shit's feeling weird. We need to have sex. Like, we need to, like, let's.
And it's and again too, we said it's different for men as it is for women.
It is,
and we have to be unselfish. Like we have to think about it from the way.
Because I also go to a selfish place when I think about sex. In my mind, I know what it takes for me to get there, and that takes a lot of work for me. Like that takes a lot of focus.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I'm like, I know I don't have it in me to like get there tonight. It doesn't matter what you do. I have to be mentally in the zone. Yeah. And then I'm like, well, if I'm not gonna get there, what's the point in doing it?
Yeah. But also too, women are very like we want to feel it. Like that's why
the fucking stars have to align.
Yeah. I saw this on TikTok. So like women are more like, let's turn the lights off and set the mood. And we close our eyes.
Yeah. And I have so many things have to happen. Yeah. For me to come.
Yeah.
And for me, it's not.
Let's pause on that part. So I think there's another person here. I can't be telling all the business, but I see
another person. Oh, you mean all these?
Yeah, I have a husband who, he may not want certain things. Like, his think about his perspective here. But
we're together.
You
gonna tell me my ear?
So, like, I'll say this: he is not a selfish lover.
Yes,
which is amazing.
Yes,
and However, though, even though he's not a selfish lover, I look at it as the totality of the whole thing.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm like, if I don't give you, like, if you're going to take care of me first, which he does it every time. There's not one time where it's not me 1st.
Mm-hmm.
But if
I want to.
If you take care of me first, and I already didn't sign up for this today, you're done. You're done. You just shot yourself in the foot. I'm going to sleep. I didn't sign up for this today. So you took care of me and I'm going to sleep. So, which is why I say I want to give you my best. So
and if I know I don't got that to give, I'd rather not, but he'd rather you still.
Now you're getting some
lazy
sideways head.
That's what we call it.
You're getting some,
say it's gonna be the lazy doodle tonight.
Yeah. And I don't want to give you no lazy doodle. I don't want to be laying on your chest, because I'm too tired to pick my head up. I don't want to do that to you. I want to give you my best.
Just gotta make sure it's not every time. But sometimes that's gonna be the case.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was advice, but that was what it is.
Give us another question.
Pick somebody else. Just let me lay down and take it this time. That Josh want to show every time. Goddamn it.
Show, I tell you. Man, it's like, when does this thing slow down? I mean, I'm tired.
Give me my best for me. I'm gonna start using that. Sometimes my best. He is the fucking circus.
Miranda said, "Hot in the bathroom until he falls asleep." Child, he will wake up. He wakes up, so get in the bed real softly. Look, here go me. See. And then I'll be like this. Okay, I'm in. Covers over. Okay, y'all get out my business, okay?
Miss P Valley. Down in the valley where the girls get naked. That intro. I'm gonna watch that tonight. The old ones. Yep.
I'm gonna go to sleep tonight.
I stay up late.
You stay. Child, don't know who you are.
I always stayed up late. I told you that.
Did you tell these people that?
I did.
They didn't
lean
over.
New wife here. How often is average? Child.
Listen,
I feel like you're much more sexual. So how often is average to you?
I feel like average is what you've been doing. It's different for every household. I cannot say that once a week, 2 days every day.
That is
yeah. Your average looks different. There's no average number. I feel like in a man, and it depends on your man. Your man may be like, or woman may be like, I don't, once every 2 days.
Yeah, what were y'all doing when y'all were dating?
Yeah.
And that's a good conversation to have. Me and Josh have had that conversation before.
Yeah.
Like, I want to make sure you're happy. Like, there's been times he's like, this month we haven't had sex enough. Like, if you feel like that is not okay to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So thank you for.
Yeah.
Because if I got a problem with something, you damn sure I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
So that needs to be a conversation.
Yeah.
Like, what are your expectations around marriage? What are you hoping for? That don't mean it's gonna happen every time.
Yeah.
But what would be amazing to you?
Yeah.
What would be cool to you? What would be unacceptable to you?
Yeah. Because then at least because also too, there's been times where like, he doesn't know my cycle rotation. So I'm like,
even coming up to it, it's like, hell no.
Yeah.
My back hurt.
My back is hurting. My head is hurting. I'm bloating and I don't even
feel sexy.
I don't even feel sexy. My stomach is hanging over my pajama pants. And you want me to take these off and let this muffin just hang? And then you want me to get on top and look at myself.
You can go to hell.
Okay, what? No. Come back in 2 more. Come back in 13 days. Okay?
I just tuned in 10 minutes ago. What are y'all drinking?
Josh, you served them all up.
Listen, you came in at the lightning round. We're gonna turn it back now.
Okay, give us another question. Goodness gracious.
So, average is what you making in your relationship. That needs to be a conversation between you and your man to make sure you both are satisfied. Okay, we answered that one.
Okay, we answered that one.
I'm the same way because I'm lazy to start, but after it's over, I'm like, damn, that was good. Same.
Yeah.
And even like halfway through, I'm like, oh shit, we in it now.
Yeah, talking shit and stuff.
I'm like, what was we waiting on? Me?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I thought I was tired. But
yeah.
I'm up.
Yeah.
She changed her bedtime. My bedtime been late. I just like being in the bed. Going to sleep and being in the bed is different things.
And she be judging me hard too, y'all.
Hard. Because I took a lot of shit for a long time. How are people having sex every day? Now that I don't know. Like, y'all got a job.
Every day, huh?
I mean, some people are very sexual beings. So that's just different. Like I'm not a part of that.
Yeah. And you have to look at your lifestyle. If you have a rigorous lifestyle and that just may not be realistic. Like it's just not realistic. If I'm a truck driver, I'm driving trucks all day and it's not gonna work.
I can't do it. And then somebody said, especially once you have kids, I can't even.
I'd probably just have it sewn up because it's like, and you want me to care for these kids all day and perform? I can't give you my best. So we can't do it at all.
Okay, we're caught up.
We're caught up?
5 kids, do not touch me. Who child? You really.
Oh, you got some FemK?
Well, thank you. I don't even know what that's called. What is that?
It's like a
bonus?
Yeah, like a tip. Yeah. Yes.
I mean, you were really on a roll tonight. It really should go to you. I'll pay you that. Because the way I cackled,
it's gonna go to my cleaning business. I'm gonna start
that hard in a very long time.
Listen,
wow.
I tell people I'm a good
from the
time.
Inside out.
If you come around me, you don't have a good time.
My eyelashes are hanging on by a thread.
And more. This is what she said.
Just a quickie, girl. Y'all don't do quickies.
Well, I wish. No.
We're not doing the whole thing every time.
Well, listen.
That needs to be a comment because y'all will probably have sex more. We're not doing the whole dance every time. That's insanity. Insanity.
I
we get a lot of our language, how we talk about sex, from movies. So Lazy Doodle is from Think Like a Man, Act Like a Lady. And then we also do the 30-second, 60-second, or 90-second love package. That's from another movie. And we were very clear. Like, what? I'm not in the mood with that. Can I get the 90-second love package? I mean, it never ends up being that. But we both know. Yeah. Listen now.
I've already put my order in. Okay, I ordered a 60. Okay, if you want a 90, it's gonna be.
I'll be like, listen, now this ain't what we said.
But I know, I know you. Don't be acting like you now. You back there pumping a little too hard. I said 60. Okay, I'm gonna roll off this one.
I can't. Oh no, I lost the chat. What package? Okay. It's from babe. What's that movie where the 90-second love package is from? Deepwater Horizon. It has nothing to do with sex, the movie. But it's a really good movie. We love it. Deepwater Horizon. But in it, the wife and the husband, they're like, he's about to go away on work. And he's like, oh, what you gonna give me? The 60-second, 90-second love package. And she's like, I want the whole 90. So it just stuck. It just stuck. But when I'm not feeling it, like, can I just get the 90? I'm like, all right. Let me be quick, motherfucker.
There's been some resets in the man manner, because I tell you,
that's unacceptable.
It's like, where's the shut off button? What does this thing keep going? Okay, I think I met.
Did you say I'm gonna roll off this one?
We said 60. You tricked me. That's just like saying, let me just put the head in. I said 60. You're going in for 90.
We are moving on. We are moving on.
I'm getting a headache.
It can reset your emotional balance. That is what I meant by like the vibes. Yeah. Sometimes the vibes are just off. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't feel connected.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been too long. It's just feeling weird.
Yeah.
And then we have sex and we're just like, oh, I love you so
much. Yeah.
Like literally like just like throughout the day. Yeah. The next day.
Yeah.
Just like.
Yeah. Then we're like, all right, let's see.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, muscle. Yeah.
All right, knees.
Yeah. Yeah, you see? My knees came. They'll be talking shit the next day. My knees showed up, didn't they? Somebody got a work question?
Let's go back to the work. Anybody want to talk about blogging?
Oh gosh. Today, Dre.
Kitty, you need a comedy segment on your channel. She's hilarious.
You know, the thing is, like I said, I've gotten that my whole entire life.
So funny. You just need to go live indefinitely. On all platforms. Like stop the like whole create like sit down video thing. Just stream. Just stream it.
Oh gosh.
Oh Lord. I told you this was gonna be a very late. I told her before we got on, I was like, we're gonna be on late because it's gonna be a good time. Everybody's just in that Thanksgiving mood, just no worries, you just want to just have a good time before you spend time with your family. And here we are. This conversation really took a turn.
I tell you. And I feel like I learned something new about you every single time.
Yes, a lot of people, there was a few questions how long we've been friends. Not that long, but when you know. When the vibes are there, they're there. Like 3 years?
I think we're at 4 years.
Oh, wow.
We met it was November.
Don't ask me, child.
It was November. Picture it, Sicily. No, but I remember it being November because Rashad and I came to DC and we went to that club. We met you and Josh.
I had such a good time.
It was so much
as strangers.
Fun. As strangers.
She and me. We talked a few times and she was like, me and my husband are coming to DC. I'm like, oh, we should go out. But also, I'm really good at vibes. The vibes in the DMs, sometimes it's just like, you connect, sometimes you don't.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, we should go out. We met at a restaurant. We had dinner. And then the restaurant, we went to Park and 14th, if you are familiar with DC. It turns into a club after a while. And we stayed there all fucking night.
We were there.
Drinking, dancing. It was a great time.
It was. I think that was
2018? Had to be.
18 feels like the number. 19, 20,
19,
22.
My job.
We're at 4 years.
Wow.
19 is when you quit your job? So maybe it was 17.
No, 19 was. But 2018. And then like 19, but the middle of 19.
When did you start your blog?
2018.
Okay, it was 2018.
Yeah.
That's when we met. I mean, we had been talking, but November 2018 when we officially met in person. And we've been.
But even then, we weren't like friends. We were friendly. I mean, we like hung out, but we still only saw each other like once or twice.
If that's the way you felt, but we went together.
After I hang out with somebody one time, they're not my friend.
Oh, I know. I knew we were together.
Okay.
Again, the way you establish your rapport with people is different than the way I establish rapport.
We were married at that point.
At that point, we were together.
And she was just a girl I met once and went out to dinner.
That's how she felt. But for me, we connected. And we were, look at us now.
We became friends.
Because I knew.
Once you started to come there and visit, I feel like. You started coming to my house. Now I don't invite just random
people. Well, you invited me, so that's how I knew.
Then we were friends. We became friends.
Yeah. And it started from meeting and it was like, oh my gosh, she's just seal the deal. but we were already there.
Okay.
I pick my friends. You don't pick me. I'm not that great at picking men, but the women in my life, I pick you.
Wow.
You don't just be like, oh, Akita, you're my. Oh, no. So, wait now. You don't pick me. I pick
got
you.
Picked. I got chose.
I marked you.
Wow.
That's my friend. That's my girl right there.
Reading about friendships now. People establish and define friendships differently. Yes. Because I will go out to dinner with somebody that doesn't even become friends. I can leave that dinner and be like, oh, I don't ever want to see them again.
I'm not going if I don't know it's going to be longer term.
But I could have got there and been terrible.
But I that's not happened to me.
Really?
I don't have
ever.
No. I know before I go. Like, oh, where? I'm telling you, my intuition, except with men, is spot on.
What did I come back to?
Gotcha.
All right. Any travel plans?
Travel plans? Well, you got some traveling coming up. Tell us about it.
Shay already said it.
You already said it.
She's on top of things. I'm going to Art Basel. I'm so excited. There will be a vlog. And it's going to be busy. I'm actually a little overwhelmed.
Yeah. Your schedule is busy.
It is. There's so many opportunities. And I'm going with Farfetch. Opportunity number 1. And it's for 2 days out of the 5 days I'll be there. And I'm working with Serena Williams again, which I did through Farfetch. I just had the call today.
Oh, okay.
So there's an event with Serena Williams while I'm there, and then I'm working with Duce while I'm there.
Didn't know that. Was that just added?
Just added today. Literally, I just said yes at 6:00.
He's just added, or they're.
So I'm so excited because I'm I'm trying to make sure everything is purposeful. So it's like I'm getting to go for free, and then I'm having 2 jobs that I get paid.
Wow.
I'm thrilled. This is my first time going. So I'm very, very excited. So it's kind of like my schedule is so packed. It's almost like a little fashion week. Wow. Where it's like
it definitely looks like fashion.
At this thing at 6, and this thing at 7, and this thing at 8, and this thing at 9. Yeah. So there's going to be a lot. The vlog is going to be really good, and I'm going to have a Farfetch code, so that'll be exciting. Yeah. I'm very excited.
Let me just say this part, which is why from being in this space, which I don't know if you're comfortable to share this part, is why it's so important to show up for the creators that you love. Like this sets us up to be in rooms and to have opportunities because you guys show up and support. The shares, the likes, the subscribings, the followings. It's so impactful to women of color that's in this space beyond our other non-women of color that are in this space. So as much as you love on us, it is so important to even show up for us because it gives us these opportunities.
And it's still such a grind. Yeah. I think people think I've made it. And I'm so far from where I'm trying to go still. Yeah. I'm so grateful for where I'm at. Yeah. But the space I'm trying to get into, when I tell you it is a slow fucking grind, and it is this year has cost me so much money just trying to be in the rooms to even compete with my counterparts that are not Black. Just trying to be in all the spaces and be at all the places and have my face in the building. Yeah. Just so people can know me by face and name and know my personality. And I'm still at such a disadvantage. And I'm just it's such a grind. Yeah. It's so much free work to just try to
get in the room. Yes. Be a part of the conversation.
Yes. And it's not about the paid stuff. I could just sit in Virginia Beach and get paid and make a living and be fine. But the place I'm trying to go, I'm at such a disadvantage and I have to work so hard. And again, I always just try to tell people it's the cost of just trying to be in these spaces. Every opportunity I get, I fly myself there and I have to pay for a hotel for a weekend. It's so much effort.
Yeah.
Just to be in a space so that hopefully I make a connection, so that hopefully you invite me to the next thing. It's a lot.
Yeah.
But we're going to get there. We're on our way.
Oh, definitely.
We're on our way. But it is, if I didn't want it this bad, it would not be worth it.
Yeah. Which is why as well, like when people get into this and the first thing they start hollering is like, how do I get more views? How do I get more numbers? How do I get more? And it's like, you have to enjoy this enough to where that part doesn't matter. But the support is what helps us to continue climbing.
Yes, it can be exhausting. But also, I always just try to stay grateful. I'm just grateful I'm able to do it. Right? Like, that's a huge, huge advantage. Like, yeah, it sucks to have to spend this much money or go here and there, but I also I'm able to do it because I have all of the other opportunities that come my way. So there's that.
What's Twitch? Are you on Twitch?
I am not.
Do we need to be on Twitch?
No one's asked to pay me on there, so somebody just asked about Be Real, so I might have to get on that.
Yeah, I've heard about Be Real. I don't know much about Twitch. But someone said Akita on Twitch from now on, but I don't know do I need to be on Twitch? Twitch and Be Real? But I think I may be behind. I'm still on like Sex Talk.
You are. Someone asked, how does the support help you climb? I don't even know. I mean, the support as far as like, especially like commenting and engaging, like honestly, the biggest feedback I've gotten this year and the differentiator from me and my counterparts that are not Black is like, wow, your engagement is out of this world. It is amazing. It is honestly unbelievable. Mainly because a lot of people have fake followers or fake engagement, but also people build platforms not based on community.
Yeah.
Where they're just talking to no one. They don't really care. Just kind of like, look at me. So it's two things.
Yeah.
But a lot of, especially luxury brands or just bigger brands, yeah, they look for numbers, but they also look for just influential people. They want to have the people that are the tastemakers.
Yeah.
Which sounds like such an old school thing to me, but it is so real. Like they'll, find somebody with 20,000 followers, but they want to know that you are the person people look to.
Yeah.
You are the trendsetter. You set the tone for your community, whatever that is. Like that's the people that they want. So the engagement, that's kind of how it impacts that, where they can see like, wow, people look to you to know what's trendy, or people look to you for your advice, or they look at those kind of things as opposed to just the numbers.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. Twitch is where kids play video games live. It was a joke.
Oh. I was like, I need to be on there. My YouTube is at Akita Man. They have handles now.
Yes, and I'll put at the end of this, I'll put all that in the description. I'm only wearing turtlenecks, but I'll put those down there too.
You put the turtleneck down there.
Turtleneck gang.
It's just wins for she said, y'all not friends, y'all family.
Yes. That's why I only got 5 friends. I've noticed that a lot of people who don't look like us don't have to put in the same level of engagement with their followers. And I don't know if it's just like a different expectation or it's the enjoyment for me. Like when I see people's posts and there's no real caption and then like the comments aren't talking, like that's just not fun for me.
Yeah.
The whole fun part about having a community is talking to them. So I'm just like, so it's, I guess it's what you want to make it.
Yeah.
Like that's what their expectation is. For me, I'm like I've gotten to a point where I'm like, if we're not talking about anything, I don't want to be on here.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on here just being like, oh, look cute today. And then all the comments are just like, oh, fire.
Yeah. But then even how do you engage with that? Thank you for saying that's pretty. Like, that's not, I don't want to be known for a cute face.
Yeah. I want to talk. What are we talking about?
Mm-hmm.
But that's every creator is different.
Right.
But
right.
I feel like most Black creators value community more. So that's at the forefront of what they do.
Mm-hmm. Because the Black creators that I am following, I feel like I'm following them because they do cultivate that community. Like I feel like, oh, that's my homegirl.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my girl. This.
Is it hard to stay motivated? No. Yes and no. Yes and no. I'm trying to think how I can elaborate. No, because I'm a driven person and I'm competitive and I want to win. But yes, when you're like in it. Like when I'm in fashion month and fashion weeks, there's high highs and low lows that can like, and it's so superficial where I'm just like, oh, this is stupid to be upset about. But it's also like I spent all my damn money to be here.
Mm-hmm.
So not getting into this thing upsets me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's okay. And we'll move on.
Yeah.
But it is a low and it makes it hard to be motivated. And then, the next day there's a high. And you're like, okay, let's just focus on that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But I think also too, the thing is there's a difference between motivation and discipline. That sometimes you can be motivated, which is me. You can motivate me right now by talking about ants. I'm like, wow, look at those ants. They could build a whole colony. But that's not enough to keep me moving. So I think that's when like your discipline has to kick in over motivation. Like I feel like I was motivated 2 years ago, but now 2 years later, I'm just like, oh, I have to put in some work because I don't feel like the motivation is not enough. Mm-hmm. So like discipline is starting to creep on in here. Listen, Asher is on it. It really is. She said, come on with the info. I'm about to subscribe to you too. Listen, she is on it. And up at 1 something in the morning, keeping up.
Oh, I come back for the sense of community. I love that. Same. Hi, Shauna, right?
Yeah.
Hey, girl.
Hey.
And I do too. Like I try to create what I'm drawn to. Mm-hmm. Like I subscribe to people where I feel like it's a community. Yeah, it's a thing. I like everyone wants to be a part of something. Yeah, but I feel like that's a very Black thing. Yeah, Black experience. Yeah, because we get each other. We see each other, so we get each so we get each other on a different level. I talked about this. I've been going live on TikTok. So if you're not on TikTok, get on TikTok. It's real. I'm really having a good time over there. But I talked about this. Somebody said, is your goal to graduate from social media in design or get to a different industry, or do you intend to stay online? And I'm really at a crossroads right now. I don't know. I know what I should do or what the goal should be, but I don't know. There's still so much I want to do in terms of the influencing community part, but I also feel like, do I have my own brand, or is that just the expectation, or is that something I actually want? I don't know. Mm-hmm. I'm at a crossroads, so stay tuned. But I've had a lot of conversations and planning around things that I should do, but I haven't had the follow through that I normally have, and that makes me think, is this something I really want to do? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I have noticed that also now they are the content hostage until the likes are up. Interesting. Like people won't post on YouTube? What do you do when you start to feel burnt out? I always go back to community. I feel like I tell you this all the time. Mm-hmm. Like anytime I feel burnt out, great example, the other day I was in a terrible mood and I was like, I think it was yesterday, whenever I went live on TikTok, but I was in a bad mood just from like some work stuff that just wasn't organized. And I was just like, it's pissing me off. And I was like, oh, I need to make some TikToks, but I'm in a bad mood. And I was like, I'm going to go live. And when I got off the live, I felt so filled up. And I was so happy. Like I got off and I was just like, I'm in such a good mood now.
Yeah.
I always go back to community. Anytime I'm overwhelmed, anytime I'm just like worried about the wrong things, especially if I'm too hung up on growing or numbers or just like something is getting me down, I go back to community. How can I go live more? How can I pour into my community more? How can I get more conversations started? What other things can I do? I feel like that's when I started my YouTube membership. Like, what else can I do to pour myself into that quickly brings me back to my purpose?
Yeah.
My purpose is not like, oh, I need another 1,000 followers.
Right.
That's not the goal here. What is the actual goal? Oh, it's to be connected to people. It's to help people. It's to share information. It's to inspire people. Anytime I connect with my community, that always brings me back. And then in turn, people start sharing me more, right? Because they're getting actual value. And then all the things I was worried about, I get in a surplus.
It's a very reciprocal relationship by building a community versus just building followers.
Yes.
Because like you said, you go on live, and there's never not a time I've gone live and I didn't feel filled up.
Yeah.
Like y'all pour right back into us the way.
I'm so happy when I get off.
There's never not a time when I hit play, I'm like, oh,
I'm so tired.
It's been a long day or whatever, or I gotta ramp. I gotta give you my best. But then you guys show up and it's like, oh, this is what I'm doing it for. To give you my best. Let's go. I'm ready to put on the show for you guys, P Valley style. So this is why I feel like as well we lean into that community versus the followers.
I feel like that's why like some creators are always burnt out. Or always like up and down, because I can quickly figure it out. Like I can quickly be like, oh no, I'm worried about the wrong shit. Let me get back to the right, and then I quickly adjust, and now I'm back on the up and up.
Like you don't stay stuck in things that bother you. No, you don't. Which is good.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, I just read a good one. Hold on. Oh, Ajay, you're just amazing. I think you're the only one doing a membership subscription that makes sense. You're giving useful info. Thank you. Akita helped me a lot with that. With the membership, like actually creating the membership. Because I went back and forth for a long time, because especially leaving Target, I really missed the teaching, training. Like I was like a trainer for my district. I always like, if there was new store leaders that were coming on board, I always trained them. And even like I promoted a lot of people, and I missed that part of my job. And I was like, and anytime somebody would be like, oh, I want to start a YouTube channel, I'd be like, oh, call me, FaceTime me. Let's talk about the strategy. This is what you need to do. And I'm like, okay, so how can I do that more, but I don't want to sell a course. Or I don't want to make it just doesn't appeal to me. Nothing is wrong with it. I'm just like, I don't want to fucking do that. I don't want to sit down and even make it. And I like being hands-on. So I'm like, if you read my ebook and then you have a question, now what the fuck are you gonna do? Just DM me. Right. And then I'm gonna have to keep following it. Like I want to know how you're doing. I want to know, I gave you the advice, did it work? So I was like, what can I do? And I feel like we were on the phone for a long time.
We were.
For like 2 hours.
We mulled over.
Going back and forth. And we were like, okay, we could do an ebook. And we were like, well, what if you do an online course? We went through so many things that I could do. Because anytime I'm feeling stuck, Akita puts her HR hat on. And she's like, well, what about this? What about that? And we went through so many scenarios. And then we finally got to like YouTube subscriptions. And then we kind of like just went around in circles. And then I created one. But I don't remember how we like got it.
I think we were talking about, I remember bringing up Joe Budden's podcast. We were talking about Patreon.
Oh, yes.
We started talking about Patreon, but then we, like I said, we went back. All these different options kept coming together until like the puzzle clicked.
And we talked about what I actually want to offer. And like, okay, so if you give someone advice, what do you want to do? And I'm like, okay, I really want to be able to keep coming back to it. I want them to be able to ask questions. I want to be able to problem solve. I want to do channel audits. I want to, and we're like, so what's the thing that lets you do all those things?
And it was important for you, like everything that we threw out, what was important to you was to stay committed to whatever you could do. You didn't want to just half-ass some shit that people were going to be investing in. So like that was important to you. And it was like, well, how do you
like, what if they have another question? What if I give them advice and then they say like, oh, well, that didn't work, or it did work, but now I have this question. So that's how we got to it. Thanks to you. Good job.
No problem. I love servicing. Okay.
You really do. Yeah, so I love my subscription, and I don't want it to get to like too many people either. I always tell people when they ask about it, it's for a very specific person. This is for someone who's already they've already started their platform, they're already in it, and like I want to help you problem solve. You're doing this and you're trying to get to this. Okay, let me look at your page and see what we're missing. Let me help you connect the dots. But if you're not doing anything, like sometimes I'll get people in there and they're like, "Oh, can you just look at my page and tell me what to do?" About what?
About what?
I'm not a fortune teller. I need to, what are you starting with? What is the problem?
Yeah.
Have you even done enough to figure out the problem?
Yeah.
Like you're starting from zero. I can't help you with that. But you've been doing X, Y, and Z and you're having a hard time with reels, or you feel like you're not connecting with your audience, or you feel like that. I can help you problem solve that. That's who it's for. Not just for like.
Yeah. And that doesn't drain you by helping people get unstuck. Like you really are good with helping people get unstuck and like getting that light bulb.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
We met on Instagram.
Yeah. I just slid on in her DM. Was like, we go together.
You're so weird. You love saying that.
I do.
You do. People are drawn to real life situations without putting all your business out there. I agree.
What'd you say?
What did I just say?
Yes, say that again.
It's a he.
Oh, what did he say?
People are drawn to real life situations without putting all your business out there.
Oh, okay, yes.
I think that's what we do well. Like, we want to feel connected. That doesn't mean you gotta, I feel like we've shared it all tonight. But for the most part. I also think there's a social construct within our community that lends itself to that sense of belonging. Yes, I agree. Being part of a village. Yeah, I think that's just something that's ingrained in all of us. And especially if you don't have that, then you look for that.
Yeah.
Which is maybe why I like it so much. Like, I don't have a big family. I don't have siblings. So all of this is always like... Yeah, something I search for.
Yeah. And I feel like for me, I like to... I think I go back to like, I have a large extended family. My immediate family is small, but those who are in my circle, you're just as important as my sister. You're just everyone doesn't just get in as like, oh, you're my sister. No. When you're in here, we're blood. But also too, because my extended family is large, everyone will take you in and love on you from like having that like Southern hospitality. So like I call everybody by their name. Like I'm gonna make sure like, oh, Brittany, oh, Audra, or Janae, or like everyone's gonna have that. I see you. We see each other, which is important though, because again, remember like, or I would think of like people that I've reached out to and they didn't respond back to me. Like I'm important. See me down here. Like I am important. So like, I don't want anyone to interact with me and not feel important.
We're so behind.
We are. No. Speak for yourself. I'm over here at Happy Thanksgiving.
What?
Your thoughts on the fake friends following me? Oh, wait, am I behind?
You're behind, honey.
Let me borrow those glasses.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna get caught up. Hold on.
Wait now.
Is the goal okay? We're at that. I know this is okay. We're just what do people understand? Okay. Oh, love you so much. Yay! So glad. Hi, ladies. Hi. Sky's the limit. Okay, burnt out. We just talked about that. This is a community. Yes, we met on Instagram. Okay. Okay. We're behind.
Okay. Now let me stop and say this. Brainy Boss said it eventually gets boring on social media because most are doing the same things.
Yes.
See.
And I hate that. I hate that for us.
Yeah. We've talked about these kind of lulls. Yeah. And even from a viewer as well as a creator, sometimes it is important to step back. Like I can't consume a lot of people's content, because even I feel like, or even I'm just noticing like, oh, everybody's doing this, everyone's the captions on it, it always looks the same. I don't care about it anymore. And then I have to dig deep into like, well, what is my community? What do they like me for? Let me.
And what do I enjoy?
Yes.
And I feel like that's why people find this job so hard and so daunting, is because you're trying to do something that you're not innately drawn to.
Yep.
You don't enjoy doing it. So now you're just making things.
That part.
I love, literally, yesterday I was like, I need to go lay down. Like, I'm really tired. And I lay down for 20 minutes. I was like, I'm going to get on live on TikTok. Not because I was like, people are going live. But I was just like, oh, I need to talk about this. And And I was like, I want to talk about handbags. I haven't talked about that in a while. Let me get... But if you're just doing what you like to do and what you're passionate about, it feels less like work, and you don't have to fake it and pretend and get so many ideas and figure out how you're going to do it and what it's going to look like, because you would just naturally do it. And that's why I also don't, like you said, I don't follow a lot of people that do what I do, because even subconsciously, I don't want to be swayed in one direction. I don't want to subconsciously be like, oh, I remember I saw that thing and they did it and I liked it. Even if I want to support someone, I'll follow them and maybe I'll mute them. I just don't want to consume a bunch of people that are doing what I'm doing. Because it's going to seep in.
Yeah. And it's subconsciously, it just will happen.
When are you having kids? I don't know your answer. Is your answer my answer? I don't know if you made that commitment yet.
I think your answer is
strong,
more firm now.
Never.
I feel like my answer is still the same though. It's
what
like, if it happens, cool.
Yeah. My answer is no longer that, because it's just,
I think your answer is firm, like, nah, we're good on that.
If it happened, I'd be shocked and a little dismayed.
Yeah.
It's never.
Yeah.
It's never for me. Again, I think I just feel like it's just like how I grew up, all these things. I never hoped to be married. I never hoped like, oh my God, one day I'm going to have kids. Never, ever, never did that cross my mind. Like, wow, I'm going to name them this. Never. Never. And at this age, I'm never like, oh man, we need a little baby. I'm like, I probably say every week, oh my God, could you imagine we got a baby? So, and I just feel like people should have kids that want kids, not just because you have to have them.
Oh, I definitely believe that. Now, even when I was like growing up, like me and my sister would be playing, and my sister always said, oh, I want to have 5 kids. She's always known like she just loves children and wants to be a mother, when she's just a great mother to my niece. I have always said, I want to be married. I never put in kids in that equation.
Yeah.
And I, even like I said, and I was married before, and I was like, and my mother-in-law would be like, I can't wait for you to have a child. My son was like, yuck, a child.
Get that voodoo away from me. No,
I'm like, I would never have a child with your son. But that just never came to me.
Yeah.
And then even, we've tried. Like my husband and I have tried, and we both looked at each other one day and was like, we want to do this? No,
and that's what me and Josh did when we moved here, and we just saw so many families. I remember we were walking around. This was like the height of COVID, so you couldn't do shit but walk around. And we kept meeting people, and obviously they would ask, they'd be like, oh, God, you guys have that big house. Like, oh, you have any kids? And be like, no. They'd be like, oh, when are you going to have? And I remember being like, so like, are we going to have kids? Like, what you thinking? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, my clock is ticking, sir. You're a little younger. And he was just like, we had different reasons, but he was just like, man, this world is just so fucked up. Like, I'm just not excited about it. Like, nothing about it is appealing to me. And I was like, you gotta tell me twice. That's all I need to hear.
And especially when the pandemic occurred, it was just like, even fathers and mothers couldn't be in the same room together. They couldn't go to appointments together. It was just like, that doesn't sound fun at all. Like, what do you mean my husband can't come? I'm scared. Why can't he come with me? Like, that just didn't seem enjoyable. And I just, But I do have lots of godchildren, and I was just
I would love to be someone's aunt.
Yeah,
or godmother.
Mm-hmm. It's a great.
I'd love to give some gifts.
You give them well,
but unfortunately, none of my friends have children.
Yeah.
Either. Like, now Dana's the only person. She's the only friend I know that has kids. And I've never met her kids because we live in different states. Yeah. So I need to give a huge shout out. I'm so happy this moment came.
Tell us.
There's someone that just commented, and I need you all to go follow her and watch her channel because she's probably the first YouTuber I ever watched.
Okay.
Her name is Songbird Diva for Life.
Songbird Diva for Life.
Yes.
Okay. Aja, you got that?
And she is the original IKEA PAX wardrobe system person.
Really?
Really. She is the original fly bitch on YouTube.
Really?
Really. You know they don't come lightly coming from
No, they don't. Now you don't.
This is who inspired me to get my closet. I always tell people I have had that closet like that since I worked at Target.
Yeah.
But I watched her video. She lives in New York, and I remember seeing her YouTube video with her closet, and I was like, I need something like that. But she was just the flyest woman. Like, she was dressed down still. But back then, I just never seen anybody that was just that fly. And she was dark skinned, and I just felt like, wow, she looks like me.
Yeah.
And she's so fly. And she had this amazing closet. And like, how did she make it? And I think she did a video on it. Yeah. But she did a bunch of videos. She just styling stuff. But she's back on YouTube now because she took some time off.
Okay.
But she just commented, and I was like, wow, that I feel like her channel really got me like into YouTube stuff. But her original like closet video, I remember being like going to IKEA and being like, I want this thing. This is this lady's video. Wow. Where's this stuff at? I want those things. Wow. So go follow her. She's on Instagram too. I follow her on Instagram. But her YouTube, like thank you so much for being here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
this was way back. She's been on YouTube for a long fucking time.
You were the first person to me that
she's had it forever.
But I didn't know Songbird.
Yeah, I know.
Diva for Life.
I know.
But you were the her for me as she was to you. I was like, what? Look at this little chocolate girl got this. What is this thing? How did she put it by hand? What is this thing that she's created here? Who's a closet outside of a closet? Never seen it a day in my life.
Yeah, she is an OG. She is. Yes, go follow her.
But yeah. But I think I could go back to like, I don't know if I got pregnant, I would be happy, but I also am not like.
What is this man saying?
What man?
Sir. Now don't be coming up in here with no shenanigans now.
Because Aja gonna be on it, okay?
She already is. Idea. You should have a trio of quarterly mentees who are already creating. People should submit their plan and just choose if you get selected each quarter. I would let them marinate. We're behind, child.
Speak for yourself. I'm at how did you two meet? Did we talk about that already? Okay, we discussed that?
Janae would hate having kids. I already know it. And that's the thing. People that want kids should have kids. But what I'm afraid of, and I've always thought this, is having kids and then hating it.
Yeah. It's like they're here now. And it's like,
here we fucking are.
Like you. This is a chore.
And you're annoying the fuck out of me.
Why do you keep making that noise out of your mouth? Crying.
And that's unacceptable. That would be unacceptable to me because I'm a kind person.
Right.
So like that's not okay.
Yeah.
But I did it.
Yeah.
Because what? Because I wanted to see what my little mixed babies was gonna be like. That's not a reason.
No.
That is not a reason.
And I
kind of feel like I'm proving a point by not having kids. Because people think that's why. And I hate that shit. You just want to have mixed babies. Ain't no mixed fucking babies. Take that.
Let me tell you. Mary J. Blige, I think, is the one who said this. They asked her about having kids. She was like, I love being just the aunt. I love my life.
I just want to be done.
I love getting up and going. I don't see, and this is no knock to anyone, but maybe this is just the stage of that infancy, toddler, baby phase does not look fun. None of that actually looks enjoyable. To me, I've not seen any of my friends go through that stage and they love it. And maybe that's a part of like motherhood. You just have to like get over that part and then it's enjoyable. But I don't see that as fun. And I say the same thing too when people are like, oh, I want to really get a dog. I'm like, no. You got a baby for life, for the rest of their life. Because they don't have a shorter lifespan, but babies don't ever grow up. I mean, puppies never grow up. You have to constantly feed them. You have to constantally take them out.
I've never even had a pet. Like I just know myself.
I
have never had a fish. I have never had a dog. You think I'm gonna start with a baby? I can't even imagine having to walk a dog.
Yeah.
Every time I see people out in the cold walking a dog,
wow. It's a lot.
Could be me.
Yeah.
But that's
It really is it's a full-time job. And you gotta be
self-aware enough to know.
Yeah.
You can call it selfish. I don't give a fuck. It's just not where I see my life. I want to keep getting up and going. But I wish one of my friends would have kids. I want to be like, let me go for the weekend.
And I'm telling you, I love the kids, but then to be like, man, they stay here, they stay here forever and they don't ever leave, like until they're like much, much bigger. That I can't even see it. But I feel like I would be a good mom though.
Oh, you would. You would be amazing.
I would be pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie.
I had a moment with an ex-boyfriend's daughter where I said I wouldn't be a good mom.
I wouldn't be a good mom.
You know what? I don't think this is I remember vividly.
Wow.
Vividly. I took her to the store, grocery store. I don't know. I had to go run some errand. I'm like, oh, you want to go with me? Again, she's a cute little girl.
Yeah.
I like doing girl shit. Yeah. Come on. Let's go have fun. It's girl time. And I remember we were in the store. She's like, oh, can I have this? I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, you can. I'm cool.
That's what I'm here
girlfriend. For. Yeah, you can have it. And then she kept picking up shit. She's like, can I have this? I'm like, yeah, okay, throw it in the fucking cart. And then she picked up something else. I was like, okay, I think I can get enough. Yeah. And I remember we got outside. She was like, I didn't get nothing I wanted.
If you're harder, nor is your money.
And I said, you want to go take that shit back? And she was like, no. And then that moment, I said, yeah, I don't think it's for me. Because I'm ready to knock your ass out.
Right.
You're not even my child. And this is over some fucking candy at Walmart.
Wow.
So you know what?
You knew.
I think
that was a dead giveaway.
I think it was really a giveaway because I was livid.
Wow. Yeah, I love the kids. I have a field day with them. I talk to the kids right where they are. I will talk to a child like they're 30 years old. I don't talk to them with the good God. No. I talk to you like, how was your day at school? What happened? Did anyone bother you or anything? What did you learn? You know, I talk to them like adults.
Yeah, I feel like you'd be a great mom.
That'd
be great, and I'd be a great aunt.
Yeah,
I would be.
You really would be.
Like,
I feel like you would thrive in that role.
Do you want some Gucci loafers? Come on, let's go get some. Like, can somebody have a baby?
Ask your Aunt Janae.
Oh, Aunt Janae.
I would ask Aunt Janae.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Come
on.
Come over Aunt Janae's house.
Go to Aunt Janae's house.
What do you want to eat tonight?
Okay.
Anything? I don't care.
I know.
But
again,
none of my friends. And so I feel like it's a generational thing.
Yeah.
None of my closest friends have children. I have never been to a baby shower. So that's the other thing. There's never been a moment where I'm like, oh, I'm so close to a child that I'm like, oh, this would be nice.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever held a baby.
Oh!
Seriously.
I think
whose baby would it have been?
I don't know. The turning point for me was when I had my niece, who's now 10. I love her, and I feel the love for her as if I birthed her myself. So I think you do need to be around a child to really let's start from a baby.
Like, I've never held a child to be like, Wow.
Yeah. It just is. Yeah. Because sometimes you meet them, they're like already
looking at a child is like looking at a pet.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, no,
this
not
is
me.
cute.
Wow.
Go on. No, you got to start from, yeah. When once my niece came.
Evan will have a baby. Oh, someone adopt a baby.
He'd be a great parent. Mm-hmm. Tell me, Regina.
So it's so unfortunate. I mean, Regina would be the first option.
Mm-hmm.
We're patiently waiting, my friend. Make me Aunt Janae.
Aunt Janae. What if they give you like a cool name?
She's also going to be a great mom.
Yeah, she would.
Holding a baby might change your mind. It might. I can't say. I can't say. Like, I feel like if I held a baby, I'd drop it.
Drop it.
Like, I wouldn't even know what to do.
Mm-hmm. This is a good question. How do you both differentiate between your real friends and your industry friends? How long are we going to be on this thing?
That's how long you need to answer this question.
We've been on here for almost 4 hours. This thing says 3 hours and 54 minutes and it's still going. And there's 710 people in here with 490 likes. Child, y'all having a good time tonight.
It's Thanksgiving. I told her that before we started. I know the mood I'm in with Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is just like free time.
I have to cut the collards. I gotta go ahead and get my chicken ready. I have my turkey. I got to get the macaron. What are you saying? Then you want to come here and play games when I'm exhausted.
Denisha, girl, don't get put out of here now.
Where is Denisha? What did she say?
She said you'll be pregnant by December 2023.
December 2023? That's right around.
Don't put that motherfucking juju on me.
Oh, Denisha. Angela said we're blessed to have each other.
Oh,
I feel that way.
Agree.
Mm-hmm.
Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would just be sitting in the house silent, child.
Yeah, y'all real quiet.
No, we would really be leaving way more.
Huh?
We'd just be leaving way more. We probably would actually leave altogether.
Leave? What
like,
do you mean?
Wouldn't like move away.
What's the full
like
sentence?
Away from here. We would leave this city forever.
What do you mean? Why did you say that?
If we didn't know you guys, there would be no reason to live here. So we would move away forever. Got it? Away from this place.
I'm connected here. I'm like, how did we go to blessed to be like moving away? Like where? There was a big gap there. I wasn't following. I would really be sad. Like I would feel like we would have to discuss moving together. Like we need to go together. Where are we moving?
Yeah. Don't
just up and leave.
Okay. Yeah, I talked about it on live once, and you were.
I called you so quick. I was like, what?
She said you were moving? I said, no. Someone just asked if I would ever move. And I said, probably.
She went on. I was like, yeah, and I'm probably thinking about, maybe I gotta go back to DC. I was like, well, clearly I need to call my realtor. I'm behind.
I wanted to fry a turkey for my kids, but I have to deliver trailers for FedEx for Turkey Day. Oh, I'm so sorry. FedEx ain't no joke. Retail. I mean, I feel like FedEx in like shipping is like retail.
Oh, well, yeah,
like there's no days off.
Yeah. It's so demanding.
I only have retail to relate to, and I didn't have a Thanksgiving for 8 years because I would always work. Like Thanksgiving, people work to like prep everything, and then even the day before Thanksgiving, and I would always, especially as a store manager, I would always volunteer. So I didn't have kids, and I didn't have a big family. I didn't live near my family. There was never enough time to go home, so I would always just be like, "Well, I'm gonna be here not doing shit anyway."
Yeah. And even Thanksgiving Day, you had to go in probably like that night to start, or even get up.
Oh yeah, early. I would usually go in. There would have to be a morning team, and then I would typically go in around 3. Yeah, and we would open at like 6.
Yeah.
How are you adjusting to being a full-time creator? Janae, please do not give Akita a heart attack before she has to cut her collars.
Adjusting to being a full-time creator. I think the biggest adjustment has been, and it's been almost a February be a full year that I've been doing this. Didn't that go by fast?
Wow.
February? It's almost February again.
What?
I know. But I think it took a full cycle to get adjusted. It took I needed time to decompress, and almost like it's almost like starting a new job. You need time between to shed the old job, shed what you know, shed what you're adjusted to. Then you need a break. You just need the time to decompress.
Yeah.
Then you need time to orient into your new job.
It's such a emotional roller coaster.
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh, I'm doing it. No, I'm not. I hate this. Oh, okay, now I'm back up.
Yeah. And you're like, I'll just go back. I'll go back. Because that's comfortable. But you know, it is a mind fuck almost.
Yeah, it really is. Mm-hmm. Like, even when I left my job, I was like, I'm gonna just do this for the summer.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely getting another job. And as I was leaving, I was like, maybe I'll get a part-time job. Like, in my mind, there was no way this was gonna be enough.
Yeah. I remember being like, you were like, oh, well, then you can help me with my resume. I was working. And I was like, I am not doing that. But I knew that you weren't going to another job.
But in my mind, I was like, I remember being like, I should get a part-time job at the mall.
Yeah.
Just to like have some money coming in. And I was like, you know what? We'll just see what the summer brings.
Yeah.
But if I'm not making it by the end of the summer, I'm getting a job.
Yeah. It really
a whole year. Yeah. So this year is just gonna be
child.
You already got your first brand deal.
Y'all better go.
The first big one.
My first which goes back to the support, because I wouldn't be able to go. There's been times where and my rate has been the same. Janae and I talk about, she's like, this is what you charge from where you are, with your engagement rate, la. Here's your number. This is a number. When they ask you what's your rate, this is the number you give. No. Or some would be in it is still offering different stuff. And I'm just like, you want too much. And I know that you pay more, and I know that you'll do better by other creators. And I've stuck with that. So there was a lot of times where I had more than not said, no. This is my rate, and I've stood firm on it. And today is the day that I finally got a true respectable yes to my rate. And we're going to go back because there's one more thing they need to tweak something. But just to finally get that respectable, like
I'm for real about this.
And they're like, you know what? You're right. I feel like even coming up on a year, like almost a year, so 9 months in this, and getting these like $70, $100, just people just being crazy. Don't worry about it. I'll just do this for free.
And I always tell her, it's not worth. You can't get paid for everything, right? Everything is not about making money, and it's not worth the headache to get paid pennies. You can just create what you want to create and continue to nurture your audience. It's not worth getting paid $100
Yeah,
to do a whole campaign for somebody to sell some shit you might not even love.
And that's what I kept
waiting for the right thing.
Yeah, and so I kept putting out what was authentic to me. And so now, and this brand I support, I love, I have this item, and it just feels so good. And then also too, because I crossed over that nano influencer to now it's a micro influencer, I coming in with that backing from support from others, it's like, the timing was perfect. I needed that win. A win is a win. I needed that win for me to feel motivated. Like, I'm doing the right thing. This is okay. This is good. I don't have to go back to corporate. I can if I just keep on going, and I feel ready. Like it was a celebration. I needed that little boost.
Yay. Cheers. And it's only up from here.
It's only up. Oh, we're not going back now. $70. You guys crazy. Do you know who I am? I got
shitting my dick.
Are you shitting my dick? I have 10.7K followers. Period.
What do you have on YouTube?
YouTube, I have
come on, YouTube family. We need to get see this.
I think I'm at 7,000 still on YouTube.
Okay,
YouTube.
But here's the thing: YouTube is about views. You know how to crank out the content SEO friendly and get people to view your video.
Yeah.
And that's how you make money. It's less about subscribers.
It really is, but it really does. But the more people who are following, the more chances to be viewed, eh?
But not necessarily. There's people that have way more subscribers than me that don't get half my views.
That's true. That's true. Okay, let's see. But I mean, well, while we're here,
I mean, you might as well subscribe.
If I have 728,
type your thing in there.
Asha, where are you?
Just freaking sleep.
Wake up! Put me in here.
I've been working all night.
Put me in, coach.
Girl, I'm tired.
Okay, let me get it on back in here.
Please.
Okay, what time is it now?
Subscribe to Akita Man.
Akita Man. That's my first and my last name. Okay.
Come on, Queens.
Queens. I've seen what you've done on Instagram for me. If you could just come on over to YouTube.
Josh not coming with no more drinks. We're gonna finish it. We didn't even finish the last two. He was coming before we even finished.
He's not gonna. I'm going to say no. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got it.
I think we're behind. You give Oprah and Gayle vibes.
Someone else told me that on Instagram. I was like, I can see that.
It's because they just flow so well together.
Yeah, they do. I love their friendship.
There's nothing worse than watching people be awkward together.
And what I do love, though, is that Oprah and Gayle, because they have been friends so long before even like...
It's not Oprah.
Yeah.
No, I agree. Like, they're equals.
They are.
When they're with each other.
Yeah.
Even though you might see them in different ways.
Yeah.
I agree.
So I feel like that was a compliment. I didn't feel like they were like, you're down here at Stedman. Like if someone had said, I'm your Stedman, like, I am not her Stedman.
You are not.
I am Gayle.
You are. You're giving Gayle.
But even though, too, I was telling Rashad, too, was like, I like, even if none of this existed, if all the platforms shut down and we did, I still love you. Like, you're still Janae.
Stop.
Yeah. Yeah. Which I'm glad I met you at the time that I did.
Yeah, it was definitely like the perfect timing.
Yeah.
Because if I met you now, I'm skeptical of everything.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. And I feel like people will be skeptical of me. Like, oh, you're just here, huh? You just met, you just kind of smooshed on in.
Yeah.
No. Take it on back. 2018. I've been here. Okay? I've been here.
No. What is the best way to build your brand? Oh, I think someone answered that. Yeah, see, I know this was a great video to be Thanksgiving prepping too. Like, if you have this on in the kitchen, fucking good time.
You're saying that while I'm getting further and further. I'm
behind.
I'm 4 hours behind
on my day tomorrow, man. And you got a husband that cooks at home.
Let me text my husband and see if he's prepping.
You better get prepping, my friend.
What you doing?
You put your name in there, yeah? Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to catch up.
Okay. You got me in there, guys? Okay, I think so.
Yes, Kimberly, start that YouTube channel. Start it now. I'm telling you, when I started my channel, I got the idea a day before. I started it the next day.
You move quick now.
But start it. Yeah. Put out some bullshit.
Yeah.
Just to get going. Because you need to put out bullshit to learn.
See.
You need to learn how to edit a video. You need to learn how to make a thumbnail. All these things. You don't want to be learning that once you get to your best stuff.
Yeah.
Just start now. I remember vividly. I was at Fashion Week. And this was back when no one invited me to anything. And my bro was like, you should start a channel. Mm-hmm. And I was like, I should. Yeah. I love YouTube. I don't know why I don't have a channel. Mm-hmm. She told me that. And I was going on a cruise the next day. Yeah. I left Fashion Week, went home. Me and Josh went on a cruise with my mom and Regina. Mm-hmm. I started vlogging on my phone.
I remember
every little stop we went on. I was like, guys, we're here. And every night we'd go back to the room and I would just be editing on my phone and I would upload it to YouTube. Mm-hmm. And every time I uploaded, I'd be like, oh, okay, I'm going to do this differently. Oh, okay, let me learn how to make this better. just start. And then like, I feel like I did that for like a month or two. Well, we went on that cruise for a week. And then when I got home, I was still on my phone, but then I started doing sit downs. I would just do unboxings, I think. And then I started learning like, okay, how do you get more views? Oh, you do how-to videos, SEO. I learned what that was.
Yep.
And I did everything on my phone for a year. Start immediately.
Yeah.
Get the bullshit out of the way. Get the learnings out of the way immediately.
And I think what was so good, like I always go back to like, I'm like, if you don't believe me, I'm telling you, Janae started from her phone. People were like, oh, I need this and that. I don't have the right light. I'm waiting on my light to come in. You wait till daylight. I use the sun.
I was outside of a cruise.
Yeah.
And I remember like walking off of a cruise and being like, damn, the light's great.
Yeah.
I was just start right here.
Yeah. I look at the weather. I am a meteorologist because I check that weather, and that's all I don't even use my other lights and stuff, which is helpful, but it's not necessary. The best light is that sunlight. Throw those shades up and let the light kiss your face, and that's your light to film. You had a Acer laptop.
I sure did.
And I tell you,
like just like I said, I never had a computer. I definitely never had a MacBook. All I had was the cheapest thing that Target had. And
this is why I say she's simple. For her to grow her channel from a phone, this was an iPhone 7 is when she started her channel, edited on a phone.
And it was so easy. I was just shorten that clip.
She was like, yeah, this is how, and I was like, okay, I'm ready. I went to your house and we were like, you started channel. I'm like, okay, so how do you do it? She's like, well, I use my phone. And I was like, I am not using my phone to do all this. But like I said, it goes to show, like I said, it doesn't take a lot. Use what you have. She grew it. She was using that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got to 10,000 subscribers on my phone.
On your phone. I watched you do it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And then people were like, okay, like the sound kind of sucks. Like, are we going to get any better? I was like, okay, let me get a little mic from Amazon.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, good times. We can't get caught up to save our fucking lives. Oh, what stocks are you buying? We literally just had a meeting yesterday. First of all, everything is down. But there was one thing that was up.
Okay, tell us.
Babe, what stock was up? Do you remember? Ford.
Ooh.
We're already invested in Ford, but they were literally the only stock doing good. So we put more money into it. Everything else is down. So we just kind of put more money into the things that we know are going to come back up. So the Amazons, shit like that. And then we took money out of stocks. We took money out of Spotify because I just feel
that makes sense.
Right? I feel like a lot of people are having, and I was able to use a lot of my kind of social media prowess.
Yeah.
To be like, I've heard people are pulling out of certain things.
Yeah.
So like, let's move things to this thing.
Yeah.
I feel like
expert.
He's like, what do you think about this? And I was like, oh, I heard this. He's
yeah.
Like, yeah, me too. I was like,
we see each other.
Am I like an expert? So yeah, that's all I have for you. That was everything else was we were just losing money.
Yeah. But a lot is changing with the economy right now.
Exactly. So right now we're just about investing in things we think are going to come back up. So what are people going to be putting their money into and spending money on, even when the economy is down?
Yeah, we'll always need a car.
Exactly.
We can't be out here.
And honestly, we put more money into LVMH because they always do well, even in recessions, even in like when we were during COVID, they were always up.
What'd you say?
LVMH, which is Louis Vuitton, Moet Hennessy.
Oh,
but they own a lot of luxury brands.
Oh, LVMH. Y'all better get these nuggets. Y'all better come up and get one of these. It's 3 a.m. in UK. Oh my gosh. I did bring mine.
Oh, give us a review. It looks so cute. You look so cute.
When I tell you, from the first day you gave it to me, I went to dinner.
Yeah.
And when I walked in, the hostess was like, oh, that's, what's you here for? I'm like, oh, I have a reservation for, it's probably in Akita.
So cute.
And they were like, Your bag is so cute, huh?
Have you got more straps yet?
No, not yet. You know, I just got a good brand deal. Now you wait now.
Hold on now.
So when I tell you there is so much that fits, and I think the reason why it fits so much is because it goes all the way down.
Ooh.
And it accordions. Watch this.
Hold on, we'll do another review.
Okay. Oh, you all right over there? A little tumbled, but we were just. So I'm gonna hold it till she gets back. But this, look at how cute she looks. Like she's giving. She's here, and I am not.
This thing feels like a toy compared to that.
You give me that Chanel bag. I'm like, well, I guess if that's all I got. Listen. Let's start from the beginning. Now, the things I do like, I do like the flap.
Is super cute.
I love that it's gold because I'm a gold girl.
Flap.
Yeah, it is. Because I remember I was like, put your thing in here. Your stuff's falling out.
But nothing fit in there.
It didn't. It was a struggle.
So the whole reason we started the comparison is because I got that for her birthday. And then when we went to do our holiday decor shopping, we were both carrying these bags. So it was like, oh, so cute. But literally the entire time we were shopping, my shit just kept falling out. Because I would put my phone in it like this. And then I was vlogging. So then I'd be like, oh, let me put my camera in here real quick. And literally every place we went, we were picking my stuff off the floor. And I was like, oh, shit, my phone. And we were like, these are like the same bags. Yeah. Why is my stuff falling out?
My stuff wasn't falling out. My stuff was in here secured and zipped up. Her wallet, lipstick, everything
I put in here. We were like, oh, can you grab that from
her phone? Everything was falling out of that bag. And we were like, let's do a comparison. And we did. We did just that. And
I mean, it looks tiny here.
It does.
This looks like the small.
And this is the large of the Chanel, and this is the large of the Coach. And one thing I noticed immediately was like, even just the suppleness, like look how like my hands are sinking into this leather. You put your hands in.
She's sinking.
No, look at my sinkage. Look at your sinkage. Excuse me, but again, the zippers go all the way down. Did yours go all the way down?
No, it just goes to there.
They stop right here, so she can't even get the full.
It just goes there.
Can't even open the whole.
Open yours. Wow.
Look at this whole accordion.
There's no accordion.
Yeah, it's a full accordion that you can get your stuff in. Just hold yours from here. Look at that. Mine's got a full wallet. Just everything. My whole camera fit inside of here. She was like, "Oh no, I can't."
It has a pocket that nothing goes in.
A pocket that nothing goes in.
Two pockets, nothing goes in.
If I'm wearing silver, I can wear this. If I'm wearing gold, I can wear this. If I'm wearing black, I can wear this.
And then the heart part is really like there's a heart here, but
no
this
heart. It's like just a little hump.
It's just
look how I just zipped mine right on up. Come right on over.
No, go back the other way.
The other way.
She zips, but she
just a little sleepy around there. Let me help you. Here I come.
She can go back. She just can't. The initial. Okay,
Look at this cute little heart. Like it indents right in a perfect heart.
So I'm just waiting for another color. Here's the thing. This is a collector's piece. I'll sell it for double the price. It's fine. But
I'll hold on to it for life.
I'm waiting for them to come out. I need a fun summer color.
And
I'll get one of these because also you can get different straps.
Yeah.
So like it comes with the crossbody strap, but they have so many cute little Coach straps. Well, that was fun.
It was. Yeah. Next.
Now,
did I also mention
don't break your zipper, girl.
It's 3 a.m. in the UK. Asher is working double time. We got you. Give us your address.
Yeah,
we got something for you. We have something for you. Very special.
Hey, Jamie. I'm just saying hi to people.
No problem.
We went to high school together.
Y'all did? We did. Oh, hey, Jamie. Okay. Happy holidays to you, Angela. Look at everyone just cooking.
Y'all still alive? I thought my YouTube was glitching.
It's 4 a.m. in Belgium. It is 10:22. I'm just stressing here. I need to get energy drink. I gotta cook. I gotta clean my house.
Chanel gave us the lazy doodle. Oh, they really did. They really did. Really and truly. Really and truly. And here's the thing. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, I don't need this. And when I went in the store, I was like, I need it now.
Yeah.
I need it right now.
Yeah.
And I do. Like, I always wanted a vintage heart bag. Again, I'm going to keep this forever, but I could sell it right now for double.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So I'm fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is just like disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I think I mentioned on my live, like, I don't even go in Chanel stores anymore.
Wow.
Like, when I'm shopping, I don't even, first of all, when I wait in the fucking line for like a boutique, but even when I go in, like when I'm in New York and I go to Bergdorf's or wherever, I will go to every little stand and I never stopped at Chanel. And I have a Chanel essay that like uploads pictures to a little file for people. And every time I look through, I'm just like,
next.
You're giving me nothing. You're giving me nothing. I want fashion. I want to be moved.
Well, fashion.
I want fashion. I want some art. And what are you giving me? Fucking $9,000 flat bag? No, go to hell.
That was $9,000.
No, but like, but they are like the red and pink bags that I have. They're just regular little flaps that just lock in. They're $9,000 now. I've never paid over $3,000.
Yeah,
but mine are old. This was actually not terrible. This was like $4 something, and now like resale, you can sell it for $6 or $7 or $8.
Well, that's good then.
But that looks
Look
great
at you
for
just
$4.
Fall on the floor. I'm holding mine. Like,
I mean,
it's a prized possession, and you fall on the floor if you want to. Okay, fall on this floor if you want to.
Yeah, and the prices just keep going up, and I'm just like, I'm not going in here for this.
I'm not going in here for
this. I'm just not. I want my money's worth. Yeah, seasonal is where it's at if you're going to get anything. But I used to only look at that, but now I don't even look at all. 4 hours in, I'm almost finished taking out my small waist length. It's that back support. And looks, you doubled up. She got 2 pillows.
When I tell you, you treat me good.
I set her up for success tonight.
You set me. If you want,
I was a little embarrassed last time.
What? Well, you know when you got
so bad.
You got one bad game, and look how they treat you. One bad. No one talks about all the other touchdowns I've done. Golly. I am behind. I'm at Josh bringing more drinks.
We can't even finish these drinks. We're taking it slow and steady.
We can wrap it down.
Yeah, I'd say vintage only for Chanel. But I'm really just not. I'm not checking for it at all, honestly. Clothes, bags, shoes, nothing really. The designer I'm looking forward to most next season. I would say the designer I'm purchasing most right now is Loewe.
They are really.
It's just art.
I from one who is not a big consumer of luxury, that one has caught my eye because there's no one that I've seen wear Loewe, and I've been like, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I've been like,
It's interesting. It's different. Like, I just bought a dress for Art Basel. I have some shoes on the way for Art Basel, and I already had some other shoes. I bought a sweater. Like, there's just so many things. So I'm just like, it's not about the designer either.
Yeah.
It's literally just about this feels special, and I want to be a part of it. I want to have this in my collection. Yeah. Because this feels like art. Also, Christopher John Rogers. I can never, ever say enough good things.
Yeah.
I have a dress that I'm gonna wear Art Basel. I already told you.
I know.
It is.
I know.
It is the best thing I've ever put on my body.
They're not
ever
ready. You've given us some good pieces.
I'm so excited because it's a Black designer, but it is
top
to
tier.
me. It's couture. It is
premium.
It's just the best.
Yeah,
and his clothes are so expensive, and you don't understand until you get a piece. Like the dress I have for Art Basel, I've had saved on my Farfetch wish list since the summertime, and it finally went in their sale, and I got it 50% off, and it was still $1,500. Wow, 50% off. But when I put it on my body,
you got it.
I buy it twice.
Yeah, you got it.
I didn't even want to take it off. It's stunning. I felt like I needed to be on the Titanic. Yeah. Like I felt like I needed a maid. I needed somebody to put this dress on for me. It's just,
there are so many items that you have shown. And again, even to being your friend, I'm like, I'm not paying this shit for these shoes, these boots, this bag. This girl is crazy. I've come over here. I'm like, okay, let me pick up this purse. I'm like, this feels it. You have to almost feel it, touch it, see it.
Yeah.
There's boots that I'm like, she thinks I'm gonna pay this for these boots. I don't care how many times she showed this picture. I'm gonna like this picture. I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm not buying those boots. She has me like, well, if I sell my dining room table, I could get these boots because they feel.
Yeah.
It's a difference. You've got to be exposed to it to understand it.
And I didn't know it. I feel like that is the shift I've made this year.
Yeah.
Is that if I'm going to spend it, I want that reaction.
Yeah.
What I spent on that Christopher John Rogers dress, that's how I want to feel when I spend that much money. I want to be like, oh my God, this is the best thing I've ever worn. I can't wait to wear it. I can't wait to share it with people.
Yeah.
I feel the best I've ever felt.
Yeah.
I want to feel like that every fucking time. Yeah. I don't want to be like, oh, it's cool, or I'll pair it with this and it'll like be a look. No, I want to be wowed every time, and I want to invest in the brand and the art as opposed to just
putting on
trend.
Something. Yeah. I like that.
But yeah, those are the two, and I feel like I'm also very excited that most of my favorites are Black brands. I feel like I finally, the last year and a half, I really focused on trying to follow every Black brand to find the ones that fit my aesthetic. And I feel like I finally gotten there.
That was very intentional for you. And I think even from a follower of yours, so I feel like I'm still growing my community that I still, even as a friend, but I still follow you as a follower, appreciate. Like if I didn't know you on a personal level, I do still appreciate that you were very intentional about the support and what you put your name behind.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm sick of you and Farfetch. Same. When I tell you I buy something on Farfetch every other fucking day.
And they just keep on
listen, that shit ain't free.
To me.
They just have the goods. I bought the Christopher John Rogers dress. That was in my Farfetch wish list, but I got it on sale. So, but I have to log on every day. Did I buy something today? I did. I bought some boots. I'll show you. But they were in my wish list. That's the thing. I just always try to keep things and then they go on sale. And I got these boots. They were 40% off and an extra 20 today. I said, today's the day. Today is the day.
Now, do you have some items that you are waiting?
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Originally $2,600.
Wow.
I'll show them to y'all. Hold on.
We aren't ready. Are you sure you're going to show them right now? This is exclusive.
We'll see if it shows up.
Go ahead.
You're not. I don't know if you're even going to be.
You can't even see the rest of the part.
Yeah, you can't see the good part.
You can't. It's doing a disservice.
Hold on.
Come on in. Okay.
Okay. They're a liar. Listen, just go on Farfetch. They're a liar. But the heel is like I don't even know what you call it. It just says like, transparent.
Yeah.
A platform, like sculpture, wedge heel that's transparent. They're lace up booties. and they're currently, if you're, I don't know if the sale officially started, but I'm a special client, so it's 40% off and an extra 20% off. So I got them for 60% off. Patient. But they have every size, and those were something I just want to have forever. Sexy. And that's what I want. I'm collecting art at this point. I want you to make me feel something.
Now, someone said that you should share more finance information. Is that something that you're open to giving us in 2023?
I just feel like such a novice. I'm still, when I am in, we just had a meeting with our financial advisor, and I'm just like, I don't want to be here. I just, can someone else do this? I don't want. Every time he asks a question, I'm like, Josh, if you guys could just
get me,
why am I in it? I just want to make the
money. Right.
Y'all build it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in it.
Yeah.
And I put my little razzle dazzle in when something like peaks, my ear. I'm like, oh yeah. And but I'm trying to share more in my membership. But like, if you have a question, then I can take it back and ask. But I also am not a professional, and I don't want to ever claim to be.
Yeah.
Right. Like, I get my advice from professionals.
Yeah.
I have a CPA, a financial advisor, and a lawyer. I'm not ever out here like, I'm just gonna wing it. Let me just type some stuff in and
you don't want to be the one.
And I'm not about to Google it for you.
Right.
Like, I read
because somebody else tanks.
You're not suing me.
Janae said,
"This is how you do it." No, I don't vouch for myself for financial things, so I'm not gonna vouch for you. I'm gonna ask a professional on your behalf. But I just don't feel confident enough. The things that I share and talk about, I'm like, I know this shit. I study this shit.
Yeah.
I'm very confident about anything around content creation and like giving my tips and tricks and how to grow and strategy and all that. Finance. Every time we meet with him, I'm like, listen, I just don't want to end up homeless after making all this money. Okay? That's all I'm here for. Okay? I want you to just make sure I'm not broke. Yeah. I don't want to be on fucking VH1.
Please don't be like that couple.
What happened to them?
The couple, the woman.
I don't want to end up in prison. I don't want tax evasion. That's why I'm here. I don't need to be a billionaire, but I want to make sure I don't make all this money and then be sleeping under a bridge. Okay, so
it's very important.
Stay on top of me. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yes, Patricia Bright, highly recommend. She loves finance, and that's the thing. Some people just love certain things. I do not.
Yeah.
But she has a specific channel about finance, and she talks all about.
I think it's called The Break.
It is called The Break, and it's amazing.
Yeah. I was listening today this morning.
But I literally tell him, I'm like, if we don't put this money somewhere, I'm going to spend it. That's all I know. So it's between you and Josh. You better get it out of here or it's going to get spent. Any new Zara finds? Yes, I just did a Zara haul on TikTok.
Did you?
But
let me tell you, I think, because you've been posting your stories, I think you have to have a certain number of viewers
to even look at stories.
I cannot see your stories.
Well, it's on my page, so just go to my page.
Well, but I can't see
it. You can't go to my page
and see your stories.
It's not in my stories. It's just on my page. My Zara haul is on my page.
What page? You're on every platform. What? Give us the specifics, okay?
It's on my TikTok.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't see my TikTok page?
Did y'all hear me tell her 3 times now? I cannot see your stories.
You don't have to look at my stories to see the Zara haul I'm talking about.
Okay. Sometimes you gotta show people. Yeah, sometimes you gotta show people for them to know what you're talking about. Watch her go to and not see not a one story.
You don't need to see the stories. The Zara haul's right here.
But you post on your stories, and I do not.
The Zara haul's right here.
See how she's trying
Nobody's talking about stories. Who cares about the stories?
I wanted to tell the people.
You want to see the Zara haul? We're talking about the Zara haul. It's right here. Look, I got a cute red skirt. Cute. Do you see it? Yeah.
See, she 3 drinks in.
Okay.
She's trying to shine.
Now I got a cute red dress.
I'm gonna let her finish.
You don't need to see the stories.
Why can't I see your stories though?
I don't fucking know, but I don't know how
But all these people also want to see your stories.
Why? They're just leftover Instagram stories. You saw them there.
But it's the fact that I can't see it.
I'm so sorry. I don't know.
What number do I have to get to see your stories?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what she wants me to do. I don't work there.
What's the number? Who's in charge of this place? Oh, yeah.
Send them an email.
Okay, I'm going to. Okay. I'm still looking to crack the code of TikTok. I'm it's a 2023 project for me, for Akita.
I'm really in the zone.
You have found your lane, and I love that. I
love that little demon sweater. Thank you, Jamie. Oh, it's the weather.
Oh, demon sweater. Oh, you're so funny. Can I have my own thoughts like an adult? I've got some TikTok stories is strange here.
Yeah, like I don't really care about them. Right now I'm putting up TikTok stories as a test. I'm trying to see if it helps me grow. I'm trying to see if utilizing all of the features helps, because I always talk about that in my I don't fucking know.
What's your thoughts so far?
Nothing. It's doing nothing. We're still in the strategy practice phase.
But I'm enjoying your lives thus far. So thank you for going live on TikTok.
Oh, it's very much a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you.
I like going live in general.
I appreciate it. I'm going to go live more
Thoughts
often.
on the Margiela Tabby boots. I literally have been going back and forth if I should get some or not. I like them on other people. I just don't know if I'd like them on myself. But I like them a lot. But I also love an ugly shoe. So there's that. And I feel like I'm trying to be more thoughtful with the shoes I purchase for Fashion Month, because my feet, I need, like, by the end of Fashion Month, you will want to be rolled around in a wheelchair. So I'm trying to be thoughtful with like these will be a good purchase for Fashion Month. These will be they'll work well with a lot of shoes. It's going to be cold. Like, I'm trying to think of boots. And so I saw a lot of people on TikTok. Well, not a lot, because a lot of people don't like them, but a few people. And I thought, that might be a good option. But I also don't want to be swayed if it's not really me.
Let me ask you this. So from a newer creator who is looking to get into fashion, I think I maybe lean more into like beauty than fashion.
Yeah.
But one who is looking to get into fashion, would you suggest one season over another of Fashion Week, whether it's New York, Milan, or?
I would always do winter over fall. So
really?
The one that's coming up. If you're newer, there's just more opportunity.
Because less
people go.
Wow.
It's cold. People don't want to fuck with it. If you're bigger, you don't have to.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. But I also wouldn't recommend Fashion Week unless you have a very specific reason why you want to go. Just because you do fashion content does not mean you need to be at Fashion Week.
Yeah.
Because it's just an expense.
Last season felt like I felt excited about I really feel like I should go to Fashion Week, because I felt like it was a hub to meet other of my favorite.
And I think New York is definitely turning into that.
Yeah.
Over even the actual show.
Yeah.
Like, the highlight for me is like, I just get to see so many people. I get to go to dinner with people. I get to just meet people, have a cocktail.
Yeah.
And just hang out. But beyond that.
Yeah.
Going to other cities is just a huge expense. Like, for me, the goal for the last seasons was I need to make some money to try to break even.
Yeah.
Because it's just getting out of hand.
Yeah.
So it's you have to love fashion so much and have a very specific goal of this is getting me closer to that goal to spend this type of money. That is my
It's an investment, which we talked about before.
And then what's the end goal?
Yeah.
Is the investment just to get your picture taken, just to say that you're there? Or is it to meet this brand because you absolutely love them and you always talk about them and you really want to get on their radar and build that relationship?
Right.
What's the actual goal?
Yeah.
Because if it's just because you do fashion and you feel like you should be there, that's not a good enough reason to spend that much money.
Yeah. That's good to say that.
And even if you don't spend that much money, to sacrifice your comfort in that way. Because if you're not if you're not buying a business class ticket and staying in a nice hotel, you're buying a economy ticket, which is a terrible way to travel. Because I've traveled it, and then staying in a terrible hotel to be uncomfortable. To do what?
Yeah.
Just so you can say you there.
Yeah.
It's not enough reason to me.
Yeah.
Unless you have a big reason, because you have an ultimate goal.
And that's what I feel like there was a shift this year. And I feel like from a smaller creator or even a consumer of fashion, I did feel like this year was like, oh, I felt kind of like maybe I should go next year, because I felt like that's where the people were.
Yeah.
Were more like, I get to mingle or rub shoulders with the people that I look
and
up
I
to
don't know
and
if
respect.
that's a good or a bad thing.
And I don't know if that's the purpose. Like, should I spend that money to be with the people that I like?
I don't know.
Should it be a homecoming type of event, or should it be for the art of fashion, like it's purpose to be? I don't know.
I don't have the answer.
I don't either.
Because to me, that is the highlight of New York. But I also am making money while I'm there.
Yeah.
And it's one of the highlights.
Right.
So I'm not coming out of my pocket to just hang out and kiki with you.
Yeah.
But I'm like, oh, but you happen to be there and that's so nice.
Yeah.
And I'll do that too.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I would be going there but I guess I also did go there initially just doing that.
Yeah.
But the ultimate goal was this thing.
Right.
Interesting.
Because think about it, for me,
who would you be going there to see?
I would just be going, this year's fall one felt like a homecoming. I felt
you
left
felt like
out.
You missed out.
I was like, oh my gosh, there was this person and that person.
Yeah.
I would have loved to hang out.
And it's an opportunity to even just make content with people.
Yeah.
That wouldn't necessarily be in the same city. I think it is a good opportunity for that.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's such a, again, we always talk about community. It's such a camaraderie of all of the Black influencers.
That's what
which is very different from the white influencers. Like, they don't feel no type of way when they see each other.
No.
And every event that I go to where there's Black people, baby, we in a fucking huddle.
Yeah.
We're like,
yeah.
Oh my god. So there is, like, literally, I felt like I was on a high.
Yeah.
During New York Fashion Week.
Then
the rest of the fashion weeks were very like solo dolo, like get you out here by yourself. Besides, like, our agency.
Yeah.
People. I would always say just go and try for the first time. And then if you feel like this is a waste of my money, then you don't gotta go back.
Yeah, then you know. Maybe next fall. I don't know about winter, that's a little cold for my bones.
But that's also where there's more opportunity. So again, it depends on your goal.
And my goal
is more fun and just getting to meet people. But it's like if you're trying to get into places that are harder to get into, I've had more luck during these colder months because there's just people that don't go.
Yeah.
So now it's like, well, shit, we need to fill this venue. Sure, you can come.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. I get into way more shows during that time.
Yeah. Okay. Sheesh.
Oh, the Urban Revival boots. They're amazing.
I need these. I'll be back.
Yep, go for it. They're amazing. I have a video coming Sunday. It's a trends video, which those are my favorite videos. But there's a lot of all the Urban Revival pieces that I love will be in there, and the boots are in there, and I'm gonna style them up. But I haven't been that excited about a purchase in a very long time. And it's so funny because I was going back and forth if I should get the Givenchy boots in black or if I should get the Balenciaga Le Coco boots in black. And now I don't need to get either because I have those Urban Revival boots. I'm so pleased with them. Like, so pleased with them. They look so expensive and they just look so fucking cool, but they're so sleek. And that's what I needed. Like, all of my boots, I feel like, are very statement-y kind of boots and very, like, they stand out a lot. And I was like, man, I really need just like a chic, like, very sleek boot. So I kept going back and forth, like, maybe I should get the Givenchy boots. Those are the only boots I really like. Or the Let Go boots, but they're sold out. And then this Urban Revival sponsorship came up and I saw those boots and I was like, I love these. And then when I got them, they were even better than I imagined. So I highly recommend them. I hope they come out with more sizes because I think they only have like a 7, 8, and a 9 on the site. So I'll keep you posted. But that video will be out Sunday. It's a really good one. I'm very excited about it. You guys lost me in the cleaning industry. Respect the cleaners. You have to straighten up the house because something is missing. The cleaners. We do straighten up. So I think you misunderstood a bit there. Cleaning and straightening up is very different. I like to make sure all of my things are in the right place. So like I always, because also they'll put things anywhere because they're just trying to straighten up. So, but cleaning, I'm not wiping down things so they can come back through and wipe it down again. But I organize things to make sure they don't have to like just put things anywhere. It felt like there were more people doing New York Fashion Week vlogs this year versus last year. I think there definitely was. And I like that. Again, it felt like, for me, it just felt like so many Black people were there. And I love that. Like I met so many people that I was so excited to just like spend time with, get to know, meet for the first time. It felt very Black. And I liked that. What brand is the ruffle top in my? Oh, the Lancome Real. It's a dress, actually. It's gonna be my birthday dress. I'm gonna wear it for Art Basel. My birthday is Friday, the December 2nd of Art Basel, so I'm gonna share it then. But I got it on Shopbop. I honestly just can't remember the brand right now. Did I get it on Shopbop or did I get it on Forward? But I know it's on both. I think Shopbop has it in yellow and Forward had it in red. I can't remember the name of it. That Lancome thing or Estee Lauder thing I just posted.
Yeah.
But that was a dress. It's so cute though. But I'm gonna wear it during Art Basel. Too many people who just wanted to say they were there went this season. Like you do Shein hauls on your channel. Why are you Paris Fashion Week? Is that rude? Anybody can go who wants to go, but I think for me, I always just bring things down to the expense and what it costs. And I think the amount of work, which we talked about earlier with the like trying to get into like all the luxury fashion and stuff like that is just costing a lot of money. It's taking a lot of time. Most of these things aren't paid. So my agency is always asking like, you need to keep in mind your why. Like, why do you want to do all this? Because you still have to do your other jobs. So this is just more work for no money, trying to build relationships with people that don't necessarily want to build a relationship with you. Like, why do you want to do this? And that's what I think about when I see people going to and fro. Because I'm going to and fro, and I got a big reason why, which is like, I love to talk about fashion. This is my commentary channel where I talk about fashion and share the trends. And I don't want to keep getting things from the horse's mouth. I don't want to keep having to wait for other people's videos to tell you what came down the runway. Yeah. I want to be in a fucking show. Yeah. And I want to tell you what's the trend and what came down the runway. And I want to share my trend predictions and what I saw. I want to be at the forefront of what's happening because that's what I want to share with my audience. Yeah. I don't want to have to wait to watch another blogger's video to then tell you what's happening.
Which is something that you shared on your TikTok when I caught one of your lives, which when you said it, it was like, yes, this is why we come to you as the SME, the subject matter expert, because you
expect me to know.
I expect
and right now I'm working overtime to know.
Yeah.
And trying to watch everybody's video and then look at all these websites to find the new designers and what's the emerging brands and all that. When if you just invite me to all the shit, I would know. Yeah. Just like this other person.
Yeah.
But you don't know me, so I have to build a relationship.
Yeah. But again, that goes back to like, this is not a joke for you. This is
this is the goal. This is the dream job.
Even saying job doesn't even feel like enough. Like this is your passion. This is why we come to you for that. I don't have to think about if I didn't follow anyone else, which may be almost to a fault. I know I can go to you to know like what's the emerging brand, what's the next trend, what's the color of the year, of the season. I don't know that, and I don't look any further. I just go to you. What's you said blue? Oh, okay, blue is the color this year, or makeup or whatever. I go to you for that. So, but you put in the work to get to that, to get that information, and that's something you can't pay for, or even my time to research it. I don't have to.
It's so time consuming.
What did you say was the best concealer? You said Lancome here or NARS? Check Lancome NARS.
Great, perfect.
I'm done.
But it's so much work doing the legwork for other people. And right now, I feel like I'm working overtime because I'm not in the rooms I want to be in. Yeah, so I'm not invited to the things that I want to be at to just get the firsthand information. Yeah. But we move. Would I dye my hair red or brown? Yes. I'm thinking about my fashion week look. Here's the thing. I just need somebody to do it. But I really wanted to be blonde for the last fashion week, but I just couldn't get there. So we'll see for this next one coming up.
I can see.
Or maybe I'll get a wig. I'm not sure, but I want a short color hair. That's
I could totally see a blonde and a red.
I know.
I know.
I know.
I know.
Amoy, we met at Essence event for New York Fashion Week. Oh yes, the Essence House. Oh, so glad we met. That was really fun. That was like one of the highlights. It was just blackity black.
Yeah, you talked about when I asked you, like, every trip I ask.
She wants a debrief.
I want a debrief. What do you rate it? And what you said about Essence Fest was really about everything you mentioned was about the connections you made, and not connections from like celebs. It was like the people and the camaraderie that you appreciated the most.
Yeah, I was filled up. I'm an upcoming plus size fashion creator. Do you see luxury brands working with plus size creators? Yes, I think you need to have a very specific point of view. And again, for luxury houses specifically, they want to know that you are a trendsetter, a mover and a shaker. You're at the forefront. You're on the pulse of fashion. People look to you like you're that girl. As corny as that is, or cliche as it is now, but that's what they look for. It's less about followers, and at this point, it's less about size. It's less about how you look, because there's so many different people that work with luxury brands now. But a consistent is that they want to find people that are the go-to person for fashion in their community.
Do you think that one should focus, if they were looking to grow faster than any other niche, is fashion versus beauty versus lifestyle versus motherhood versus?
I think the fastest way to grow is to be passionate about what you're talking about so that you can be consistent. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. Because if you just pick a random thing, you're not going to be passionate enough to be consistent about it, to post about it. And that's it. And consistency is what creates growth.
That is true. That is true.
Just keep doing
it. You can try to avoid it.
I honestly made that shift on TikTok in the last 2 months, because what makes money is beauty. The brands that pay the most are beauty and skincare, like makeup things and skincare. So literally here's what you should do is like, oh, make sure you're talking about beauty, make sure you do skincare. And I kept flip-flopping back and forth. And I said, you know what? If I'm going to grow on this platform, I need to do the thing that I love the most, that I can be consistent with. Because when I have nothing left in my tank, I still got to get my ass on TikTok. And the only thing that I can do is fashion. And that's just what the fuck it's going to be. Yeah. And if a brand wants to pay me to talk about their concealer, I can do that too. Yeah. But they can look at my other platforms and know that I can do that. Yeah. It doesn't mean I have to just keep showing up and doing that just to show I can do that. Right. I do it everywhere else. Yeah. I talk about the brands that I love everywhere else. But every day, the only thing I got to give is fashion. And I think that's the best way for me to grow. Yeah. And since I've been doing that the last month, my growth has been the best it's ever been on TikTok. Because I just do outfits of the day every day, or I talk about fashion things or new in things. But that's something that comes easily to me. When I have nothing left to give, I can always talk about that. So yeah, I'm an example of what I just said. But it took me so long to get that through my head. Yeah. Where I was just like, well, no, because I want a brand to know I'm on TikTok and I want them to pay me. So let me just do some lipstick try-ons. Let me just do something. And I'm just like, but I don't care about that, really. Like, I share makeup because it's a thing that I do, and I like to share my favorites, and that's just how my platforms work. But if I'm just going to show some shit or talk about something, it's always going to be fashion. Yeah. So let's just do that.
Which goes back to being authentic to who you are, which how you build community, which is what you've done on every platform. You stay consistent to who you are, build your community, and been authentic to who you are.
Thank you. Ash blonde. Ooh. Oh, as Cher says, she tried blonde and not being relaxed is not for me. And that's the thing. Ooh. So like right now, I haven't been relaxed since I went to Doha. So that's like, what, 8 weeks? It's rough. Like doing my hair this time was a struggle. But it looks good.
It does. Did you cut it?
Because when I washed it, baby, it was a little afro.
You were pulling pieces from the side.
We slicked it down and then we curled it. But I don't know if I could just go no relaxer at all. But then there's also professionals that can do a color and a relaxer.
Yeah. And even in the same day, depending on like.
Well, no, I don't need the same day now.
Well,
we don't need to be bald.
I told you I researched it all.
But I do need a professional for that, and I haven't found that person. So, but that would be the goal. Ash blonde would be the. I know that would just be.
I can, because you have yellow undertones.
I know. But I also would like probably a wig first, just to like get used to it.
Right.
Oh, she said her hair is super thick after 2-3 weeks. Yeah, my hair is very thin.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty fine. I've never had thick hair. So, like, right now is like, I probably haven't had a relaxer in like 6 or 8 weeks.
Wow.
Still, yeah. But like when I watch it, you can see. Like when I watched it, I was like, oh, fuck. I don't even know if he's going to be able to do what he needs to do this week. And then literally today, I was like, my shit looks kind of good.
Yeah.
Because right now it looks thicker.
It does.
Like when I relax it, people are always like, did you cut your hair shorter? I'm like, no, it's just fucking thin as paper.
Wow.
Because it's relaxed.
Yeah, job well done.
For the bright blondes, the bleach process will kind of relax it. Like make it straighter. That makes sense. I just need to find a professional, Jane. I need to find somebody that's close to me. But I feel like, like the short hair took me here. And I feel like some color could take me here. Because I'm really trying to like, there's no other bitch that looks like this. That's where we need to get to.
Yeah.
I feel like color could do that.
I'm not going to say I don't.
Or it could make me bald. So
one of that. We could try a whole nother look, okay? Okay.
I don't know if I can go for the bald look. Woo. Use Olaplex to get it the same day.
See, I told you it's possible.
But I don't need, listen, there's no pressure. I don't know if it's not that serious.
Take it all.
We got time. Let's just take our time. Let's take our time. Full color. I'll come back in 2 weeks. There's no rush. Salon Crystal. I'm pretty sure I follow them on Instagram.
They're in Atlanta?
No, they're in Maryland. But I follow a few people. Well, I follow a lot of people on Instagram because that's how I learn how to do my hair. But I also follow a girl that makes wigs. I think she's in Chicago, and she makes short wigs. Oh, yeah. And they look good. So,
I saw this one girl on TikTok, and I'll send you her thing. The girl who did her wig, it looks like her hair until she told us it was a whatever piece.
Who is that?
I'm sending it to you. I don't remember off the top of my head. You don't worry about me. I love
if you see a short blonde wig maker, send it to me. Because I would like to get that before. Let's plug it in. Come on now. Let me be out here like this. But I would like to get that by February. But it has to fit, like it needs to look like my hair. Like I can't be out here. Because that was my concern also is like, do I wear it before Fashion Week or do I pop out in Fashion Week? Because there's also I've always wanted to get to a point where I have a signature look. Yeah. Where I'm recognized. Yeah. And I feel like I finally got there. So I don't know if I want to be like, who the fuck is that?
Who is she?
But I feel like we saw you in public. Like it has to be still like this. Yeah. Where it's just like, oh, you colored your hair.
When this charges and I find you this girl, because I saw her on TikTok and her cut was amazing. And then she finally, I don't know if it's finally, but she said like, oh, this is a such and such piece. It made me want to get in my car, not only book a flight, but physically drive. And she's up north, Jersey, New York, Philly, somewhere like that. And this girl does her hair. Amazing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Amazing work. Now we are approaching 5 hours. So I don't know if you want to go with like a 10-hour marathon or, how low do we go? How low do we? I don't know.
I appreciate all of you. Wow.
We're still at right. So I don't know how long you want this to extend.
This is so fun.
It's a great listen. You hang out with me, you gonna have a good time. Now I don't know.
I'm not even here.
How long you want to go? My back is supported, but I do want to get to. The goal of tomorrow was make a presentable meal for my family. And
I'm a blonde for 2 months. I'm so ready to get back to black hair.
Okay.
My hair is dry. Ooh. Mm-hmm. All right. Close us out.
Well, we had a time last
We've been here for
night.
5 hours.
5 hours.
It's already 6? No, it's... Oh, yeah, you said 5.
I mean, because the timer is telling us exactly when we started, and we are truly approaching 5 hours.
Wow. I'm so thankful.
This is what Thanksgiving is about. Good girl Friendsgiving is about. I think we've started a new tradition here.
I think we did it last year.
This is the tradition. Next Friendsgiving, you will see us here. Are we gonna?
Yes, hit the like button on your way out.
Hit the like button on both channels, okay? Because this is a dual effort, okay? Let's not let the effort that Akita Man has
and if you didn't see the last Good Girlfriend chat, we had one on her channel.
We did, which was equally just as good. Yeah, we are coming back. We're coming back strong, okay? We started this, for those who are new, we started this during the pandemic. Janae had just moved here, and the first one started, we did like a Q&A. We
didn't have a thing to do.
Nothing to do but to just sit here and talk. And the safest place we felt was at each other's homes. That was it. You weren't going anywhere. So the first one started a Q&A with her. Then we were like, oh, let's do a Q&A on you. Then we just kind of bounced back and forth.
But it was just Q&A. Oh, yeah, because it was like I want to do a Q&A on my channel. Yeah. And it was like, it would be funny if you asked me the question. Yeah. And then people liked it. Yeah. So we're like, oh, what can we call it? Yeah, they were calling me the Oprah. They were.
I was like,
am I the Gail?
You were at that time. Now the roles are reversed, and that's okay. But that's how we got started, and this has been fun. This is. I
don't know where we came up with Good Girlfriend chat.
Well, we were like, we need to call it something to continue it, because it can't just be like bounce. So we were like, well, let's call us something. And we're just like, we're just good girlfriends chatting with our girlfriends. And that's how it started.
Working on
it. Now the deals are rolling in. We just make note of that. But we have truly been here a long time, and we've had a good time
and a long time.
Okay, we've done both. So let's make sure you support Janae High Low Lux. Round of applause for High Low Lux for 5 hours. She's done a marathon, okay? This is like QVC over here. 5 hours.
After a full day's work.
After a full day's work, okay? Let's give it up for High Low Lux. Make sure that you follow and subscribe to every place and share. Here's the thing. The way we get bigger is that you share to your platforms so that your people see and they follow and then they share with their people, and then we get up there and then boom, 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 okay? Then once you do that, come on over to Akita Man's channel. Follow over here on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, LinkedIn, and be there, okay? And then we all grow together. We see each other. What do you want to say?
That's it. You said it all.
What you want to say?
I feel like have a happy Thanksgiving.
Have a happy Thanksgiving.
So grateful for your tribe.
No other tribe could be here for 5 hours.
No other tribe be tribing like my tribe.
No tribe. Tribes the way we tribe. You give me somebody else who could be on for 5 hours straight. It can hold 600 plus almost 700 people consistently for 5 hours straight. Tell me, give me somebody. I'll wait. Nobody. We go together real bad. Okay. Okay, my back strong. Okay, how's your back? Strong. Okay, we're alert. We're here. We give you dating advice.
Listen, if you want more lives, I'm gonna just sign you out because you just
stop me.
Make sure you follow me on TikTok. I'm going live every week.
What day?
I don't have a date yet.
Give us a schedule. Come on. Give us a schedule. We got all these notifications. People keep telling us to follow them here, there. We can't take all these notifications. Give us a day. What day did you go live last time? Was it Wednesday?
I don't know.
And today's Wednesday. Tuesday, you can come on Tuesday every day at 7. Just Tuesday at 7.
No,
just give us a day. No,
I can't.
I can't.
I literally can't. This is the thing. It's so easy over there. Like I could go live every day.
Wow.
I know. Literally, I almost went live before this, and I was like, I really need to save my energy. But I got up and I was like, I think I'm gonna go live on TikTok. I don't know what it is. Maybe I don't know if it's this. I'm not sure.
You wait till I get. I need like 40 more people, and I'll get to 1,000. Once I get to 1,000,
man, go over to TikTok and follow Akita. Come on, get her to 1,000 so she can go live.
40 people.
Don't we want this to be live? Then we could do lives together on TikTok.
On TikTok, just TikTok away.
Go over to TikTok. Get your phone out. Get your phone
out.
But get your phone out. Go follow Akita. Let's get her to 1,000. The next live is on TikTok.
Whoa, that could happen tomorrow. If they show up, then I show up. And I only need 40 to hit 1,000.
It's 618 of you.
I'm a Akita man everywhere. So I don't know if you know another Akita man, but it's only one. Okay. I gave you my best. Okay. It's day 1 of my cycle as well.
Oof.
I have
really putting all your cards on the table here.
I have given. I've laid it all out. Okay. My cervix, my uterus, fallopian tubes, they're all.
Her guts are on the floor, people.
Tussling in here to give you all I got. I've been doing the best I can with what I got.
This will be saved if you want to go back and watch 5 fucking hours. Nobody's going to come back and watch this video.
They're going to come back. It's going to take them a couple times, but they'll be back. This was a good 5 hours. This is top the cake.
Was. Well, there is some juice up in here. I'm really reflecting right now.
Do they need a picture to show for Thanksgiving?
I'm really reflecting on the stories I told here.
You gave us. We know you on a level now that we never knew existed before. If you guys need a picture to share with your friends and family, get the
here
it is now.
Thumbnail. Oh, that's cute.
So cute.
Did you get that?
I hope you got it. Hold it strong, okay? All right, there's telling us goodbye. This is what I left because I thought y'all were done. Oh, we're still here.
Nah, Boo Kitty.
Boo Kitty, we're still here. Whatever you miss, come on back and watch the replay.
Cheers. Love y'all. Love y'all for real.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Bye. Bye.